Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Closer.
Learn.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Let's get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Come on, get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
You better get it together. We gon' get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits
Get
in
it
the
together.
house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits
You
in
better
the
get it
house.
together. We gon' get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Closer.
Learn.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the
Let's get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Let's get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Come on, get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. rabbits
better
in
get
the
together. We gon' get together.
rabbits in the house. Rabbits
Get
in the
together.
house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get together.
Rabbits in the house.
We
Rabbits
better
in the
get together. We gon' get together.
house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get together.
Literally. Yeah. Yeah. And we're back again with another one. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Are you hear me? We are back with another one. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Bruce Jordan, Mrs. Baker, Flying Low, Uncle L, TP the Perspective, Not Worth It, Southern Shadow, Trey Spectives, Bay Spectives, Just Jay. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. This one is gonna be a long one. This one's gonna be a long one. We got a special meeting, special board of trustees meeting. This is not a regular board meeting or a special board meeting. This one is specifically a board of trustees meeting. And it seemed to go on for quite a while. So it'll be interesting to see what they are talking about, what exactly this meeting is for. This meeting took place on December 8th, 2021. We are heading into the first year of Tiffany's. We are almost finished with the first year of Tiffany Henyard's administration. We're going to be heading into year 2 soon. Yep. Somewhere along the line, she is going to inherit an additional seat as a supervisor of Thornton Township, if I'm not mistaken. So can I repeat that? Hold on. Let me turn the commercials off. Let me take the commercials off. Hold on. Let me fix that. All right. That should do it. That should fix it. Um. So in the next month or so, starting 2022, Tiffany will end up holding another position that she inherited, which is going to be the supervisor of the Thornton Township, and at that point she will become both the mayor of the village of Dolton and the supervisor of Thornton, and that's when more of her problems will occur because the hate gonna be very real. Very real. There's some people who didn't want her in that position. She got it anyway. Um, and around that time, we will start seeing the board of trustees create their own YouTube page. Yeah. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Yeah. So we gonna get to it right away. We gonna get to it right away because we are. It's gonna be a little while, and not sure what the commentary gonna be. What my commentary gonna be. So we gonna get right to it, ladies and gentlemen. And without any further ado, we are going to get to this Village of Dolton special trustees board meeting. December 8th, 2021. As we go back down memory lane from past to present.
Move, Chuck. Move.
Shout out to the chat.
We are live, Mayor.
All right, thank you so much. Good morning, residents, board. Today I'd like to call.
Her mic is off. Her mic is off.
Mayor, you're muted.
Anybody can hear me? All right.
Live.
Okay. Start over. Good morning, everyone.
Is the donation link pinned? Because I put it before I started the live. Can y'all see the donation link is there?
Residents, Board of Trustees, Clerk. Today I would like to call to order the special Board of Trustees virtual meeting via Zoom live stream on YouTube. Today is Wednesday, December 8th, 2021, and the time now is 10:08 a.m. Clerk Key, can you call the roll?
Good morning, everyone.
She must have had a wild night the night before. She ain't even got a voice. She must have had a wild night, Mayor. Oh, let me turn my microphone down over here. Let's see that the levels is going too high. Turn that down. Testing. All right. Testing. You want to be testing. All right, that's good. Shout out to the chat, man. Levels is good. The levels is good. Jamie Jules. Too much butt in her mouth? No. Evolve May, what's up? DJ Cleveland, what's going on, man? Hey, DJ Cleveland, you need to be green over here too. You, sir, specifically, you need to be green over here too, sir. You need to be green everywhere I'm at. If you want to come where I'm at, sir. Shout out to the chat. My mic sounds nice? Wow, thank you. Well, as a matter of fact, thank you. All right, let's go.
Everyone, please be patient with my voice. I'm still out with the flu, but let me begin with Trustee Holmes.
Present.
Damn, all of them sounding bad. What the hell was they doing this weekend? God damn, bruh. Every last, man, they sounding terrible.
Trustee Norwood.
Present.
Trustee Steve.
Present.
You think they got the COVID? Yo, what if they got the COVID?
Trustee Belcher.
Here.
Trustee House.
Present.
And Trustee Brown.
Present.
We have a quorum.
All right, thank you.
We got a
Next, if
quorum.
we all would stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation,
under God.
Shout out to the cat chat. Okay. Wrong. All right, never mind. Shout out to the Cash App though.
With liberty and justice for all. All right. Next, we're going to do prayer. If we were Trustee Holmes, would you like to lead us in prayer?
Sure, Heavenly Father, we ask that you put your holy hands over each and every last one of us throughout the United States, village of Dolton, county of Cook, state of Illinois. Amen.
Amen.
Next, we have general announcements. Do anyone have general announcement?
Yes, ma'am, be recognized.
Sure, go ahead, Trustee.
Yo, she sounds so pleasant when she's sick or something. Next, we have general announcements. Did anyone have general announcement? I'm like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, who that talking? Is that Tiffany? Who the hell is that? Next, we have general announcements. This ain't you.
I just want to remind the residents about the trustees this Saturday. There's going to be food, there's going to be games, some giveaways, some coat. The clerk has some food boxes that she's giving away and some coats that she's giving away. So please, residents, come out, fellowship with your elected officials, and please bring your questions, your concerns to Tea with the Trustees this Saturday at 9:30 at the Lester Long. Is that the Lester Long Center? Is that what they call it? Lester Long.
Cookie, what's up?
Lester Long Center. So keep everyone there. And of course, everyone's invited. Mayor, you're invited. Everybody on this phone call, everybody on the Zoom call is invited.
All right, thank you. Anyone else have any announcements?
May I be recognized?
Sure, go ahead.
I'd like to invite all Dolton residents out to a skate night with the trustees. It's next Friday, December the 17th, from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. And it's at Linwood Skating Rink on 2030 Glenwood Dyer Road in Linwood, Illinois. Please RSVP with me, Trustee Norwood, at 708-968-4297, or please email me at bnorwood@vodolton.org.
All right.
Thank you, Mayor.
Anyone else have any more general announcements to make? Okay, I would just announce too, so if anyone's watching this video, because it's kind of early, bowling tonight, Common Bowl with Mayor Henyard at Dolton Bowl. It is going on from 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. Residents, please come out. It is free. You can bowl 2 games with your families. Bring your little ones.
Son, happy 13-month Wabitry anniversary to me.
Oh.
Smiling face with hearts.
Shout out to Letitia, third out POV. She said, happy 13-month Wabbitry anniversary to me. We've been doing this for a while, man. We've been doing this for a while. Shout out to Letitia.
It is a family bowl. It's not just for adults. So if you have a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, come on out. I will have Justice will be there, my daughter, and they do put the guardrails up so the kids can bowl, and they won't have a gutter ball at all. So that's going on tonight, Wednesday, December 8th. From 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. at Dolton Bowl. And then also, thanks for the invite, Trustee Steves, for this Saturday. But this Saturday, I do have the toy the toy giveaway, and it will be at Thornridge High School, and that is from 11 until 2 p.m. So anyone that's watching this and you have little ones here in the village of Dolton, please register so that you can be first at picking out whatever toy that you choose for your child. Bring your kids so they can pick out what they want. Also, any extras that's left over, I do help anyone, but it is for Dolton residents currently. It will be at Thornridge High School this Saturday from 11 to 2 p.m. Register with Nikita. Her phone number is 708-297-6859. Again, the number is 708-297-6859. Or you can email her at nmcgraw@vo.org. That is her email address. But then I will still try to make you guys' event on Saturday. I'll probably just stop by before my event. So thank you. Next, we have citizens address. Anybody have any comments or statements as it relates to the agenda that's before you? Your time is now to speak. So, Ontario, let me know if you have any questions in the chat.
Right now, there are no questions in the chat. I check email, no questions in email.
Okay, thank you. Next, we have village clerk's report. Clerky, do you have a report to give?
I do. I just, again, ask you guys to be patient with me. My voice is a little altered, but I do have a report. I'd like to thank everyone who's present at this meeting today. Today, I know many of you have already met her, but I want to officially introduce the Deputy Clerk, Eris Montgomery, who is on this Zoom today. She was hired the 1st of November. And I'll let her speak and give you guys a little introduction of herself. You can go right ahead, Eris. You're on mute, Eris.
Oh, sorry, guys. Go.
Remember this face. You will see this face in the future. Remember this day. Remember the day this person came aboard on the team. She's a new hire. The trustees didn't even want her hired because they felt that the clerk didn't really need this extra work here. So the extra worker, Tiffany fought for this position, for this person to get this position. She didn't pick the person that gets the position, but she fought for the clerk to have a secretary or assistant. Remember this person and remember this day. Remember this day. Remember the attitude. Remember how the conversations is, because somewhere in the future, all that stuff is going to change.
Good morning, and thank you, Clerk Key. Thank you to Mayor Henyard and the trustees and everyone else that is present on this Zoom call. I am a Dolton resident. I've been a Dolton resident for over 10 years now. I am a Thornwood alumni. I come with a background of housing and customer service. It's been most exciting working in this office. It's been so pleasant working with Clerk Key. In just a short amount of time, I've learned so much about this office and the importance of the duties that stem from this office as well. So I am pleased to announce that we are launching a new program regarding FOIA requests at the beginning of the year, which we will be, it's actually going to be most beneficial to the residents. It's going to help them to get their requests in a timely fashion and that they get results back in a timely fashion as well. So being a resident here, I am excited to serve this village, and I thank you guys for having me.
Thank you, Eris. I appreciate that. Some of the other things that Eris didn't mention that she's doing is, in addition to the FOIAs, is she is also beginning the scanning and indexing of ordinances and resolutions so that we can try to move forward with the codification process, and that there's a lot involved before you could even get to that. And so we are, in the process of trying to get that done. She is beginning to scan some things in. She has, also started putting together, doing the indexing of that as well. And so I'm very excited to have her on board to work with me with that as well. On October the 31st, the mayor and the board of trustees passed a new push tax ordinance. And this ordinance would allow the village to collect $1 each time a customer pulls the lever on any video gaming machines located in the village of Dolton. The clerk's office mailed a copy of the ordinance along with the video gaming terminator operator tax return registration forms to all the businesses who have video gaming machines in their establishments. Payment will be due on or before the 20th of each month. So they are aware that they will be required to make payment, before or on the 20th of the month. For the past 7 months, you have not heard much about what's happening in the clerk's office because during this time, I have been busy learning the functions and responsibilities of the office, identifying where records are being stored, as well as looking at systems that will make this office run more efficiently. This is still ongoing. There are many trainings the deputy and I will attend next year. In fact, she is attending a webinar today on FOIAs to get a general idea, because right now the Attorney General's office isn't doing the training because their system was hacked and they have not opened it back up to the official training. But there are webinars out there to give you a general overview of it. And so she's doing that, scheduled to do that today. Many of you may not be aware, but I have an extensive background in community development and resident services. And like for the past 10 years, I've partnered with an organization called Operation Warm, which is a new coat giveaway program. And they have allowed me to bring this program to the village of Dolton and other surrounding suburban communities near us. And I have been fortunate enough to share this program with other communities. So this Saturday, as Trustee Steve mentioned, I will be hosting a new coat giveaway and a food giveaway in conjunction with Tea with the Trustee. This will take place at the Lester Loan Building at the Dolton Park District at 10 a.m. We will give away not only coats and food, but Trustee Holmes, I want to thank you for also giving me additional coats because my shipment of coats were delayed due to shipment issues. So through your donations and some other donations, I do have coats, but I don't have as many sizes that I had originally ordered. I also want to acknowledge some individuals who have worked with me to put this event together and to make it possible. And of course, I would first acknowledge the trustees for allowing me to partner with them with Trustees, with Tea with the Trustees, because I didn't have the space otherwise. I also want to acknowledge Tanika Hughes from Thornton Township, who is a Dolton resident, who was very instrumental in providing me food boxes. Lisa Montgomery from her nonprofit organization, who will be donating books for children. Kim Hayes is from the Lions Club, and again, another Dolton resident. Will also bring in various donations. We have hand sanitizer, you name it. And then finally, Janet Rogers, who serves as on the board at South Suburban College in South Holland School District 152, was very instrumental in providing me resources and donations to be able to give to the residents on Saturday. Hopefully my health will allow me to be there. I'm sure Eris will be able to carry it forward if I'm not there, but I hope everyone does come out and, just be a part of it. The clerk's office will continue to build partnerships to bring different initiatives and resources to the village of Dolton. And as you can see, there is a lot of talent and resources that actually resides in Dolton. And that is what I'm tapping into, is the people who live here who can also bring resources to the village. And so you will see more out of the clerk's office other than just duties that the clerk is required to do. And that concludes my report. And I thank you guys.
Okay, thank you. Next on the agenda, we had staff report, but unfortunately the staff could not be here today because the Board of Trustees decided to have a 10 a.m. board meeting, which I asked them to switch it to 6:30 p.m. So that the residents can be here and the staff runs the day-to-day operation, so they can't break and come on at this moment. So we did on Monday. So if anybody wants to understand or know what each department has done over the last month, you can go watch that video. But currently, we got police, and we're gonna start with Trustee Holmes for police.
Good morning. How are you? First, I would like to just say, if anyone still have lights that are not working, that are out, please call Public Works and get that done ASAP, because criminals look for that activity, to do activities with the lights are out. Also, there's a public safety meeting tomorrow at Lester Loan Center at the Park District, starting at 5 o'clock. Anyone and all are welcome to come out and address the concerns, and also the chief will be there, and we will give a fully update on all activities that's been going on in the village of Dolton. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Next, we have Melanie Fitness, Trustee Brown.
Good morning, everyone. Still want to give a report on the fitness center. Of course, we are still in the negative range as far as the finances for Melanie Fitness Center. But on a good note, I know that the mayor stated that she has spoken with the Park District as far as taking over the Melanie Fitness Center. And I also have spoken with Commissioner Kevin Bowens as well. So that is something the Park District is looking into, possibly taking over the fitness center. I also had a business owner come in and take a look at the fitness center as well as possibly making that fitness center a Planet Fitness. So it all depends on the pricing of what we are talking about as far as the price for the fitness center. But Planet Fitness is one place that is looking into probably acquiring that property. Also, I had a young man to come in and take a look. If we don't work with the fitness center, we also spoke about possibly bringing a I forgot the name of the place. I can't think of it right now. I just lost my train of thought here. But also it will be an activity center for children. So family and children to possibly take a look as to take over that Melody Fitness Center. So hopefully we'll have something etched in stone by January to give you more of an update as to which way we want to go with the Melody Fitness Center. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And just to give you another update for the Melly Fitness, we had 2 different NFL players come to town. I took them through town to show them all the properties that we have that's available. They are looking at that as an option, and they want to do, one wants to do a music school, and one wants to do a basketball, I don't know if you call it camp or school there as well. So I just want to throw that out there. And then you also have a hospital looking at the location to use it for, rehab center to utilize the pool. So that was just some more updates to add to what you need. Next on the agenda, we have Public Works, Trustee Steves.
Good morning, everyone. I'm used to saying good evening, but good morning, everyone. Just to update with Public Works, this the amount of updated equipment, the Public Works are at minimum staffing requirements. So we've actually, I haven't checked with Stacy Corral, but I think the new truck should be here soon. So they're out working, but the amount of things that this administration and the board have worked together on to improve Public Works has really been good for Public Works. So the new front loader, there's a lot of new equipment, I think, and then the motor fuel tax as far as to spend to improve the parking lot over there. So there's a lot of improvements over in Public Works. And I think it's heading in the right direction. That's the end of my report.
D. Grant, what's up? Uncle L, highly favored. Thaddeus.
Trustee, are you finished?
Yeah, that's the end of my report.
Okay, all right, thank you. Next, we have Fire, Trustee Boucher.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mayor, Board of Trustees. We had a fire meeting last week. Currently, right now, we're still in the process. The fire department is in the process of the 2 new hires that are going through all of the new hire process. So they should be starting at the beginning of the year. Also, they're working on station number 2, which should be opening at the beginning of the year. Also, possibly, I believe Pete said in maybe February, late February. At this time, there's no additional information. I just want everybody to know, since it is the holidays and we have trees, to be cautious of live trees, making sure that they stay watered and with the lights just for fire hazards. That's it. That's the end of my report.
All right, next we have you, Trustee Norwood.
Thank you, Mayor. I'm currently partnering with Thornridge High School. I'm working with Counselor Blackwell, and we're putting an event together for the high schoolers, where we'll have guest speakers come out and discuss financial literacy, scholarships, and youth employment. We'll have some raffles also to make it a little fun for the teens. And I would like to thank Dress to Impress. They agreed to donate some gift cards, so I'm going to thank them for that. And I also want to thank Prestige Inn and Suites for their donation also for the raffles. So, and I'm also going to have a youth committee meeting on 12/17 next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Next Thursday at 6 p.m.
All right, next we have Finance, Trustee House.
No report from Finance today, Mayor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Next would have been the department reports. I've spoken earlier. Next is going to be corporate bills. So corporate bills, Trustee House.
Corporate bills.
Trustee House, you have
corporate bills. This way people don't never want to pay the bills. Corporate bills. Fat Stevie, what's up? Corporate bills is always where the drama at. Let's hear it. Corporate bills, y'all.
Okay, so with the we have to read the October and September electronic list as well as October's written checks. So I'm going to read 3 different warrant lists into the record, starting with September's electronic payments register, which has corporate payments of $14,121.51, water fund payments of $381.87. Total on the register for September 30th is $14,503.38. For October's electronic payment register, we have corporate payments of $37,027.25, water fund payments of $288,341.87, federal forfeiture payments of $10, sewer fund payments, $1,808.34, Melanie Fitness Center register, $325.72, Homewood disposal bonds payment of $614,333.34, and auto pay Microsoft payment of $197.28 for total payments on the October electronic register list of $942,043.80. And then finally, the warrant list for November has total corporate payments of $965,025.09. Gross payroll from November 5th, $414,146.32. Gross payroll for November 19th, $408,258.38. Melanie Fitness Center payments, $3,946.55. Payroll for November 5th, $1,210.85. And gross payroll for November 19th, for Melanie Fitness Center, $1,071.11. Total corporate payments, $1,793,658.30. And I would motion that we collectively pay all the registers read into record.
Second.
There's motion by Trustee House, second by, who seconded?
Brown.
Trustee Brown. Any discussion? Okay, can you call it?
Sure. Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
That's surprising.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes. Trustee Holmes.
Aye, I'm
Okay.
here.
I got you. Trustee Brown.
Aye.
And Trustee House.
Aye.
Motion passed.
Next we have old bid, which is letter A. We spoke about it. At the council meeting, so in the agenda, asking for approval and I'll just read them into record. And if anybody has something they disagree with, just let me know and I will remove it. Approval of consent items. 1, resolution 21 regarding the calculation of billing estimated water bills. Can somebody mute their phone? I don't know if the back moves. Can y'all mute your lines? Thank you, so they can hear me. I started over. So old business, approval of consent items. 1, resolution 21 regarding the calculation and billing of estimated water bills for occupied properties. 2, a 2022 application for the call for projects to request technical assistance from CMAP. 3, the surface transportation program, 400,000 grant for resurfacing 144 between King Drive and Indiana. 4, resolution 21, authorizing an official to execute sub-recipient agreement for the 2021 Community Block Grant Agreement. 5, resolution 21 for the various sidewalk removal and replacements for the village-wide sidewalk program with 200,000 MFT funds. 6, resolution 21, resolution 21, establish a 30-day amnesty program for uncollected fines for parking tickets. 7, reconsideration of background check policy, effective date to be retroactive to May 7, 2021. 8, action regarding South Suburban Land Bank. 9, the FY23 budget schedule. 10, the 2022 board meetings and holiday schedule. 11, motion to approve preliminary estimate of the 2021 property tax levy in accordance with the Truth and Taxation Law of Illinois. 12, resolution 21 authorizing the issue of $1,430,550 general obligation bonds, series 2021, Homewood disposal. 13, ordinance 21, frequent requests for police ambulance service at disorderly houses. 14, new workers' compensation insurance with Illinois Risk Fund. So those are the items that are being approved within the consent agenda. I do know that one item they wanted to vote separately, and that was the land bank. So we're gonna take the land bank out of the group and we'll vote on that separately. So can I have a motion to vote on the consent agenda as read into record?
I motion.
Okay, is there a second?
Mayor, it was one thing, I think you said it was one of the consent forms.
It's not in here. You guys removed it.
Okay.
It was in the original one that I posted for the Monday board meeting, but I guess you guys didn't want to do the consent for a background check. So y'all removed it out of this bundle.
Wow. So they removed the consent for the background check. Why? I don't like, I swear, when I'm trying to understand their motives for doing some stuff, it just I don't be getting it.
Okay, no problem. I'm good.
Okay, so so that's a motion by Trustee Holmes. Is there a second?
Second.
Trustee Belcher. Okay, can you call the roll or any discussion? Call the roll.
Who seconded the motion? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Belcher.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Do you want me to take the roll? Is there any?
Yeah, call the
Miss
roll
Eve,
for
what's
approval
up?
for all the items that I just read into record. It was motion by Trustee Holmes, second by Trustee Belcher. For all the items except the South Suburban Land Bank, we will vote on separate after this.
We'll take the, okay, gotcha. Trustee Steve,
Aye.
Trustee Norwood,
Aye.
Trustee Belcher,
Aye.
Trustee Holmes,
Aye.
Kobe knows.
Trustee Brown,
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Motion pass.
All right, thank you. Next, is there a motion to approve the South Suburban Land Bank?
Motion to approve the South Suburban Land Bank.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
Okay, any discussion? Okay.
I know that we had, one thing there, I'm sorry. I know that we had spoken about the land bank, possibly sitting down to renegotiate some things in the contract. Did we set a date for that?
You broke up, Trustee. You froze.
I know. Can you hear me now, everybody?
You're going
Can you
in
hear
and
me?
out. You're going in and
I
out.
don't know.
Okay, try now, Trustee.
Okay, can you hear me now?
We
Yes,
can,
no?
you're going in and out as you speak.
Okay, maybe I should log back on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it still in and out?
We can hear you, but you just, I don't know how to word it.
Oh, it's fading in and out still?
Well, I hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I can hear you.
I can.
Yes, but now the mayor's froze.
Yes. Okay, did we discuss, we were going to discuss a possible contract with the land bank, correct? Anybody remember or no?
Well,
Yeah, yes, Trustee Brown.
Okay, so we're still gonna move on that, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
that's what this vote is for, is if we move forward with the land bank.
Ooh, sorry.
Okay,
guys.
I'm good. Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you.
It looks like we lost the mayor, at least on my screen. She's gone.
I don't see her either.
And Ontario, it looks like I lost Ontario too. The Village of Dolton one is gone on mine also.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Yeah,
that.
I don't see it either.
Yeah.
Lost people.
I need to ask a quick question on this particular motion. I know Steve motioned to move forward. I didn't hear who's second. I think I heard two voices. Can anybody tell me?
Trustee Norwood.
Oh, Norwood, thank you.
Okay, looks like we lost.
That's what, Madam Clerk, are you the host for the meeting then? Because if Ontario's off, who's the who has host?
Well, if the mayor and no one else is on here, Trustee Steve, are you recording this meeting?
No, I'm not. It's on YouTube right now. It's being recorded, but you're right. I don't know who the host is. It will have
Right,
to.
'cause
It will have to be between. It will have to be between whoever.
Well, I
Mayor
thought the mayor was going to get
What's
back
up?
on. I just thought she had
Ontario.
some.
Shout out to the gifted memberships. Shout out to the gifted memberships. Salute to you all, man.
Yeah.
I thought she just had some technical difficulty. Is she not getting back on this meeting?
yes, but if both of them are off, the Ontario and it says Village of Dolton is now the
he's
host.
back
So he
on.
just got back on. He's able to get back on now.
So Ontario just got back on.
I am back on. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Well, you guys tell me if the mayor is not able to get back on, should we proceed with the meeting?
Mayor, you miss Mayor, where are
From
you?
my understanding, the internet went out and it's coming back on upstairs. So
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Out to the chat. If we just get through some of this. They got a hiccup. The
We
mayor's
was
back.
at, let's get back to where we
Mayor's
got
back.
off
Mayor's
at. And it's a shame that do happen in here. A lot, I'm told. We was at the land bank. So I think it was a motion and a second, Clerk Key. Can you just read that back into record? Who motioned, who second?
It was motioned by Trustee Steve and second by Trustee Norwood. And
Okay.
Trustee Brown was in discussion.
Yes, thank you. So Trustee Brown, you had the floor. I know we was in discussion, but we couldn't hear what you were saying. So we ready.
They clarified it. We're all good.
Okay.
She clarified it, Mayor. We're good. Thank you.
Do you want your question on record or you don't?
No, it's good.
Okay, so basically we're in discussion for the South Suburban Land Bank. Do anybody else have any discussion?
Oh, yes, I do. I want to make it, the question that Trustee Brown had was that we negotiate in the contract, we're going to negotiate because there's a lot of information about we're not getting no money from the land bank and no money from them. No, we're going to negotiate where we get a percentage of every sale they make. That is up to us to make that decision. And we're going to move forward the decision. So when that's being said out here, saying that the land bank is getting profit off these properties and we're not getting nothing and stuff, that's just not true. We can negotiate what we want to make off each property. And when we negotiate that, we'll come back, we'll have Trustee Henyard, Trustee Norwood.
Good Lord.
Lord, I butchered all them. Sound like I'm talking about you. Trustee Norwood will have a housing committee meeting and we'll talk about what we're going to get off every house that we don't have to give. We can give them 10. We don't have to give them the whole 400 houses. I don't want to do that at all. You know what I mean? But I say this is one option that we can have, and we will get revenue from the houses that the land bank sells. Make that very clear. We will get revenue. So I wanted to really get rid of that misinformation that we will get nothing. That is not true. Okay. So I'm okay with moving forward with this, and we will negotiate the stuff that we get from the land bank.
Okay, so my question to you or the Board of Trustees is, why would you guys vote for something that's not complete? You telling us what we will get, but just like you don't know what you will do tomorrow. You should get it in writing on what will happen before you vote on this company coming on board to the village. We talked about this in the cow, and the concerns were exactly what we're stating.
This sounds like somebody who understands business. Look what the trustees want to do, and look what the mayor explains. Like, clearly, trustee, you must not be a businessman. Why would you approve something that you ain't even really approved yet? They would never let the mayor get away with something like that.
That the village will not make any proceeds from this. But yet instead, you trustees would like to still vote and bring them on board without having a complete understanding of what we will do.
$10 challenge, support the content.
Shout out to Thaddeus. Shout out to Thaddeus for that super chat. Oh, what's happening here? Shout out to Thaddeus for that super chat. I think it ain't pop up here. Oh, actually, that's in shout out to Thaddeus for that donation. That's why I can't see it. Thaddeus sent the donation. He says, salute, bro. Shout out to the chat. $10 challenge and support the content. We got a $10 challenge in full effect. Support the content. Shout out to Thaddeus. Appreciate you.
I remember, and I can recall several different times, you guys have shot down the Block by Block program,
right,
which is geared towards giving property back to the residents because you thought that we was missing something.
Exactly. I mean, when she points out these things, she be right, bro. She be right. And it shows you the incompetence of the trustees and how much they really not business people.
Whatever it was. And I've said several times to fix it, change it to whatever you guys wanted it to say, because you write the law. So here we are at another bump in the road as it relates to South Suburban Land Bank. And I'm saying to you the same thing you were saying to me for Block by Block. Make sure you guys have it all together before you guys vote on it.
Foxy Brown
that does not look
donated
good to the public eye,
chat.
nor myself
Good morning,
or anyone else.
work.
Shout out to Foxy Brown for that super chat. She said, good morning, listening at work. Good morning, Foxy Brown. Thank you.
That's watching of you voting now to bring the South Suburban Land Bank on board to take over our vacant property without an understanding or agreement saying that we will make money off of this.
And that's unfortunate. The Beef Sector Podcast. That's unfortunate that people would hate this woman so much that they can't even understand what the trustees is doing. They can't even see things for what it is because of their bias.
TP the Perspective donated $10 through Super Chat. Harass Forderong Norman, great content.
Shout out to TP. He said, harass Forderong. Great content. He said, TP says, harass Forderong. All right, hold on. Let me try again. Harass Forderong. Harass Forderong. Hold on, man. I gotta get this correct. Harasford hold on. Harasford Arung Anganamanam. Anganamanam. Hold on, man. We're doing some serious content here. Hold on, man. Let me. All right, this is where you got to do syllables. Let me see how much English words I can notice in there. Her, os, forder, ung. Her os forderung. Her os forderung. That shit sound freaky. That shit sound freaky than a motherfucker. What did she do? Her os forderung. Like, what she did? Her ass forderung. Her ass what? Her ass forderung. Like, goddamn, what the fuck? And then it says, Anganominum. Anganominum. Oh, I know this. That's Agmenomon from which movie? King Agmenomon from Troy or one of them movies. Ain't it Agmenomon? Is this what? Like, bro, what are we doing here? Why does this guy choose to do this to me? I'm an English speaking man, and I gotta read this stuff. Some of these letters don't even go next to the other letters. S and F never go together. Nowhere in English. S and F do not go together. Where? Where would you ever get a sf? Wabbit Hotline, what's on your mind?
This is an important notice.
Look, anytime you see an S and an F, you know it's not English. SF, sf. You've never had to break down a word in English that had a. Anyway, see TP, see how you derail me and distract me? Don't you distract me. I got ADD, man. I'm easily distracted. I'm easily distracted, man. All that remains. I'm trying to stay focused here. All right, let's go. Tiffany is making an absolute valid point, and people that don't like her, they just listen. Just know that you need help if you can't see these valid points from an unbiased standpoint. You're gonna need help. Somebody's gonna have to help you diagnose yourself.
It's like you guys putting the cart before the horse. You should basically get it in writing before proceeding. I don't agree with moving forward until you get together. I think you should reconsider this or taking action, because anybody could do anything or change their mind, and you don't have it on paper. That's like having a contract.
It's a business.
You put it on paper, then it's valid. If we can all say whatever we think it is, that don't make it valid. So again, reconsider. I think you guys should come back to the drawing board. If you're going to have a housing committee, you guys should wait to have the housing committee, add this in there, let the public, meaning the residents, have input on this before voting on it, like we were saying with everything else we have been doing here. This should not slide through without the residents speaking on it. And then secondly.
So you see how this works? They stop her from doing anything close to this, and she be thorough with her assessment. They still find reasons not to do it. These dudes is ready to vote on some incomplete shit on word of mouth, talking about, trust me, we gotta make money off of it, but it's not in writing. We don't have none of that secured, like actually in writing so that we can be secure about it. You want us to trust you, like how you trust the mayor. You see what's happening here? Trust you. Like how you trust her. You don't trust her. Why should she trust that? What she's saying is right and exact. Any business owner could understand that.
1 second.
Yeah, you need that water, girl. Get that water.
Secondly, you guys wanted to be over having the committees, and you guys are. So I think that you guys could have been had a committee meeting as it relates to South Suburban Land Bank and added that in to discuss it And it seems as though you guys just want to vote on it without discussing it amongst the community to see their opinion and what they want to see as relates to giving any property to any company. Because to me, this reminds me of the BP Capital situation where we gave one organization properties, and now we're doing the same. Well, you guys are doing the same by just giving it to the land bank and not vetting it through or letting the people have an opinion of it. I just still feel you should reconsider that. You should not take action tonight on it. It's not too late to change votes or minds, and you should put it under committee like you guys kept saying we should do with block by block, and put it under there so that it can be discussed instead of just voting on it. Yeah, okay. Before you, Trustee Steves, I'm gonna give her the floor because you spoke first, and then I come back to you. Go ahead, Trustee.
So Mayor, as I stated to you before, the land bank is a free option for assisting us with putting the homes back on the tax roll. That's our main goal as of now, since that's their job as in real estate. They are in the real estate profession. So we really at this point want to move forward with letting someone who specializes in this type of work for us handle it. We are going to announce, as I stated at the last meeting, we are going to announce our housing committee in the beginning of January, and then we'll discuss any other programs.
What hotline?
This is an important.
Man, I got spam on a goddamn internet phone. I got bill collectors on the internet phone. How does that work?
That we would like to discuss at the time also. So at our next housing meeting, we will discuss other programs, but we do need to move in order to even make the proper arrangements with the land bank. We need to move forward and vote on it. And they've already explained to us that we could tailor some things as we'd like, and we'd have total control. So we still decide what homes we have control over. We'll still decide in terms of us receiving some compensation. So with that being said, again, with it being free and allowing homes to be put on the tax roll, I think that that's our first priority at the moment. I think that's what we're doing by bringing the land bank on, who specializes in this thing. We've had them before. And again, at the next housing meeting, we'll discuss other programs. But at this time, I like to move forward with this because this is a good option. It is a free option, and this is what they specialize in.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. So as you stated, Trustee Norwood, it's an option. So if it's an option, it should be considered at the committee meeting. It should not be considered currently right now. You said it's our first priority to put them back on the tax roll. And our priority should be the people, the residents, should be our first priority, not a company, because what you're saying they specialize in. I'm an entrepreneur. I will always create things before we give anything away to a company or organization. You have 4 months to actually have a committee meeting that you did nothing with. You guys could have called a committee meeting and had this under that and spoke about it before it came here for official vote. So that's my issue. You guys keep saying, let's talk about it, put it on a committee, and then you never have a committee meeting. You guys have total control to have committee meetings, but yet you still choose not to have a committee meeting.
I mean, people be trying to act like she's a liar, she's a liar. These things that she's telling the truth about cannot be ignored because you don't like her. You can't just act like you don't want to address this stuff because you don't want the trustees to be wrong.
But yet you put it on the agenda straight for a vote. And that's what I got a problem with, because we're telling you all the issues that we're having. We're telling you that this company said, and I quote, "I have to keep my lights on," is what the lady said from the land bank, which Intel told us that she is not paying us for any property. All proceeds, all monies, because you keep using the word free because ain't nothing free. All proceeds are going to her organization, which is the land bank, to keep her lights on. I urged the trustees at that meeting to not do this, to put this on pause and vet it through. And then Trustee Steves said, well, we can change it how we want, this and that. Okay, and if that's the case, we had 3 weeks before we had an actual another board meeting to have a housing meeting, to talk it over, to come up with a plan, to say, okay, this is what we want. And if the lady did not agree with it, we should not, I'm saying, The trustees should not be agreeing with this because I don't agree with moving forward with the land bank currently now. I still think you guys should go and vet it through and hear from the people taking the actual vote today. So that's where I'm at with it. Trustee Steves, go ahead.
And I swear, it's like, first of all, I don't think I need to be the smartest person in the world to understand what she's saying, bro. Like, how could, for what I'll be trying to understand, how could someone's dislike, how could someone's dislike for someone let them hear this stuff and not see nothing wrong with it? Like, you don't see nothing wrong in what these trustees is doing, even with this, even with watching. That's why some people can't be juries, bro. You can't be on jury. You're just not. You're not able to. You're not capable of doing it. Some people just not capable of putting their feelings to the side and assessing a situation. I don't like her hair, so therefore I don't like nothing she says. Like, really? And you think that's okay? You think that, would you like to be in a society where people govern people based on that type of stuff?
I want to make it very clear. Remember, you mentioned BP Capital. You voted for BP Capital. You supported it wholeheartedly. Only trustee at that time that disagreed with Trustee House. This is not, BP Capital got 400 houses from us. We're not giving 400 houses to the land bank. And none of that's gonna happen. So I understand you wanna kind of operate in misinformation, but to compare it to BP Capital, which you supported wholeheartedly, this is not BP Capital. We're talking about 10 houses, maybe 10 houses, but we'll get that. We can iron out all the details when that comes through.
None of that stuff you just said adds up to we got it in writing. None of that stuff you said is gonna negate the fact that you don't got it in writing. Hey, guess what? BP, was it in writing? Because at the end of the day, whatever you're trying to sell is not in writing, bro. And you want them to trust you. Like you don't get it? Your stuff is not in writing, sir. You shouldn't have nothing to say except for, let me get it in writing, and I'll get back to you. I don't even understand why you're wasting your breath.
Whenever it comes through, but they can't get no houses without our approval. Nothing. Just because we approve this tonight, what, they're gonna get 300 houses tomorrow? That's not how it works. You know that's not how it works. So, of course, history is best qualified to award your research. You supported BP Capital. You supported all that. You supported every housing program that came through that wasn't no good. So now we want to move forward with this. I understand you want to get the block by block. That's why you keep putting on the agenda, even though it got voted down 3 times. I understand that, but we're gonna move forward with this. You know what I mean? And we will get there. This is not.
Notice how he speaks for the trustees. We gonna move forward with this. Like he just know what they gonna do. So I'm trying to tell, man. This guy, terrible.
Not against the residents, against the residents, anything like that. This is something that we decided to move forward on.
Yeah, I'm saying,
for
man,
a minimum amount of houses. Because the last board which you supported went through with 400 houses, even they had an outcry of residents saying, no, I don't want this, I don't want this. This is not the same thing. So it's like, that's
Letitia
like.
donated $5. Insert cliche greater than a broken clock is right twice a day.
Shout out to Letitia for that donation. She says, insert cliche. A broken clock is right twice a day. Well, that means Tiffany's right 2 times a day. Is that what you're saying? All right. Well, when she's right, she's right. How about that? How about those 2 times? I don't want to hear no argument about those 2 times in the day. When those 2 times come up in the day, I better not hear one person be like, no, that's not right. These are 2 times in the day that she's going to be right. Deal?
Comparing apples to asparagus.
Okay, trustee. You make a lot of untrue statements, and you can reference anything I've ever voted on this board as a trustee. But guess what? Now I am the mayor.
The man brought up something she voted on as a trustee. It's like, bruh. Because he's petty like that. As if it negates the fact that what she said about him was valid as hell. Well, Mayor, you voted on BP when you were. Does that change the fact that you're trying to vote on something without no paperwork? And you want us to trust you that we're gonna make money based on your words, and you want us to make a business transaction based on your words without no paperwork to guarantee what you said? You think saying that I voted for BP or some other company a couple years ago is going to change your lack of actual professionalism and knowing how to take care of business? You think that's going to change it? If you did think it was going to change it, shame on you. And that's why y'all don't need to be in these positions. Because you say, like, bro, you saying stuff that, like, it matters what you just said. Like you saying that is going to change the circumstances about what she said about you. It just be like, man, I want to say something back about you since you said something about me. That's all that is.
So with that being said, the people saw what I did. So when it originally came up, yes, I did support. Then when I saw that they wasn't no good for a community, you saw at every board meeting, he totally against BP Capital. So get the facts right if you're gonna make a statement. Like I said before, I stand on anything I've ever done as I sat here as elected official at the Village Hall. So BP Capital did not get over 400 houses. So that's another untrue statement that you're making to the public. Currently now, we all are fighting to get any property that BP Capital do have or did have under the village of Dolton.
Bruh, where's all these? What?
Letitia donated $5. Trustee doesn't equate to blind trust trustee.
Lot of mercy. Wabbit Hotline. Wabbit Hotline. Shout out to Letitia for that donation. She said, trustee doesn't equate to blind trust trustee. Right, thank you. They don't even want to trust the goddamn mayor, and she was elected. They would, like, man.
So I just want it to be clear that BP Capital did not get 400 properties. They did get some properties, but they did not give anything back to the village. That's why when you saw me always advocating for a project or a company, I did my own research and created something for the public, which was called Block by Block, which a lot of people did support. And I don't remember how the votes went, or did you even vote for Block by Block at the time? But I do know Trustee House did. I do know people that was previous trustees did vote for Block by Block. And when the outgoing trustees went out, they voted it down. And yes, I'm gonna keep bringing it back up because it's for the people. It benefits them. It's properties that they can get at discounted rates and put their loved ones in, compared to me saying, we should go to a company like you guys are saying. I don't agree with that. I agree with us creating a program and giving the properties back to the residents of Dolton first. And then if something don't work, then you give it to an investor. But right now, it should be the homeowners. You have income tax time coming up. People have a lump sum of money. They can afford a property, whether it's $1 or $5,000. And the reason why it was structured that way, which I was gonna talk about.
Your mic is off. Your mic is off.
Muted.
What I was saying was that I'm trying to make sure that everyone can get properties here in the village of Dolton as it pertains to the residents of Dolton. I structured a block by block so that everybody can benefit. Right now, it's just a company benefit. And you guys keep saying free, but all I'm saying is re-look at it and take a look at what I keep saying, which is the block by block, which a lot of people did support or are in support of as it relates to board members. And let's create something for residents and stop giving away our properties to outsiders is what I'm saying we should do moving forward. I'm gonna just make that statement. I'm gonna leave it where it's at so we can move forward, because we do got a 10 a.m. meeting that I again said the resident voices can't be heard because it's too early. People are at work, so they won't even hear what we're discussing now. I still feel that you guys slipped all this in and put a vote up at 10 a.m. so the residents wouldn't know that you guys are giving our property to a company such as the South Suburban Land Bank.
Wow. Wow. Because most of these meetings are in the nighttime. And what she's explaining is that They're doing it early when a lot of residents is not going to be able to participate. And they trying to pass something that is kind of shady. And when you hear it, what Steves is proposing, you'll understand this kind of shady, trustee. What y'all doing? They'll say your like for Tiffany Henyard makes you see things. And I'll say your dislike for Tiffany Henyard make you ignore things. Because it's not like it ain't there. It's not like your like for Tiffany Henyard allows you to make some shit up that ain't there. No. Your dislike for Tiffany Henyard would allow you to ignore some shit that's right in front of you.
We can.
What in the entire F word, bro? Wabbit Hopline.
This is an important notice from
Bro. You know how much different numbers just called this number, bro? What the fuck?
Fourth over it. That's my stance as it relates to giving a program to the resident and not giving property to the land bank. Anybody else got anything to say so we can move forward? Okay. Trustee Holmes. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I posed a question to this representative of this land bank, and she did.
Okay, trustee, you're muted. Trustee Holmes.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Now we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I did pose a question to the representative from the land bank, and she did clearly, for the record, indicate that we would receive zero, nothing. I can't see moving forward just totally giving away these properties without the constituents' input. I mean, it's just highway robbery to me, because if we're not getting a penny, and I can't see us moving forward if they decide to give up 10 properties, I can't see moving forward with us not gaining 50% of the sale instead of just giving away this property to anybody. Because for the record, she did clearly state we would receive zero.
Yeah, what Holmes is talking about? With what they trying to do, with what Steves and them is trying to do, the city gonna get $0 off of these properties if they sell them. Why are you doing that? That doesn't benefit the city, bro. Why are they doing that? Personal agendas. When you hear Tiffany be like, I don't know who's trying to pay you guys, but I know people is offering you guys money, and there's people getting in your ears and all that, you gonna learn that's true as hell. You gonna realize that's true as hell. When things don't make sense, it's because it don't make sense. You be like, well, wow, how could you be for the village and going against the village? They'll say Tiffany this, Tiffany that, Tiffany spending, Tiffany. What is she spending on? Stuff to increase the village this, something to beautify the village that, something for the village this, something for the village that. It don't be Tiffany Henyard want to do something for her house. Tiffany Henyard wants to do something for her office. Tiffany Henyard wants to do something for her front yard. It'd be like Tiffany Henyard trying to do something for the city. Tiffany Henyard trying to do something for the village. It's going to cost this much. I'm trying to add this to the village. It's going to cost this much. I'm trying to bring this to the village. It's going to cost this much. That's all I keep hearing is the village, the village, the village. And the people that act like they care, well, I'm part of the village and I'm a resident, so I need to know. And you'd be like, well, why when it comes to making decisions for the village, your decisions don't be for the village compared to the person who, yeah, she's spending a lot of money for the village, though. What's she spending the money on? Village stuff.
Mayor, can I be recognized?
Yeah, 1 second. And I totally agree with you, Trustee Holmes. And that's the reason why I'm making a statement in the stands currently now that the representative from the South Suburban Land Bank stated that she had to keep her lights on. That meant that we would not make any money off of any properties that they sell through the land bank. All I'm telling the Board of Trustees currently now is we should go with the block by block program to create something for residents. Give them.
Wow. So wait a minute. So you telling me they trying to go this route so that they don't go with the block by block program that Tiffany had? Yo, bro. Yeah, we heard about the block by block program. We heard all the trustees say, yo, this is a good idea. We like this. And we even heard Brittany Norwood come up and speak up about the block by block program personally because she's the youth advisor. So you telling me now you guys are saying we don't want to go with the block by block program. Instead, we want to go with an option that's going to make us not get no money. Why? Maybe because if the block by block program is successful, then that would be one of Tiffany Henyard's successes. Maybe you don't want Tiffany Henyard to have any success because that makes sense as to why they block everything to make sure she doesn't get her work done. But then there's other people who will be like, so what? She be giving them attitude. They supposed to block her and make sure she doesn't get her work done. They'd be like, you listen to yourself. Well, shit, since you want to have attitude and talk to them any kind of way, they should block her and not allow her to get the work done. Like, you know, you're acknowledging that they're blocking her so that she doesn't get the work done. It doesn't make sense? Which part doesn't make sense? That they're blocking her so she can't get the work done? Or that they be denying shit that they already approved because they be in their feelings? Which one is it doesn't make sense? Because, listen, let y'all hatred consume y'all. It's just going to expose who you are.
Houses, give them a shot first before we give out our properties to a organization such as South Suburban Land Bank. Go ahead, Trustee House.
Okay, thank you very much, Mayor. Like, I feel like we're at Groundhog's Day because we talk about the same thing.
Let's just take everything off the table. How about this? If we go with this option, the city's not going to make no money off any property. Why are we doing that? Let's take everything else off the table and put this there. If we go with this option, the city won't make no money off of none of the property sold. Why are we doing that? Anybody? Anybody? You think any new information gonna make you choose that option? And there's somebody who's telling you, trust me, we gonna make some money off of it. Huh? How you know? How do you know that, sir? Would you buy it? Hey, we need you to invest your money in this. We ain't gonna make no money off of it. The owner lets you know that you ain't gonna make no money off of it. But here I am trying to convince you to invest in it, and I'm over here saying, we definitely gonna make some money off of it. Would you buy it? Would you invest in it? Like, makes sense, man.
Things ad nauseum. But I mean, the representative also mentioned all these things are negotiable. And I would really just kind of encourage all of us to go back and watch it. It was a long meeting, but many of the things that were covered before. And maybe we have different understandings of it, but I would suggest let's go ahead and take the vote.
Okay, Trustee House, you are all people should know better because you are finance.
He be playing himself. You know, Trustee House be over there like, well, I don't want to pay the bills because I need to take a look at the numbers because I'm not sure. And Tiffany be having to remind him, Trustee House, you know you are the finance director, the guy that's in charge of all of the numbers. You don't even need to ask nobody. You can go look at them at any time. Why would you hold up the meeting to tell us you need to go look at the numbers when you knew about the meeting and you're the one in charge of the numbers? He does shit like that. He does shit like that. The nigga that knows all the numbers always act like he don't know the numbers. And then she got to remind him, sir, you're the finance director. You got all the numbers. And then he'd be like, man, fuck it. Just let's do it. It'd be like, yo, when it don't make sense, it's because it don't make sense. My man, how you never know the numbers when you got all the numbers?
So if anything,
But I would suggest let's go ahead and take the vote.
okay, Trustee House, you out of all people should know better because you are finance. So if anything is negotiable, it should have been done, cleared before it came before a body. I wouldn't vote for nothing before you got a clear understanding of what we're voting on.
Hold on, these niggas want to vote before they negotiate. What the fuck is happening? They want to vote before negotiations. When they ever did that? All the stuff that Tiffany proposed, when they ever wanted to, let's vote now and then we can negotiate later. When they would never let Tiffany get away with that. Never. Let's do a vote. Would they have ever let Tiffany get away with vote on some stuff without the negotiations first? Let's be honest now. Would the trustees allow Tiffany to approve something without getting all the negotiation first? Never. Listen to these guys. They want to vote on it now and then do negotiations later. What?
So if it's negotiable, why don't y'all have it in the package? Why don't y'all have an agreement or understanding of what we about to do or what you guys are giving away?
Could you imagine me signing a contract? Because I'm a business person, right? I sign a contract that don't include no terms of negotiation in there. It don't even say negotiation is an option. I sign that shit. And then a couple months later, I'm like, yo, I'm ready to negotiate. They be like, negotiate? Negotiate? You already signed this contract, bro. This is what it says. Negotiate what? You feel what I'm saying? On what planet does that work? Where you want to negotiate after the contract? How? How? Even negotiation got to be in the contract. The option to negotiate has to be in the contract. Just the option to even be able to have a discussion about the contract has to be in the contract. And it's under a clause. If such and such occurs, then such and such should have the option to be able to negotiate the contract. Like, come on, man. Giving properties to the residents, the properties belong to somebody. Now, if you're gonna sell the properties or make anything off the properties, the city should be able to get some. The city should be able to get some. That's what Tiffany's plan is. They want to go with the plan where the city don't get nothing. But Trustee Steve says, we gonna get something. But when they spoke to the owners, the lady was explaining to them that her money can't cover to be giving no extra shit, to give nothing out. All that profit got to go to her. Her bills need to be paid. So for the city, you don't want to go with that option. You want something that the city's going to make money off of. Like, why would you go with the...
So that's why you getting all the pushback from me because there's no agreement. You want to vote for a company. Y'all got no understanding of what we about to get or do as it relates to the village of Dolton. My goal is to protect the village of Dolton. Your goal should be to protect the village of Dolton, but you guys are not. You guys are giving away the properties without even having a contract or understanding of what we about to do. So we're going to vote someone under contract, say that they can take over the properties, and then y'all have no understanding of the dollar amounts we're going to receive, what we giving away. Y'all have nothing.
And we got business owners. Do we got business owners in the audience that can't understand this? Do we have business owners in the audience that'll hate a woman so much that they can't comprehend how much this makes sense, and they can't see how much it's a problem that the trustees is doing it? Can't see that? You think I like Tiffany that much that I just everything she says makes sense? Like, that's the people that need help, man.
That doesn't make sense to me. I don't think we should do that at all. I don't.
Wait, Mayor, may I speak?
I could just say, I have an
Queen of Three, what's up? Hello,
Hello,
Sis in chat.
chat. Waving. I. Opening breakdown.
Shout out to Queen of Three. She said, hello, Sis in chat. Waving. I open and breakdown. Shout out to Queen of Three.
understanding. If you don't have it, I can't.
That doesn't make sense to me. I don't think we should do that at all. I don't.
Wait, Mayor, may I speak?
I could just say, I have an understanding. If you don't have it, I can't force it on you. But I have an understanding, and I'm okay with it.
Yo, this is the transparency, guys. Mayor, I understand. If you don't understand, that's too bad for you. You understand, so you got the numbers? So you know how much it's gonna sell for? You got all that. Really, tell us then. Because listen to what House got to understand it. So that means he understands the numbers. Everything she said that they don't got, House must got those numbers. Listen to these people, bruh. Listen to House. Because this is the type of stuff he does. He don't want to be transparent at all when it comes to his decision. She'd be like, well, could you tell the people why you decided to make this decision? He'd be like, I already told you in private. So, and she'd be like, well, the people need to know. He'd be like, well, I already told you in private. It'd be like, yo, what happened to transparency, bro? The people need to know. That nigga be like, man, I already explained to you in private. Like, bruh, but y'all be the ones to first trying to put everything out there on her talking about the people want to know. Well, the people want to know why you made this decision, House. I explained to you already in private why I made that decision. I said, oh, no, this guy is dangerous. House, watch him. He's the worst one. Now, as far as his sneakiness, connivingness, that boy's conniving, bro, because my man, did you not hear what she said? She said, how can you assign or give a contract out to somebody where we don't know what we're going to make? We don't know the dollar amount. We don't know what they're going to sell it for. We don't know none of that. Why would you even get into that? The nigga said, well, I know. You the one that seemed like you don't know. Oh, really? So if you know, then please tell us. Please, as a matter of fact, be transparent and tell everyone, sir.
At all. I don't.
Wait, Mayor, may I speak?
Dollar amounts we're going to receive, contract or understanding of what is to protect.
I'm going to play again all the things she says that they do not know. And understand that House's response means that he knows the answer to everything she just said. She don't know. Let's listen to the things she said that they don't know.
Protect the village of Dolton. Your goal should be to protect the village of Dolton, but you guys are not. You guys are giving away the properties without even having a contract or understanding of what we about to do. So we're gonna vote someone under contract, say that they can take over the properties, and then y'all have no understanding of the dollar amounts we're gonna receive, what we giving away. Y'all have nothing. That doesn't make sense to me.
So that would mean, based on House's response to this statement, that would mean that House knows the dollar amount and all that. Ladies and gentlemen, do you not understand that House's response means that he would have to know the dollar amount? And it's just that Tiffany might be the one that just doesn't know.
I don't think we should do that at all. I don't.
Wait, Mayor, may I speak?
I could just say, I have an understanding. If you don't have it, I can't force it on you. But I have an understanding, and I'm okay with it.
Okay, so Trustee House, you don't have an understanding, because your understanding, you just said it's negotiable, which is unacceptable for this board and unacceptable to the residents. If it's negotiable, that means you don't have an understanding. That means that, oh, okay, we might can get money or we might can't get money. That doesn't make sense. It should not be it's negotiable. It should be, my understanding is we're going to give the land bank 5 properties. We're going to make X amount of dollars, whether it's $20,000, $10,000. That's the understanding. You don't have that understanding. And that's what I'm trying to make everyone see. Is no understanding. Y'all voting blindly.
They're not voting blindly. They vote in their interest. Like, I mean, at this point, everybody, even if you fuck with the trustees, this right here is ridiculous. And look how House deals with it. Let me tell you something. When House wants something done, he don't care. He not explaining to nobody. He don't give a fuck how you feel. This is what I'm doing. Say whatever you want. This is what I'm doing. And that's his attitude. When he wants something done or when he's not gonna do something, he don't give a fuck the reasoning. He don't care, nigga. He be like, I'm not doing it. She be like, well, the nigga be like, I'm not doing it. Be like, yo, this nigga here. Now, if I was the resident, House would have to now tell us what he understand. Bro, you can't just say you understand and you the only one that understand. Now you got to explain what you understand. And no, they don't hold him to that. Like, bro, you can't tell me you understand. I just said y'all don't got no dollar amount. Y'all ain't got no contract. You said you understand. All right, so if you understand, tell me about the contract that y'all got and tell me about the dollar amount. Everybody waiting. And like, you can't let them get away with this type of stuff.
You're voting without having the facts. Who votes on contracts without having anything? It's like buying a house. Hold on, trustee. It's like buying a house and you don't have no understanding of what you're buying, what you signing on the dotted line. It doesn't make sense.
Why was Steve about to justify buying something on signing a contract without all the facts? He was starting to say the same way you, wait a minute. Are you was gonna find a reason why it's okay to do that shit? Oh my God. I don't even care if she did it before. If she did it before, then it's wrong. You wouldn't want to then say, well, you did it, so I'm doing it. Well, if you knew that she was wrong when she did it, you don't think that you should know that you're wrong if you're gonna do it after you done see she did some bullshit? Like, I don't understand why people would justify doing something wrong because somebody else did something wrong. Well, he did it. Like, why did you steal from the store? Well, he stole from the store. Like, did that make it right?
But it's okay. Y'all have the votes. I said enough. I'm gonna move on so we can call the roll. Clerk,
I've got one more statement.
Hold on, trustee. We're gonna leave it alone. Clerk Key, you can call the roll so we can move forward so they can vote for the South Suburban Land Bank. You have a motion and you have a second. So
I'm not okay with leaving it alone, being that
trustee, do you want to go back and forth for a whole hour? Because that's what y'all tell me. Everyone made a statement. I went through every trustee. Everybody said what they felt, said what they understanding is. All I'm saying now that everybody got it out off their chest. Let's call the roll. You guys are voting for it. Let's call the roll. Clerk.
I mean, I don't know what he wants to respond to. Everything she said is right. What you want to justify? You think you got a justification to do what you did or what you're doing? You think there's an explanation that you can give that's gonna make what you're doing okay?
Key, call the roll.
I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay. We should. Trustees, I want to say something.
You just spoke, trustee.
I asked to speak.
Okay, trustee. Okay, Trustee Brown can't speak. She didn't say anything.
Okay. Only thing I have to say to that is we are taking a vote to move forward. Nothing has been signed, so nothing is etched in stone. No contract has been signed with the land bank between the Village of Dolton and the land bank. We're just going forward, taking a vote to move forward. Nothing has been signed. And
moving forward with the signing. You can't sign until you make the motion to move forward. What are we doing, Tammy? Tammy, this motion determines the signing. Can't Tammy? Moving forward means we gonna do it. Tammy? So no, you ain't signing it here. You're making the decision to sign it here. Come on, Tammy. What we doing?
Again, if it's not negotiable, I would not put my John Hancock on it. If it's not negotiable, I'm going to tell the residents that if we're not getting a dime for it, I'm not signing for it. So
she don't know. She don't know. She never seen it yet. Look, if it's not negotiable, I'm not going to put my John Hancock on. I'm telling the resident, if it wasn't. You see, words matter. So I'm learning that she never saw it based on how she's saying what she said. She didn't say, if it wasn't, meaning that she already saw it. If it wasn't negotiable, I wouldn't put my Hancock on it. If it wasn't, no. She said, if it's not. if it's not. Basically, when she sees it, if it ain't what she think it is, then she ain't So you ain't even see this yet. This is her point. This is her point. You guys don't even know the details and you ready to move forward on it. How? How?
I'm letting them know I would not put my in the land bank. We're just going forward, taking a vote to move forward. Nothing has been signed. And again, if it's not negotiable, I would not put my John Hancock on it. If it's not negotiable, I'm going to tell the residents that if we're not getting a dime for it, I'm not signing for it. So
she doesn't know if they're getting a dime for it. So she's basically like, well, when I go find out if we're not getting a dime for it, then I won't sign it. Why are you moving forward? This stuff should only be in discussion. It should only be in discussion. It should not be no moving forward. The discussion is going to bring forth all the information, the contract, the negotiation, all that. How can you move forward without that? That's not how y'all do all the other stuff when y'all giving Tiffany a hard time. Everything got to go in discussion. They got to discuss every goddamn thing and go, and then they be like, man, I ain't got enough information, so we can't do nothing until. But here they go, admitting that they don't even got all the information, but they ready to move forward. When do y'all ever do that? When it comes to Tiffany. Move forward to do what? To sign that shit. That's why what Tammy says don't make no sense. Like, we're just voting to move forward. Move forward? Move forward means to sign it. Move forward means to go through with it. What are you talking about? We're not signing anything. The decision to sign it is the moving forward. Like, what we doing, bro? And Tammy is a follower. She haven't even seen this stuff yet, but she already on board. She's on board as if somebody told her that it's gonna be negotiable, that it's gonna have a dollar amount. And she's basically like, well, when I see it, if it doesn't, then I won't. If it don't, then I won't. How you don't know already? You ready to vote on this too? So all of them be voting based on what each other, like, yeah, I'm about to vote on that. Oh, yeah, all right, so I'm gonna vote on it too. Like, what's this?
Letting them know, Trustee Brown, if we're not getting any dollars, no, I will not be signing. But we have not signed a contract. We're just voting today to move forward, to sit down with them. But nothing has been signed.
So, Trustee, if you guys are not voting to give anything or a contract, why can't this wait? What is the...
Thank you. How do you vote to not do the what are we voting for? What are we voting for? If you're voting to approve, you're voting for the contract. If you want to have discussion, then there's no need for no vote. You put it off like how y'all put everything else off so that y'all could get more information. How y'all want to vote today and then try to get information after? Y'all would never let Tiffany get away with that.
Urgency to approve it now. If you guys are having a committee meeting, I just heard, what was it, the 17th of this month? Or no, that was the youth. Next year of January. Why can't this hold off until next year of January to discuss it amongst the community? Why can't we do that? Why do we have to vote to move forward? I'm just asking, why do we have to vote to move forward?
But I'm just saying, what's the wait? As you stated before, we've waited long enough.
Tammy, what's the wait on voting on something you ain't get all the information about? Ivalme, the move forward to sit down with them doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make sense. You know why it doesn't make sense, Ivalme? Because the sit down, we be watching the sit downs right here. The sit downs be the presentations. You don't have to vote on that. You feel me? The sit downs be the presentations. You don't have to vote on that. So to vote to have the presentation done, where you get to ask the questions and stuff? No, that's not what that is. If you want to have the sit down, then that's what the discussion is for. We move for possible discussion, or what they basically have the whole thing where this person contact that person contact that person, you get in contact with this person, you get all the information you need, and the next time we come here, we'll decide whether or not we want to move forward. Ain't that how it's been going? And you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's crazy how they, like, y'all, Tammy, you don't even know. You're piggybacking.
As you stated.
Okay,
we
so why do we have
to
vote to move forward? I'm just asking, why do we have to vote to move
forward? But I'm
forward?
just saying, what's the wait? As you stated before, we waited long enough. As you stated.
Okay,
we waited
so
long enough. So I just say, let's get the wheels in motion. Vote to have it. But before we have our meeting, we can be able to sit down with them before our meeting for housing.
But you're voting now before you have the sit down. The sit down should convince you on whether or not you want to vote. Like, this is crazy. And they acting like they don't understand what Tiffany's saying. And they would never let her get away with no shit like this.
So that's why we're voting to move forward and have the meeting with them. And when we come back for our January meeting, we can have this information available for the residents.
Okay, but trustee, you got it backwards. You're doing.
She wants to vote for it now, then come back a month later and then tell the residents what's in the package of the stuff that they already voted for. I'm going to vote for these new laws that I ain't going to tell y'all what the new laws is because I don't know myself. And in a couple weeks, I'm going to come back and let y'all know what the new law is that I voted for. That I don't know what it was 2 weeks ago, but I'm about to find out now, but I already voted for it. Like, they have the nerve to say this stuff in front of adults, bro. Listen to her. She wants to vote on it before getting the information and then get the information after and then bring it to the people after she done voted on it. Would you allow that? Would you allow her to be your like elected official doing stuff like that? Like, come on, bro. Like, no hatred for a person should make people be this ignorant to facts.
It backwards. You want to vote
and have the meeting with them. And when we come back for our January meeting, we can have this information available for the residents.
Okay, but trustee, you got it backwards. You're doing it backwards. You want to vote for them before you have a meeting with the people. It don't work that way. You should talk. You could talk to that company, have that company come out to the meeting to discuss amongst the community what this company is offering. Now you would cross your T's, dot your I's. Right now, y'all not doing it. Like I said,
Mayor,
how could you have to? Why does she have to explain this? Do I need to, like, I'm ready to do a vote, bro. Like y'all don't understand what Tiffany's saying? Isn't that how it's supposed to be done? Isn't that the most logical way to do something? Anybody who's a thinking person trying to make sense of this gonna understand something's wrong here with these trustees. Like, wait, do they have an agenda or an interest? Because they're willing to vote on something blindly. And there's a lot of money involved, potentially millions of dollars. And they're willing to vote on it blindly. That don't raise a red flag to you?
You put, hold on, we come out to the meeting to discuss amongst the community what this company is offering. Now you would cross your T's, dot your I's. Right now, y'all not doing it. Like I said,
Mayor,
you putting, hold on, you're putting the cart before the horse. You guys should basically go back and revisit this, not just vote to move forward. That doesn't make sense. You guys can have them at your committee meeting to talk to the residents as it relates to what they want to do, as it relates to a housing initiative. But we're not doing that. We're just voting on it. We're just voting on it because you want to just move forward.
At the end of the day, no contract is signed. Nobody has signed to bring VP.
I swear, it's almost like she don't understand that. Like, I swear, like, Tammy, do you know what moving forward is? How much move forwards have you moved forward before? You don't know what moving forward is? So you're going to vote on it, and then what? Oh, no, I don't like this. You already voted on it. That's the point of having the discussion before. So she wants to vote on it now, then go listen to a discussion to hear whether or not she wants to approve it. But you already approved it in the vote. Like, I don't know why she keeps saying it's not signing the contract. It's a vote to sign the contract. And you're saying that you're voting to go and sign the contract, and you're going to hear what's in the contract on the day you go to sign the contract. You about to learn everything on the day you go to sign the contract that you don't, how you even know you want to sign this contract? You don't need to vote on it to go and hear these people out. They always motion to table everything else, Yvonne May. Steve's motion to table stuff. They always motion to table some shit like this for Tiffany. All they got to do is table it right now till the next meeting. They don't want to do that. Let's vote on it now and then find out the information later. Who is getting paid off of this? Is every one of y'all getting a cut off of this? Because you guys are willing to make no sense.
Why not? Why
because
not?
I just stated you don't have the opinion.
But I'm
of
just
the
saying,
government.
why not? I've talked to them before. It's not like I don't have an understanding.
But you don't know the numbers. So now she talked to them. She got an understanding. She don't even know the numbers.
I've talked to them before when we want to bring them on before we even got to this board of trustees. So I have a great understanding.
So that means you know the numbers then. You see, I don't like how they keep acting like they know more than what they know just so that they could justify what they're doing, and then they can't tell you what they know. All right, no problem. You got an understanding? Break it down to me. Well, when I go and talk to them, I'm going to get a full... Nah. You, like, House just said the same thing, and he does it all the time. He act like, oh, nah, I already said what I said. I ain't saying nothing else. He basically, like, he don't got to talk. So it's like, bro, y'all not gonna make these claims like y'all know what's going on, and he's calling y'all out like y'all don't know. Yes, we do know. Okay, well, if you know, tell us. Tell everybody then. Be transparent. Be transparent. Tell everybody what the numbers is, since you know. They don't know, bro, and they want to still go through with it. So they were willing to say they got an understanding just to do some shit that they know they not right for doing.
When we sold Taco Bell, we got money off that land that was sold for Taco Bell. So I know it's negotiable. It's all about what we put together. It's not like we can't get anything. We can. We got funding from that land sold for Taco Bell.
You can, but will you? If the owner doesn't want to pay you because it's not in the contract, then she doesn't have to. You already going to sign off to move forward.
So it's there. We're just voting to move forward. Nobody has signed a contract and say, hey, this is what we're going to do. You're going to get all these properties and you're going to go forward. No.
What does moving forward mean, man? I swear, Tammy's killing me with this moving forward shit.
I'm sure no trustee wants to see what we've seen in the past, that these properties are given away with nothing coming back from them. I'm not talking about tax money. That's down the line. I know nobody wants to see that. I definitely don't want to see that. And I'm sure you don't either.
Right. That's why you hear me speaking to what I'm speaking to. I don't want to see that. So that's why I'm saying hold your vote. Wait to talk to the people, because that's what y'all always say, but y'all not doing it. Talk to the community first, then vote on it. That don't make sense to vote on it, then talk to the community. We already made the decision for the people.
Exactly. And I don't understand how the trustees not understanding what they saying. Like you not understand what you're saying? What you're saying is to let you do something that you would never let Tiffany do. That's what you want us to do. Why? Why should we do that?
Talk to the people first. That's all I'm asking you guys to do. But I see that everybody got their mind made up on what they're going to do. So let's call the roll. Clerk Key, call the roll.
They definitely got their mind made up. And I'll be trying to understand, like, God damn. So, and it's always for House leads it. House leads it. Like, whichever way House go, the majority of them go that way. It'd be like, yo. And most of the time, they don't even got a dog in the fight. They just supporting who they support. They be like, man, House, this what you want? Oh, you this? All right, I got you. I'm voting for that. Like, yo.
As relates to approving South Suburban Land Bank. And then what does the contract say? We don't even have nothing we voting on, but call the roll, Clerk Key.
Egon Breezeblock.
Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher.
Present.
Trustee Holmes,
No, bring it to the community first.
Trustee Brown,
Aye.
It's always the same ones. It's always the same ones. And it'd be like, yo, this doesn't benefit the city, bro. This doesn't benefit the village. Why y'all doing this? Like, yo, my man, like, yo, this don't benefit the village. You remember that block by block program? Remember how she broke it down and all that? And all y'all understood that it was good for the village? Why would you throw away that program that y'all already discussed and got full understanding of, that I heard Brittany Norwood get full understanding of? Why would you throw it away to vote on something that you don't even got the details on?
Trustee House,
Aye.
motion passed.
Okay, so what's the numbers, Clerk Key? Because I heard present and one no, and what else?
The numbers are 5 ayes, 1 nay.
No, she voted present. Trustee Belcher, did you vote yes, or you voted present?
Belcher, are you present or are you?
I voted present. I know what I voted. I voted present.
Does anybody know why Belcher voted present? I can tell you. Belcher has quite a few conflicts of interest business ventures that affects her votes. So certain things she don't vote on because everybody knows that she's connected to it financially. So she just doesn't vote. Anytime you hear Belcher not voting, is because she has a financial interest in whatever they're talking about, and everybody knows she does, so she's not gonna vote because it's too obvious that ain't this a conflict of interest? That's why she said, I voted present. I know what I voted. I know what I. She has some kind of interest in whatever they're talking about, and she will get in big trouble voting, knowing that she's gonna vote her interest. That's why Belcher don't be voting. So you're gonna see times when Belcher be like, I'm not voting on this one.
Trustee Belcher, did you vote yes, or you voted present?
Belcher, are you present or are you?
I voted present. I know what I voted. I voted present.
So let me rephrase that. 4 ayes, 1 nay, and 1 present.
All right.
The motion passed.
Well, just that's why I asked her to read it, because I heard what you said, because that's how I voted sometimes. So basically, you voted present. You didn't give a yes or a no answer. So she voted that she's present for the meeting, so everybody understand what that means. So 1 no and 4 yays. So motion passed. Okay, moving on. Next, under new business.
I can't tell you her interest. I know that she's explained her interest in one situation before as to why she didn't vote. She explained that her employer is actually invested into a property that they had up for vote. So she didn't want to vote on it because everybody knew that she was an employee of that person that had that wanted something to do with that building. Yeah.
Approval of proposal for 2021 audit. Trustee House.
This was not actually put. I think Administrator Brown had put this on the original agenda. I don't have any information on this.
You guys had changed the agenda. Normally, the people names are bad who basically does it. So, Minister Brown, are you on?
I'm on, yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yes. I did send out the RFP for bids for the April 30th, 2021 audit, and we received only one bid, and that bid is from the CPA firm that had previously done the audit for the village, Lauterbach and Amen LLP, and they bid it. Their bid is under the budgeted amount that the village has budgeted for the audit. So it comes to $42,000. So I would recommend to the board that we approve Louderback, because we are past due in getting this audit started.
All right, before I do discussion, can I have a motion to approve, you said Louderback?
Louderback, Bach, and Amen LLP.
Can I have approval to approve Louderback, for the audit, to do the 2021 audit? Is there a motion?
It's our motion.
Is there a second?
I'll second.
All right, there's a motion second. Any discussion?
May I have one question I want to ask Administrator Brown? Was that included in the packet? I didn't see it in our original packet, so I may have overlooked it.
It is not. It is not. I'll forward that to you. They sent booklets, but I can take it apart and scan it, or at least the pricing page, if you like. Let me just give more detail on the 42. The audit itself is $36,000. The single audit is $3,000. According to Chris, this year, because of our receiving the federal grant of 1.5, the ARPA money, we do qualify. No, I'm sorry, it's probably the 700,000. We do qualify for a single audit now. Previously, we did not, so we will have to have a single audit. And then there's 1,500 if, in fact, we decide to apply for the GFOA certificate, the Government Finance Officers Administration Association certificate, and then it's another 1,500 for submission. So if we don't submit those two 1,500s, then the amount for the audit will just be $39,000. So, but I can forward that to you, to all of you. I can take the booklet apart and send the entire proposal, or just the fee schedule, whichever one you would like.
Administrator Brown, you only have one hard copy of that booklet?
I have three.
Okay.
I gave 3.
Is it possible I could get one?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Can you add them in their mailboxes? Yeah, just put all the
I'll
copies
take
in
a
their
copy. Okay, I'll take a copy and put it in the mailbox. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, is there, did I do motion? Is there a
Motion's
motion?
already done.
Okay, so any other discussion? All right, can you call the roll?
Trustee Steve,
Aye.
Trustee Norwood,
Aye.
Trustee Belcher,
Aye.
Trustee Holmes.
Aye.
Trustee Brown,
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Motion passed.
All right, what's the count? 6?
The count is 6.
All right, thank you. Next on the agenda, we have approval of 3 referendum questions to be voted on by the residents of Dolton on June 28, 2022. First one is a referendum establishing a recall mechanism, which would allow the electoral to recall and remove the village president, mayor of the village of Dolton. And then the second question is a referendum recalling and removing myself, Tiffany Henyard, and as village president, mayor of the village of Dolton. I think I told you guys, just spell my name out.
Now, they are trying to get rid of the mayor at this point. She's literally reading an agenda to get rid of her, get her out her seat. So at this moment, the trustees is actively trying to recall the mayor. At this point, they are going through all type of steps to try to get the mayor out of her seat. So the mayor is literally reading into the agenda, their agenda to get rid of her, that she has to entertain this shit.
And when y'all do, this amended by saying AIESHA, my whole full name. And then the third one is a referendum to implement policies and actions to promote governmental cooperation to enhance public safety, economic development, and beautification efforts for the village of Dolton. Is there a motion? Is there a motion to approve B, the 3 referendum questions?
I make a motion.
Is there a second?
A second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second. Any discussion? Do anybody
Two
want?
of you guys spoke at the same time. Can you tell me who seconded?
Trustee Belcher motioned it and Norwood seconded.
Thank you.
And no one, do anyone have any discussion?
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
Sure, go ahead.
I believe
Huh? What?
You are breaking up.
We had this conversation as a special board meeting with committee on the iPad, so I don't know. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we heard. Yep.
Okay, so we had a conversation on Monday in reference to the committee of the whole and discussion about this. I know that you kind of went around the board of asking everybody, why do we feel we should be putting these referendum questions on the board? You stated you haven't did anything wrong, this is that. And Monday, I stated, you proved my point, but I think that after speaking to several residents over the last 48 hours, I would just like to give a little bit more detail so that those that don't know why some of the concerns are being brought up in reference to this mechanism of a recall. Over the last 6 months, there has been a very, I'll say, hostile board, mayor versus trustees, and I'll say it at that. But at the end result, our goal is always to make sure that we're doing what's best for the village of Dolton. There are several ordinances that you have been in violation.
The best for the village of Dolton. by not paying the bills and not showing up to get the work done because you mad, that's the best for the village of Dolton. Okay.
We've sent emails about it. I actually sent emails about it, and you're constantly doing it. There's been a directive that's been given to you. You're still doing what you want to do. You made a statement the other day about you stopped putting our names on flyers because we don't attend meetings or events or however festivities that you have. When of course over the last 6 months, out of 17 flyers, only one had the board of trustees on there. And of course, if you let me share my screen, I can pull them all up if you need me to. You make decisions based solely upon yourself. We are inclusive. It should be the board of trustees and the mayor versus just you making decisions. There was an ordinance passed with advice and consent outside of the director.
So, all right, because I be trying to understand stuff because words mean a lot. So, you're saying that she never put y'all names on flyers before. She only put y'all name on one, but you got a problem that she said she's not going to put your name on flyers because y'all don't show up to the meetings. Well, then if you had a problem with your name not being on flyers, then you would have brought that issue before this because you're saying it's been that way. These be the things that gets me. Wait a minute. So you saying that she been not putting y'all name on flyers and you been not saying nothing about it until she made a statement that she's not putting y'all name on flyers because y'all don't show up to the meetings. Now you speaking like you got a problem with your name not being on the flyers, but you saying y'all name ain't never been on the flyers. So then you never really had a problem with it because you would have brought it up before now.
Of the hiring and consent, and then when it's question about these people being hired prior to that date, you guys are altering documents. And I'm going to say that because Chris sends us a report monthly. So if anybody was hired prior to that time, they would have been on the report. So if those reports are not accurate, then we have a concern of the validity of a lot of stuff that's going on. We had a conversation in finance in reference to spending. The spending with the events, the spending with moving money, the spending with how things are being documented. If we vote on something and we're voting on something out of a line item, if the line item is being changed or moved, then that is something that should be presented to us because once we vote on it, it should be official. Those are just minimum things that have been going on. So I was kind of reluctant to say something, but I think that people need to know exactly what's going on. So when we talk about the direction of the board, you're not doing anything illegal and that type of thing, when you're constantly violating ordinances that are legal documents of the village of Dolton, that draws a concern for me.
You don't even be knowing them. You don't even be knowing them. You be having to get corrected on the incorrect statements you be making. To the point to where the mayor even requested that you guys spend $30,000 on job training so that y'all can understand exactly how to do y'all job. And y'all took $20,000 out of it saying that y'all don't need that shit. When clearly you do. Because you be swearing you understand how this work, but you're new here. And she constantly got to correct you. So when she speak like she be knowing, I'll be like, man, let me get a second opinion. Can I get somebody that knows, that been here for a while to validate or confirm what she's saying? Because she don't be knowing what she's talking about. So I need somebody else who's experienced to either piggyback off of what she's saying, confirm or deny. Because this one here don't really know her job.
So that's my position on why I feel that I am in total support of this mechanism for recall at this time. I release. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna respond to that, but I'll get to that. I'll be last. Anybody else?
Yeah, ma'am. I'll be recognized.
Go ahead.
Mayor, in regards to that, I hear often, and even I heard you bring up the retreat, and us all getting on one page. I think that's our goal as trustees and mayor. And from the very beginning, I know that compromise has always been a concern with you in regards to your leadership. I feel as if you're the mayor. The mayor is ultimately the leader, and every good leader has to know how to follow. Also, I think that you use your platform as a dictatorship as opposed to working with the board.
Could you imagine that I become the leader and the motherfucking people that's not the leader telling me that I need to learn how to be a follower? You know you're talking to the leader, right? I don't need to follow shit. Like, I don't understand. Like, do you understand what being the leader is? In order to become the leader, you have to learn how to follow. When you become the leader, you're not a follower no more. So she's over here telling the mayor she needs to learn how to be a follower. How? Then who's going to lead? This shit crazy. I swear they don't be knowing what they really want to say, bro.
To know how to follow. Also, I think that your leadership, I feel as if you're the mayor is ultimately the leader, and every good leader has to know how to follow. Also, I think that you use your platform as a dictatorship as opposed to working with the board. I feel like you have your things that you want to put into action, and you never even discuss them with the board. And I think that that's majority of our problem. I think that my first alarm came with the overspending, was with the inauguration. I know you stated that you made history, and that was good.
They back to the overspending again. They back to the overspending again, and they just wanted to spend money out of the funds that they said she overspent in again. Like, you can't say both, bro. You can't accuse her of overspending and then be like, I want to spend money out of the funds that you spending money out of, because that's what you spending the money out of. Well, then if there's money there, then it's not overspent. You can't spend money in something that's not there. When you say she overspent, that means there's no more money in there to spend. And then they be like, I swear, like, you can't have both, man. It's either she overspent or she didn't. Maybe she spends a lot. It's one thing to say, you spend a lot, Mayor. You spend a lot of money. But to overspend means she's spending more than what she had. And that's what y'all be trying to make it seem like. No, nigga, she's spending more money than y'all would like her to. But all the money she's spending is within her budget. And y'all don't like to be honest. Y'all like to say shit like overspending when y'all mean you're spending excessively, Mayor. It's not that you're overspending, you're spending a lot. And we hate to see that you're spending a lot. However, it is in your budget to spend the money. They don't be liking to acknowledge that. They just hate what she spent.
But when I seen $14,000 on the warrant list, that was appalling to me, when normally past administrations and everyone all around the board normally spends about $1,000 on inauguration. So I think that my concern is also the overspending. I remember when we went over the budget, it came time for us to discuss the budget. I know that the trustees could have proposed the budget, but we allowed you to do so just as a means of compromising. We allowed you to do so. I know that when it came to the administration part of the budget, we all had some concerns. I know that you wanted to spend about $550,000 in terms of that part, and we wanted to go with about $250,000. So I said to you, well, hey, Mayor, how about we compromise? Can we meet in the middle? Because we're kind of concerned about the spending. And you stated to me that you didn't want to compromise, and you didn't. So I guess that's pretty much my concern.
Yeah, because you as a new trustee trying to get the mayor to compromise on $250,000. Mayor been trustee 8 years. You want her to compromise on $250,000 because you worried about the number, but you don't even understand how government works, because y'all didn't even know that she didn't need the physical budget to get things done. Y'all was following what motherfucking House said. House was like, well, I want to see the physical budget. So all of a sudden, yeah, man, I don't feel comfortable. I think I need to see the physical budget. No, and y'all didn't even know that y'all never needed a physical budget to make those decisions. That's how bad you was. You want the mayor to compromise with a rookie that don't even understand what she's asking for. You want to take $250,000 out of here. Why? Just because 500 just seems like a lot to me. Like a 500,000, that just seems like a lot. Like, do you know how much these things cost? Do you know how much these expenses cost for real? Do you know what taking out $250,000 is gonna do for those services? Well, Mayor, I just feel like 500,000 is a lot. Why? Because you see 500,000 and you just feel like it's a lot? Like, this is be the stuff I'm talking about. Y'all don't need to be here. Well, I'm just concerned about spending. Have you ever spent money in government before? Oh, this your first time? Okay. 500,000 looks like a lot. Do you know government deal with billions and trillions of dollars, man? Yeah, but you know, I'm just uncomfortable seeing 500,000 right here. Can we? No, we can't. You need to learn how to run government.
the overspending, even with the fireworks. I know that I was in agreement with the fireworks, and it was stated, you asked the board for $5,000 towards the fireworks. We obliged, but then when we look at the warrant list, we see $7,000 in spending for fireworks.
They should know their job. Then you wouldn't be wrong when you're making statements to the mayor. You should know your job, which they don't. And that's all that matters. You don't know your job.
And when I look at the event budget, we just had a finance meeting, and we asked Chris where we are with the event budget. When we asked in August, we was at $30,881.80. But when we just checked, he said as of October, our total was $25,388.27. So I have two concerns with that. My main concern is we're only 6 months into the budget, and we're pretty much exhausted. And then my second concern with that is when the items were moved, I just feel like we should have been notified. If we're board as trustees, and our job is to manage finances and to oversee the money, then when something is changed with the money, I think that we should be notified. So that's my concern, Mayor. Thank you.
Don't these things get discussed outside the meeting? Wait, so you had these concerns, and this is the only place this is the only time you address these concerns?
All right, thank you. Anyone else?
Yeah, Trustee Holmes here.
Yes, go ahead, Trustee.
I feel we all elected officials. We all have knowledge. And I think we still should come around the table, sit down face to face, and talk, negotiate, speak on, things we need to do as a unit. So as I stated the other day, I'm not in support of recalling a clerk, a trustee, or a mayor, because we all are knowledgeable to keep this village moving. That's where I stand.
All right, thank you. Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this. And they told me don't be long-winded today. But you guys put it up for a vote. I'm so happy that the board is changed here in the village of Dolton. It's related to the old unit that was once before us. Community came out in drones and voted for a new government body, a new direction, and then not only that, a younger board. We all are young in age. I can't say what, but we are young in age, and I'm just happy that I'm able to do the great things for my town. I was a trustee for 8 years, and then I became mayor, making history. And there never has ever been a woman mayor in the village of Dolton. So the crazy part about all of this is I ran with 2 people here. And I've said this and I'll say it again, so it's on the record for a voting meeting. I ran with Trustee House, and I ran with Trustee Belcher. And I told them this, and I tell them again. Everyone came to me for my support. I gave it. Everyone came to me for my base. I've given that. The crazy part is these people are individuals I once called friends. People that I wouldn't have thought in a million years will sit here and put up a recall against myself. I've done nothing wrong. I've said it several times. I haven't done anything as it relates to theft, corruption, briberies, kickbacks, nothing. So normally when you want to recall anyone, you have all those issues. The things that you guys are speaking of are of personal issues with me, just like I have personal issues with you.
Thank you. I cannot agree more. It'd be the personal issue. Everything shows that these people got personal issues that they let get in the way of government.
As a leader, you don't hear me saying, I got this, and that. I go down the line on each and every one of y'all. Y'all know I can. I've done it. But I'm not doing that today to say your flaws or what I don't like or what y'all didn't vote for or anything. But I will say this. As it relates to Trustee Belcher was stating, I was violating ordinances and things of that nature. Untrue statement. We argue over minute things that I feel could have been fixed, rectified, but no trustee wanted to do anything as it relates to fixing.
I'm inclined to accept Tiffany's version of whether or not she violated any ordinances. Why? Because Tiffany knows them and Belcher don't. Belcher don't be knowing. So I'm inclined to listen to what Tiffany's saying until someone else with as much experience as Tiffany can either confirm or deny. But when it comes to Belcher, she don't be knowing. She's brand new to this, and she's still learning, and she be repeating stuff that she heard, and it be wrong. And from once I learned that to be a fact, I don't have to keep wondering whether or not she knows what she's talking about. She don't be knowing, so we need a second opinion or we need confirmation. If we go with her word for some stuff about this government and how this government work, then you already lost because she don't know. She be like, well, I'm just asking. Of course she's just asking. That's what a person that don't know do. They ask. Clearly you don't know.
Our broken home. I've tried to reach out to you guys. I've tried to do retreat with you guys. None of y'all wanted to do any of it. You won't even answer the phone for me. And that is my issue as it relates to being your leader. To pick up the phone, I call. When I'm calling, I'm not calling to kiki with any of you. I'm calling to talk business, and that is village business. Whether it's a shooting in town, whether it's to see how you feel about an item on the agenda, but none of y'all call, y'all all run.
I heard this mentioned before. The trustees don't answer the phone for the mayor. And they don't call the mayor when they're supposed to. Instead, they'll refuse to call the mayor and just not get the job done. Because it's going to fall back on the mayor anyway. And once I saw that type of shit, I'm like, bro, they don't care about the city for real. They care about fucking over the mayor. Because the mayor done rubbed them the wrong way. That's all they care about is getting rid of her, fucking her over. They don't give a fuck about nothing about no village of Dolton. That I can say for the trustees. They cares not about no fucking village of Dolton.
And that's my issue. I've called, set up to meet with Brittany one time. And she told me, meet at Village Hall. I did that, met her here, and she ran. And told me, Mayor, not right now. Okay, I called. It didn't happen. So when y'all tell the whole truth. But I don't want to get into
Say it
her
again?
here, and she ran. And that's my issue. I've called, set up to meet with Brittany one time. And she told me, meet at Village Hall. I did that, met her here, and she ran. And
Brittany ran.
Told me, Mayor, not right now. Okay, I called. It didn't happen. So when y'all tell the whole truth, but I don't want to get into the minutia of all of that because I can do that another given time of each and every last one of them. So, violation of ordinances. You guys are in complete violation of the ordinances that are on the books now. We have an ordinance that states meetings of how they are structured and when they happen.
Yep. One thing they keep violating is those damn meetings. They be holding board meetings that are not official. And the attorney came and explained how it's not official. And they be like, it is official. How is it official? The attorney's explaining how it's official. You don't got the signature. You don't got this. It was posted then. And then they act like they don't. They act like they ain't. Like, bro, that's the ordinances. Okay.
The ordinance states, and I can recite this. We have one board meeting on the 1st and 3rd of every Monday of each and every month, unless it's a holiday or something wrong. When this happened, the first Monday is a voting meeting. The third Monday is a discussion meeting, a CAL. You guys wanted to do the recall so bad that you sat here and created basically a CAL meeting on Monday before the actual voting meeting to talk about the 3 referendum questions. It should have went like it always goes, the structure, at the 3rd Monday of the month. But you guys chose to create your own laws and make up your own thing to benefit self.
If that happened, then what do? We acknowledge that they broke the ordinance. You don't make up, well, she was doing this, so no. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Monday for the vote, Wednesday for the CAL. You want to do a CAL on Monday, you just broke the ordinance. Do we care what your reason is? No, because you shouldn't do it. But people don't see that because some people feel like when they're mad, they can just break the rules. And that's why people lose their fucking jobs. Now, they ain't going to talk to me like that. Like, you know, they actually can talk to you like that. Well, and some people feel like you can't talk to them like that. Well, you know, you're entitled to feel that way, and you could also lose your job. Well, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to lose my job. Well, you're just going to lose. I mean, it is what it is. You feel me? You're just going to lose it. So it be like that.
And that's what I have a problem with this board. You guys make up things all the time just to benefit self. It does not get vetted through the proper channel. You guys do not follow the laws as it stands now. But yet you point out what you guys have a problem with me as the mayor. And that's a problem for me. And the reason why it's a problem is we all got elected by the people. That's what y'all keep failing to realize. The people elected us. Let me remind you, I've gotten 82% of the vote. That means that what? Residents wanted me as their mayor and they wanted a change for Dolton. As I stated in the previous meeting on Monday, I've been doing nothing but that. I've been doing nothing but rebuilding Dolton. Residents are actually happy with the things that's taking place. As it relates to my board, you guys have a problem with little things, and that's what retreats are for. And everyone has told me several different times, Mayor, can y'all not display your business over this outlet? This outlet is strictly for us to handle the business at hand. And we're not doing that, trustees, because when y'all got a problem, y'all come with. Y'all come here to podcast that problem you may have with myself. Can you mute your phone? Thank you.
Somebody been laughing in the background. All type of little weird shit been happening.
So when it comes to attacks on myself, because I could cry me a river just like you guys are. The board didn't help or protect me as a mayor. You guys all banded together and didn't want me to have security or detail.
Facts. As a matter of fact, on top of that, Steve's was saying the stuff that's happening to you, you asked for it. Shit, you the one that's causing all this problem anyway. That's why these stuff is happening. Steve, like, they wasn't even trying to protect her. They was actually telling her that she was basically getting what she asked for. That's what they was telling her, bro.
And some of the trustees, and I quote this to Trustee Belcher, was showing up at my house, doing malicious acts, recording my home. All kinds of threats came from people on my board. That's the crazy part that residents don't know. It's my own board attacking me. And the bad part about it is people need to stop letting things like this get in the way of government. Because at the end of the day, we are people. We on borrowed time. We are bench warmers, and I say that all the time. These seats are borrowed. Some of y'all won't even be here at the next cycle. So for us to sit here and take this as we just own these seats and it's forever, nothing's forever. So stop attacking people or sitting here making people believe differently when at the end of the day, it's at the own discretion of my board as related to my security. So I do have security, and I'll continue to have security because of the attacks on myself. Flyers, I've stated that. I've done flyers in the beginning. It said myself in, I don't know if it said Board of Trustees or if it said exactly Dolton, the village of Dolton, it said one of them, but it was a together thing. I stopped putting people on the flyers simply because my board wasn't supporting any initiative that I was doing. But remember, when I was running and when I was a trustee, everybody was supporting everything, everybody was showing up again.
Y'all fight everything I do. So am I gonna put you on the flyer when I accomplish something that you guys are trying to stop me from accomplishing? And we know, we who've been watching, we on episode 17, we who've been watching knows that they've been trying to stop every fucking thing. They've been trying to stop everything. Once they find out, it's, oh, that's for you? Nah, we don't really want to do that. Oh, that's for you? We don't want to do that. For you? Nah, we don't want to do that. It's been like that from the start. I couldn't understand it. In the first month, I was like, damn. They were shooting her down from the start. I said, that's crazy. And to find out that they was running with her on the ticket, saying that they with everything she with, as soon as she became the mayor, they wasn't with none of that shit no more. And that was odd to me. And she points it out. She points it out like, yo, these are the people that I vouch for. These are the people that I wanted to be around me. And they turned on me as soon as I got in the seat. I can see it. Because whatever it is, it's personal. And they let it get in the way of government. She don't be doing that.
Because everybody wanted to talk to my base. But when it came mayor, no one wanted to show any collaborative events or show support to the people. Because when I do the events, it's for the people. Y'all say my events because I'm the one created the event. No one give money to the events. No one give their time to the events. No one does anything, meaning as it relates to the trustee, as it relates to anything that I put forth. And I'm saying I put forth because at the end of the day, y'all get mad when I say I or me. When you give a report, it's coming out of my mouth. So I'm saying my report, the mayor's office and my staff. So you got to stop being in your feelings about little things like that. Because at the end of the day, I will always deliver to the people and make sure I continue doing what's right.
That shit just pissed me off too. They would be mad that the mayor said I. Well, I wanted, and I did, and I did, and what I did, and what I did, and they be like, and the mayor, you keep saying I. Well, it ain't the mayor and the trustees. The trustees we only even know of the trustees because y'all giving the mayor a hard time. It don't be no mayor and the trustees. Like, the only name that's known is the fucking mayor, bro. These motherfuckers almost like they want equal recognition as the mayor. Like, it's not just you, mayor. Actually, she's the one with the title, nigga. That's the only one that gets recognized. She's the one with the title. Like, look, man, this is why I done worked. Listen, I done worked in places. I worked in Dwayne Reed before. I worked in Popeyes before. But in my Dwayne Reed experience, working in retail, the supervisors take the credit for the work that the regular workers like me do. Setting up the displays and all that. Like, the supervisor tells me what to do, I do it. He goes to he then goes to the general manager and show them the work I done and be like, he tells the general manager, I completed it. He takes all the credit for my work. You know why? Because he's the supervisor. First of all, he's the one who told me to do it. You know why? Because the general manager told him to do it. And you know when that whole store displays and everything gets put up, you know what that general manager gonna do? He gonna call his boss and say, hey, I got the store in order and I got it looking nice and all the displays is up. He's going to take credit for everything everybody else in the store just did. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. They really want credit like the mayor. Well, mayor, you only say I, like the trustees don't got nothing to do. Like, do you know that you're not the name here? The mayor's the name. They want their names known, and like this shit crazy. It's crazy. I understand how to play my position. I understand chain of command. I understand all that shit because I'm about rules, bro. Because that's how things stay in order. Without rules, there's no order. They want to break the rules. Well, there's going to be chaos. The rule, because they don't like the rules. They don't like the rules.
1 second. You guys stated that I just make decisions on myself.
Belcher picture was up in City Hall. All right, just think about this, right? Throughout all this, do you know that they've been trying to... All right, so at this time, do you know that they've been taking her to court? They've been trying to get her out the seat. They've been trying to undermine and override her authority the whole time. We're just not seeing it in these meetings, but that's what's happening. So by the time Belcher's picture come off the wall, it's because a lot of shit done happened. Now, just think about this. They're trying to get rid of her right now. While she's working with them, they're actively trying to recall her. She just had to mention it. She just had to mention it. So while she's working with them, they're trying to get rid of her. By the time she starts doing all that other shit, trust me, they have done quite a lot by the time she starts playing as dirty as they play. Right now, she's being a little petty as they are, but they're taking action. They're taking action. They don't got a new attorney trying to force the village to pay for that shit. They done filed all kind of lawsuits on her, and now they trying to recall her. All this is happening like during this time. So when you start seeing her do actions, it's gonna be way after they done did a whole bunch of fuck shit while they work with her. While they're working with her, they're trying to get her out. They're undermining her. All that shit is happening all at this time during December 8th, 2021. From since she was mayor, they've been trying to get her out of there. So when you see her starting to do those actions, trust me, they've done a whole lot of actions prior to that.
I make decisions as it relates to moving the village forward. If I cannot get a hold of anyone or something that's needed to be done or is of urgent matter, it gets decided upon because I run the day-to-day operations. As relates to anything you guys are supposed to give your opinion on, supposed to have a say-so on, it comes before the board. It gets voted on. But the day-to-day operation staff, things like that, that's solely up to me. But my thing was to have a relationship with everybody and talk about everything that's going on in the village. But when I keep calling y'all and y'all not saying anything or not picking up calls, I have a problem with that. So why am I calling and no one wants to figure?
Well, all that remains. This is December 2021, and we are now in 2024, and she's still there. Because whatever they was trying to use to get rid of her, judges would throw that shit out as false, no basis, not valid. The judges would throw them shits out every time, and the judges would explain that y'all trying to stop a young woman from being great. The judges would make in their judgment that you guys are trying to stop this young woman from being great. That's what the judges have decided. But nobody give a fuck about what the judges saying, nigga, because the media sound better. The media sound way better than all the lawsuits she's been winning. All the times they've been taking her to court and she keeps beating them in the courts. Nobody cares about that. Why should we care about that? That's good for her. That's a positive thing. That actually makes the trustees look bad. Why should we care about all these court cases she be winning against them? Why is she still in office? Because she keep winning. Nobody cares about that. People want us to consider what the media says over what the courts and stuff is saying. Why the media don't be covering these court cases when she be winning? Why they don't never? Tiffany Henyard won another court case today. No, they don't even do that. They don't do it. I don't know why. Anybody ever question why? But we ain't there yet.
anything that I've stated. When I've asked for streets to get paid, when I asked for alleys to get paid, when I asked for different things, it was always a pause or hesitation, or we take it off of the actual board meeting, and then we put it on the committee meeting. It was like always your way. So I did it. Y'all did it y'all way.
They put more money and effort into getting rid of her than doing their job. They'll rather not show up to do the work and spend that whole time trying to get rid of her that day. They'd rather not go to work and take care of government business and spend that whole 8 hours figuring out how to get rid of her. That's how they operate.
At the end of the day, it came from the mayor's office. So then you get mad when I own up to the things that I've created, done. But yes, it takes a team to do everything. And my team are great. The staff here, man, I love them to death. They do circles around the previous administration because right now we have structure, which we never had before. So I also have a problem with people making untrue statements. You guys are talking about the hiring process. The hiring process did not happen the way everyone keeps claiming it does, Trustee Belcher. You said that we hired and we manipulated paperwork for what? I don't have to manipulate anything when guess what?
I wonder if the courts were being corrupt if the courts had decided in the trustees' favor to get rid of Tiffany. I wonder if somebody would have been like, the courts are corrupt as well. I doubt it. I doubt the people that don't like Tiffany. If the courts was to rule in the trustees' favor, I'm sure those same people would not be like, well, the courts are corrupt. It's only corrupt when you don't like the decision.
I am the person that does the hiring. Before you change the ordinance, right? It was granted, it was solely the mayor. So why would I have to implement paperwork if it was solely me to hire individuals? So that's what I'm saying, that everyone just say what they want up here, make exact corrections, lie about whatever. I never changed any paperwork. I don't have to because I was the one that was over hiring. So normally you just hire someone, they come and they work. And what people don't fail to realize is when they start, y'all don't see them within the time frame when y'all change the ordinance. You might see them a month later or 2 weeks later. Number one, some people had a previous job and they either left their job or they was about to retire. And then by the time y'all see them, y'all think that we just started them then. They've been hired. They've been processed. It's just they had to wait or give their job a 2 weeks notice or some people a month notice before they actually started with the village. So all I'm saying is sometimes we got to use common sense and quit just assuming everyone's doing something wrong. I didn't get in this position to be a hinder to anyone or not get things done. I ran solely because I truly care about Dalton. I grew up here. I have a 2-year-old daughter that I'm trying to allow to grow up here in Dalton, and that's why I'm in government, because I want to fix it. I want to fix the problems we have and have a better understanding for everyone in Dalton, the residents included. I speak to my daughter because think about it, you have to raise a child here in Dalton, but if her mom's in government and I'm saying I'm going to fix it so things can be better and she can see a brighter future, she can go to the park and she can stand outside and all the things that's going on. That's what I vow to do, fix Dalton. Other than that, you can move and go anywhere. As relates to spending, I spent within my budget all the time. You guys keep saying, I'm spending out of budget. If it's in the budget, you have discretion to spend the money in the budget. That's what we've been doing. And when y'all keep talking about inauguration or other bills and the amounts, I kept telling y'all, y'all kept reciting the numbers, y'all had it wrong. That's not true. That's not true. I've always gotten money or sponsors to come to the Village of Dolton and sponsor anything that we normally have. Now, if it's something left over, you would see it on the warrant list because we didn't have enough money to do in that event or something like that. But I take money out of my pocket, I take money from the budget, and then sponsors get the village money. It's checks on file. So I just want everybody to know that. And then, Belcher, you're always saying that people not giving you documentation, something's wrong. I wish you stopped doing that because that's not true. Every trustee, and this is at the direction of the mayor, has access to every financial document since y'all went and did the, I think it was a class or something. I added y'all to it because I wanted you guys to know and have transparency. You guys have access to that. But then you come on here and you grandstand about what you don't got, what for you. You don't need none of that because guess what? All you gotta do is log in and you see every account or everything y'all trying to find. Now, don't get me wrong. If you can't use it or don't understand how to navigate it, that's different. You should call Derek, set up appointment with IT, and learn how to utilize the system that y'all have access to. So stop telling people have things, nothing to hide when you got access to what everything the employees see here in the Village of Dolton. So I want to just clear that up. Last but not least, the inauguration. Yes, we had inauguration and we spent funds. Yes, the board approved it. Again, when you guys approve it, then y'all get mad, then y'all want to talk about the approval, but you guys approved the expenditures. Y'all approved whatever that went out of here. So it's like, what is there to discuss when the board approves everything that's going on in the town? But yeah, y'all point the finger instead of seeing the 3 that's pointing back at you. I just need you guys to actually talk more and stop acting as though it's just me and y'all don't take no responsibility as nothing that's going on. It's just the mayor. And the last and final thing I will say before I get off my soapbox is that a recall is illegal. And the reason why I keep saying it's illegal, most people don't know our history. So in I keep missing the dates of 15, 16, it was a recall done on myself, Trustee Brown, and Trustee Stan Brown, and also Robert Hunt. We went to court, we did the fighting, we did all of that. And that's why I reference to y'all attorney that y'all have now. They was the one that did the recall with the previous mayor, Ralph Rogers. It got basically thrown out. They didn't win the recall. It couldn't happen. It is illegal to recall elected official. Because guess what? If it was so popular, everybody would recall everyone in the state of Illinois. Because everyone got a problem either with their board, their commissioners, their state reps, anybody. So I don't like the fact that just because you guys have a problem with me, you just want to recall me. I told y'all last meeting, put everybody up, and then let's see who survived at the end. Put everybody on the recall, including the trustees, including the clerk. And you guys should know better than anything. When the mayor tried to do term limits, they did term limits on him. And what I mean by that is he got termed out. So it can't be just for one and not for all, is what I'm saying. You guys' opinion of a recall is not right because it's supposed to go to who? The people. People normally wait until an election. That's why everybody waits to an election. And then you call it a recall, and then you recall someone's seat by trying to remove them from office. You don't do it mid-live. I've been in office 6 months. 6 months. And this is how my board of trustees think.
That's to show you how vindictive they are. Like, damn, y'all don't even want to give her a chance. They've been trying to get her out as soon as she got in. Like, damn. Like, damn. They've been trying to get her out as soon as she got in. And it's like, damn, well, didn't y'all want her to win?
This is what's going on. I just don't think it's right. I don't. I think you guys should reconsider this. And I know that the hatred or the dislike for me is going to be stronger than anything. And y'all still going to vote and pass it. But I just wanted to like hint on some of the things. And they tell me to wrap it up. I'm going to wrap it up. Hint on some of the things that were just spoken of. And let you guys know the truth behind it from my side. So basically, you guys say your side, I say.
This is sad, bro. It's sad that their hatred really is overshadowing their decision making. And people that don't like her would actually think that these trustees is justified if they don't really watch these things for real. There is no justification for what they're doing. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. Like this shit right here, how can you do it as soon as she's in office? Like this, it shows something. It shows something about y'all. Do you know how much actual corrupt mayors that they gave a chance? Do you know how much actual mayors who were actually corrupt that these same people done gave a chance? They refused to give this woman a chance. Before she even got a chance to fuck up, they won't even give it to her. Accusing her of going to fuck it up. Hey, we don't trust you. We think you're gonna fuck it up. Well, that ain't on you. The people voted her in there because they trust that she's gonna be able to do this, nigga.
My side, and now it goes to the public to decipher what's right, what's wrong. Just like before you go before a judge get both sides before they actually move forward. You guys didn't get my side. You guys just said whatever your opinion was, and then y'all made and created a law and want to vote on it. You never.
It's almost like saying there's a justification. There is a justification for not wanting to table something that you would normally table if she was to propose it. Is there a justification for that? Is there something that they could have happened between them and the mayor that makes them want to not table something, approve something that they don't even know the details about? You think that is something between them and the mayor that will make them want to approve something that they don't know the details about, which they would never do when it comes to the mayor? See, when you come to those things, that's when you start realizing it got to be more than what you're saying. It can't be that. Because then these little things wouldn't happen. What explains this? Well, why would they go against their own thing to get something done when they wouldn't even let the mayor do no shit like that? Does that have something to do with them having an issue with the mayor? No, that has something to do with them trying to get something done for themselves. And once you realize that they're capable of being this kind of people, you don't really need much. Because that part, the mayor being a fucked up mayor doesn't explain that action right there. Why y'all didn't table this? That exposed a lot about their character and their agenda. It's not just the mayor. It's not just the mayor. It's something else. These people got actual interest. And their interest is more important than the people's interest. While saying that the people's interest is the most important thing. They're liars. Their actions show that they're liars. But the media is on their side, so it is what it is. Shit, niggas voted for Biden, bruh. Niggas voted for Biden, bruh. What you want me to say? Majority of people are followers. They don't even need it. They don't even need the information. They just need to hear certain shit from the people that they like, and they gonna vote for Biden, nigga. So just understand that the majority of the country voted for Biden. That means the majority of the country don't give a fuck about no information. That's just, so, you know, the media is going to appeal to those people. So the people that listen to the media, most of the time don't even listen to them because they don't know no better. You really think the media, you need, okay.
Or sat down with me before this. You never talked to me, asked me how I felt about it, or can anything be fixed before this? You guys just wanted to vote on it and put the 3 referendum questions up. So you have every right to do what you want as trustees, because at the end of the day, you guys do legislate. I do think it's disheartening to not put it before the body, which is the people, the residents, and went out and got signatures to actually truly see what the residents think of a recall. Because when we was out, people was telling me to recall trustees. I told them, I think when a person earns their seat, they should keep their seat. And then when it comes time to remove anybody from office, you have the right to do that when their term expires. Otherwise, I would have had your names on a recall. I did not do that because I believe in that, number one. And number two, it is solely illegal to do a recall on anyone because you guys, number one, number three, haven't done nothing wrong in my eyes as it relates to corruption or theft or anything like that. So I'm gonna leave it there and let you guys have your way with item B. So
Mayor.
Okay, hold on.
What does a Trump supporter and voting for Biden have anything to do with what I said? The people that vote for Biden, and the people that voted for Trump. For me, it don't matter what the people that voted for Trump says, because they ain't the ones that's the president. For me, it's what made the people vote for Biden. That's what I'm like. That's what, like, Trump supporter. Have you ever seen a Biden supporter snatch a Trump supporter's hat? Because they do that. You know that's illegal. You know that's assault. You know that goes against the freedom of speech. That's like you being black and a nigga punch you in the face because you a nigger. Biden supporters do shit like that. Biden supporters will snatch your Trump picket sign from you and rip it up. They will grab you and physically hit you. Which one's worse? The nigga that's running his mouth or the nigga that's want to actually grab your hat and take it off your head? Because that's what Biden supporters do. People that's against Trump literally will physically do something to you. They both are the same. How could you be a Biden supporter and a civilized person doing that? Now, when you say all these things about a Trump supporter, when they grab somebody and beat them up because of their belief, that goes with what y'all say about them. But when y'all supposed to be the ones that are the smart ones, or the sophisticated, the educational ones, and y'all do the same shit that they do, then don't tell me about them. Don't tell me about them. Because from what the Biden supporters say, the Trump people is the one that's gonna be grabbing your hat off. The Trump people is the one that's gonna be grabbing your picket signs. So how dare Biden supporters do it? Period. It can't be no both sides do it. It can't be no both sides do it. It can't be that. That don't get a pass, bruh. That means you're just as bad as the motherfucker you talking about. So then you can't talk. Then you cannot speak. That's hypocrisy. If you're just as bad as the guy you talking about, then how can you talk about him? You don't get no both sides.
Before you two speak, because you two spoke first. Anybody else got a statement or a comment before I allow them to speak? Because once they're done, we're going to call the roll and move forward.
May I just have one statement? This is Trustee.
Okay. Go ahead, Trustee.
It's not about the going back and forth and all of that. And you let me know about the homicides. It's not about that. My concern is when we don't let the residents know what's going on. No, the residents don't know what's going on.
That's my concern, Tammy, that the residents don't know what's going on and niggas like House don't want to say. He don't want to explain what he understands about the negotiation. He just want to leave it at, I understand, you don't understand. You feel me? I feel the residents need to know, Tammy.
If there's a homicide, if there's a shooting in my block or something takes place, you know how I find out? I find out through Facebook. Other people sending text messages. Those homicides that happened during the holiday weekend, my sister told me. So it's not about, you calling me and telling me, which you didn't call me and tell me. I found out through Facebook, and I in turn sent the email to the chief of police. So my concern is, we want to talk about residents knowing and residents doing. Let's make sure the residents are informed about everything. That's my concern. Thank you.
Okay. And trustee?
No, those statements really annoy me. Let's make sure that let's make sure that the residents are informed about everything. Then you would have said that to Belchard when she didn't want to answer a question on why she made a decision. And you would have said that to House when he didn't want to answer a question on why he made a decision. You'd have been like, come on, House. The residents got to know, man. Come on. I hate the fact that they pick and choose when they want to be like this.
Just a comment to your statement, and I'll leave it alone. If you answer your phone when I call, you and I would definitely have a better relationship, and we will have some kind of dialogue moving forward so that now, when these things happen, you guys will.
This is not the first time she's singled out and specifically spoken to Tammy. She said to the Tammy, I've tried to call you many times to bridge the gap, and you don't answer your phone for me. Tiffany told Tammy, I tried to call you many times to try to bridge the gap between us, and you don't answer your phone for me. That was a couple months ago, and here we are again. She still don't answer her phone for Tiffany. But that's okay. You think that's some people that really want to work something out, and Tiffany's the one that's really causing the problem? They don't want to work nothing out. They don't be trying to avoid and come to resolutions. They really don't. And you hear it all the time and people ignore it. Why don't you pick up the phone for her? Man, fuck that bitch. But don't y'all do government together? Man, fuck that bitch. But what about the business of the village? Man, fuck that bitch. That's them.
Be aware of it. But if you're not aware of it, it can't be just because we will have some kind of dialogue moving forward. I'll leave it alone. If you answer your phone when I call, you and I would definitely have a better relationship, and we will have some kind of dialogue moving forward so that now, when these things happen, you guys will be aware of it. But if you're not aware of it, it can't be just because the mayor didn't call or mayor didn't say anything. It's because you guys failed to call me back or answer anything that I'm sending out. And secondly, committee meetings. Committee meetings are strictly for this as well, as relates to letting the public know what's going on.
Not worth it. Same thing I said. Same thing I said. You know why? Because I got a mayor in my city. I had a mayor before him. Let me give y'all names of mayors. Adams in some hot water. What's the last nigga name? De Blasio was in some hot water. Bloomberg was in some hot water. Giuliani in hot water. David Dinkins in hot water. Mayor's always in hot water, Nick. They're always in hot water. They're always being investigated or looked at or questioned or accused of corruption. That's normal. But to treat them this way, no. Look at Lightfoot. Look at all, like nigga, mayors get accused of these things all the time. How dare you treat her that way? I'm used to. First of all, we gotta wait for actual FBI and actual federal documents to come out. They do this all the time. We gotta actually wait for people to get arrested and shit like that before we can really. I mean, for the most part, it's just media shit. But we can't treat that motherfucking mayor no different. Nigga, the whole city didn't like Giuliani. This nigga will come down. When Labor Day came and Giuliani had to walk down Eastern Parkway and wave as he walked down for over a mile, they booed him from the beginning of the fucking parade to the end of the parade. And this nigga waved and smiled like he ain't hear not a boo. As he walked down the whole of Eastern Parkway, and everybody booed this nigga. He's still the mayor, though. He's still the mayor, though. And when he get into the business, you gotta respect the mayor. Did you know that the police turned on Mayor de Blasio? They refuse to acknowledge him. Anytime Mayor de Blasio had a conference, hundreds of police officers would turn their backs to him and give him their back. They don't respect him. They don't fuck with him. That's their mayor. Like, come on. But this right here that they're doing, they're making it seem like she's the first and only mayor to ever be accused of anything. They're treating her different. They ain't never did that to Lightfoot. Lightfoot got accused of how much shit? How much corruption was they accusing Lightfoot of? Her whole administration was getting accused. Now they treat her with respect. You feel me? So what they're doing is some fuck shit. Mayors are always accused of stuff. You gotta look at Marion Barry. This nigga was using drugs. For real. You have to let the authorities do what they do because people will say anything. You don't repeat what people say. Let the authorities do what they do. Because wasn't we saying that Lightfoot was corrupted? Wasn't people saying Lightfoot was corrupted? Wasn't they saying that? What, she not corrupted no more? Why? All the stuff people were saying about her ain't true? Now people praising her as if she wasn't the corrupt mayor. That everybody was saying the corrupt mayor. Oh, because the FBI never proved nothing, so I guess we can just go along with it. Well, Tiffany deserves the same shit. If that's the case, then Tiffany deserves the same. All the stuff on Lightfoot's name was worse than Tiffany's. She just getting more. They're giving Tiffany more light. Mayor Lightfoot was part of a big city with big money and big corruption. This little shit right here, they're making this little town seem like it's huge. Lightfoot was part of big corruption, big everything. And they downplay that. You know why? Because the FBI say the FBI ain't give you nothing. Well, the FBI ain't give you nothing here either. All you got is what the media and the people say we can't do. All right. Let's continue.
You all are over everything. Fire, police, Melanie, y'all all got y'all units. So you guys have more committee meetings. People will know what's going on in the town as well. So it's other outlets to making sure the public knows what's going on.
Mayor, I stated that in the committee meeting. I brought that up in a policing meeting to the chairperson and the police chief. How are we going to inform the residents? As of today's date, I still have no answer. So I did bring that question up to them at the committee meeting. And today, as of today, I still don't have an answer.
Okay, well, from my understanding, they are informing the residents. So I don't know anything about them not informing the residents. And I know trustee homes always have committee meetings and talk about crime, and y'all talk about the issues that's going on in town. So that's a statement that you're making. Because I do know one thing about trustee homes is he go out and he gets the job done. He educates the public on what's going on. He sent flyers out. He door knocks. I'm normally with them. So
Trustee Holmes do his actual work, bro. See, Holmes, Tiffany, they really be doing work. The other trustees, not so much. Not so much. They hardly do actual field work. The mayor's out there, bro. Like, if it's one thing we can say, I guess because she's the mayor, she got a bunch of appointments, but the mayor be working. The mayor's always doing some shit. The mayor's always involved in some shit. The mayor's always working, bro.
For you to make that statement, that's untrue. So I don't know where you get your signals at. We're getting mixed up somewhere.
Well, I'm going to stand on that statement. I have yet to hear from Trustee Holmes as well. So I'm going to stand on that statement that I just made.
Okay, then I'm going to clear something else up too. Collins, Chief Collins, he's been really good at door knocking. If he do foot patrol every week. So that's why I'm making my statement. If he can make their statement, I'm making mine so I can clear it up for the department head. Trustee Holmes, he can speak to it that we always on the street. So that's not true. Now you guys might get a handful of people or people that might work or don't even care about what's going on in Dolton, might see you in passing or call you, but them untrue statements. Because one thing about my administration, they do their job and they always on the street and they are very visible. I will say that.
And this is another issue that I'm having, that outsiders act like they from Dolton. So we got people that's from like New York that'll go and call in asking for information as if they're a resident in Dolton. Make complaints as if they're a resident in Dolton.
Okay.
I will definitely email Chief Collins on the statement here today. Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
I'd like to make a statement.
Yeah, go ahead, trustee.
I make Trustee Henyard. Mayor Henyard. You do not call the trustees. Come on, kind of stop with the misinformation. The next time you call me was.
I'm gonna let you get it out. Go ahead. Go.
I was about to say, if it's one person she calls, it's you. I'm about to say, like, bro, I've heard you acknowledge calls. If it's one person she talked to, Steve's, it's you. If it's one person she actually communicates with, it's Steve's. He's acknowledged it. She's acknowledged it. So it's like, nigga, what are you talking about? Belcher had acknowledged she don't answer the calls. Tiffany acknowledged she don't answer the calls. House answer his calls, and maybe Brittany. But those two, Tiffany and Tammy, no, they don't.
Last time you called was two, 3 weeks ago about a vote. You don't call Trustee Belcher, Trustee Brown. Can any trustee on here say the last time this mayor called anybody? Just stop with the misinformation. You do not reach out to us. You do not. That's just a false statement.
They've never disputed that. She just said it to Tammy. Tammy didn't dispute it. She said it to Tammy before. Tammy didn't dispute it. She said it to Belcher before. Belcher never disputed it. Now he's disputing it on behalf of everybody. Bro, I've been watching. We on 17, bro. We on episode 17, bro. You've heard her say this many times. This man saying now. She even brought up speaking to him. He's one of the only ones that actually do answer her calls. Why is he doing this? 17 episodes in, bro, you don't just respond to what she's been saying all these episodes. She's been saying that.
Any trustee on here say the last time this mayor called anybody? Just stop with the misinformation. You do not reach out to us. You do not. That's just a false statement that you can be proven with phone records. You don't call us. You don't get our input on nothing.
But you said you speak to her on the phone in 2 meetings before this one. Even when they was talking about whether or not the stuff got posted on the website, you was communicating with the mayor, bro. Because you and her talk. Come on, my man. If she ain't talked to you in 3 weeks, that's the last 3 weeks. But come on, bro. You've been in contact with the mayor. Y'all discuss being in contact. The ones that don't answer the phone for her is the ones that don't answer the phone, bro. Like, why are you doing this?
So that's just not true, period. So if you want to talk, call me today. Call me tomorrow. Call me anytime I pick up. So stop putting the misinformation. You don't call us. So you're saying all the trustees are lying, saying, oh.
Why are you speaking for us? She was saying it directly to Tammy. Tammy ain't never said, Mayor, you don't call me. She said it directly to Tammy. Tammy ain't say, Mayor, you don't call me. Here he goes speaking for Tammy and everybody. Us. He has a tendency to do that shit. And he even gets mad at them because he called them out for lying one time. Like, the trustees are lying to you. They tell me one thing. Trustees need to just be honest and tell the mayor how you feel. Like, oh. So they say stuff to you behind the scenes and you know how they really feel. And they come in front of the mayor and they be acting like they don't feel that way. And he got upset one day and called them out. Well, y'all need to just tell her how you feel. Y'all know, tell her. And I'm like, God damn, trustee. So he always takes the opportunity to speak for them. And she always check him about that shit. She be like, they're right here. You don't need to speak for them. They can speak for themselves. You speak for yourself. And he always speak for all of them.
Call me tomorrow. Call me anytime I pick up. So stop putting the misinformation. You don't call us. So you're saying all the trustees are lying, saying, oh, so you're saying you did call. We're all just lying. That's not true. We don't call. Any other trustee can attest to this. Does a mayor call anybody?
Okay. You finished, trustee?
I'm finished.
Hold on 1 minute. You finished, trustee Steve?
Yes, I'm finished.
Okay. You all the people know better than that. Since tell that bald face they lie. You and I have the same mutual friends. So if your mutual friend and my mutual friends are lying about me reaching out to y'all, or them come to you saying call mayor back, the mayor's trying to reach you, like stop that. Because if you want to call them, let's put them out here and then they'll tell the truth. Yeah, that's a lie. I've called all of you guys. None of you pick up. Nobody pick up. Trustee Belcher, I already know you're gonna pick up for me, but I call you too. So yes, I do my phone work. So I don't have to lie about calling your phone. What am I lie about that for? And we send an email.
Bro, I don't even know why he just did that. Maybe he did that because he ain't speak to her in 3 weeks. But don't act like before those 3 weeks she wasn't in contact with the mayor, bro. You know they don't answer her. Like, this little stuff right here. Like, bro, we've already established that many meetings ago. So for him to try to rewrite it now, it's like, come on, bro.
So it's different types of communication. That's it with that. Okay, so we go to Norwood. What time? We go to Norwood, and then we go to Belcher, then we will conclude. Okay, go ahead.
Just real fast, Mayor. I mean, you stated that, just speaking of calling, you don't call me. The last time you called me, you actually just brought up a meeting that you and I had. I was actually on my way to a showing when you asked, could you meet me? I still rearranged the showing and I met with you. You said I ran. I said to you when I met with you, I said, hey, Mayor, let's talk about what you have to discuss because I have a show and I already rearranged it for you so that we could meet. So I just think that it's funny that you sit here and act as if we didn't have a discussion when you brought up block by block to me at that moment. And I said to you then, Mayor, I'm not in agreement with block by block. I said, as a realtor, I feel as if we should not be in the real estate business in regards to for investors, giving them the properties for $1 and then waiting for them to rehab the property. And then we get a portion of it. I said,
bro, she was the one when the mayor, yo, this is crazy. The mayor was talking about the block by block stuff, and she jumped up and started saying how great of a idea it is. And she was mentioning that she's part of the youth administration, some shit. Oh, whatever, man.
You then, I said, Mayor, as a realtor, I know all types of problems that can happen with that. I said, what if, and I asked you, I said, well, Mayor, what happens if they don't rehab the project? What if they don't complete it? You said that we'll get the property back. I said to you then, I said, well, even if we get the property back, we still have to correct the rehab. So we're still out, is what I was explaining to you. So I stated to you at that time that I was against the block by block, and I explained to you why. And
against the block by block? Never. Never, bro. Against the, not one of them was ever against the block by block, bro. Specifically, not one trustee was ever against the block by block. The mayor brought it up many a time. She said, as you know, guys, I ran on transparency. And I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. All y'all was with the block by block, bro. Y'all all said how good of an idea it is. Now she's saying she been said she wasn't with it. You ain't never said that on no panel. You ain't never said that in none of these meetings.
that's the last time you called me. You called me, I met with you, and that was it. We discussed that, and we discussed the class 8. Mayor, hello? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm here. Go
okay.
ahead.
Okay, never mind, Mayor. Your attention's to me. So
are you done?
Yeah. So just for the record, I did run. We finished our conversation. I did have to go to my showing, like I said to you at the beginning. I explained to you that I was against block by block. I explained to you why, and that was the end. So thank you, Mayor. Again, you have not called me. I don't have a reason.
So that's the last time y'all met. So that's recently, right? Let's say within the last 3 weeks or so, right? But prior to that, Norwood, you are a supporter of block by block. When did that change for you to say you don't fuck with block by block? You've always supported it. Like you said, how good of an idea. This shit crazy how they just switch.
To not accept your calls, as I explained to you before, it's just the untrue statements that you make time and time again that causes the rift between us. It's compromise and honesty, Mayor. But thank you.
Okay, everything you said is not true. All right, we need a 5-minute break. So let me.
She said everything you said is not true. Lord of mercy.
I need to break away for 5 minutes, and then I'll go to Belcher. I already know what we're leading off at, and then we'll conclude in Colorado. So let's do a 5-minute break.
She said everything you said is not true. Let's get through the 5-minute break.
Things, please. That's not true. Long. I don't want to even go.
Okay. Okay, guys, I'm back. Okay, Trustee Belcher, go ahead. You have the floor.
Mayor, I don't want to make this long. I don't want to even go back and forth. I would like to say just a couple of things. For one, I wish you stop saying that if you call me, I won't answer the phone, because that's not true. I really think that what has happened between us is more, you keep saying it's personal. I don't even think it's personal. I think it's a bearer of communication. I would appreciate it, though, if you stop saying that I came to your house, video your house on malicious intent. I came to your block because they said that you had a police detail out there.
You came there. Come on, bro. See, this is what I don't like. Belcher, if you have to be honest between you and yourself and God, you went there to expose Tiffany, did you not? You went there to expose her. Did you not? Like, let's be honest. What did you go there for? To expose her. You felt she was doing something wrong, and you went to expose her. That's what you did. Also, every time she mentioned calling you, you would make that stink face. You know that stink face when your upper lip smell like doo-doo? That's your face. You know what it is, man. I can't stand that they don't.
Though, if you stop saying that I came to your house, be your house on malicious intent, I came to your block because they said that you had a police detail out there to see if it was actually out there, and I spoke to a resident. So if you want to say things
To see if it was out there, your eyes and the camera to record if it was out there, because to see if it was out there is one thing, but you went to record. What's the recording for? To see? You went to expose her, man. Like, come on, you went there with negative intentions. Whatever reason you went there wasn't positive in Tiffany's light. You went there for negative reasons. Like, come on. That's personal, man. You wanted to expose something that you felt she was doing wrong, and you wanted proof, and you wanted, like, come on.
please make sure that you're saying, I'm saying this in the most professional way possible, because at this point, I think that you're trying to assassinate my character because I don't have no reason to come to your house. If I was coming to your house, I'm coming to your house to visit.
I got no reason to come to your house. But I came there because I heard about the police car, so I came there to see. But I don't got no reason to come to your house. You just gave the reason.
Bruh.
I can't. Please stop saying that I came to your house, because I don't have no reason to come to your house. I only came there because I was told there was police cars out there, so I came to see. Do you know that's coming to my house? Do you know that? I can't deal with it, bro. I can't deal with this type of logic. Because you mad that she's pointing out that you came to her house. And you know you went there for negative reasons. And you're trying to justify it.
So I don't have no reason to come to your house. But for you to constantly keep saying that, I think that's bad. I do appreciate.
It's not bad, because you're literally contradicting yourself in a breath. Listen, no reason means no reason. You don't have no reason and then give a reason. When you say that I was told you had this amount of police cars, so I went to your house to see, that means you went to their house. So don't be saying that I came to your house because I don't got no reason to go to your house. Yes, you did. You had a reason to go. You wanted to see if the police cars was there. I don't like this type of lies. These type of lies, they're too blatant for me. They are too in your face. I don't like these kind of lies.
Appreciate the fact that if you keep saying that I'm telling lies about not getting documents and information, please tell me why I have not received the FOIA. I don't care if I can look at it 1,000 different ways. If I requested something in a legal formality, I should be able to receive those documents just as I gave it. You keep saying once I bring it up that it's within the clerk's office. The clerk is on here. Clerk Key has stated that she's asked Janice about it several times. It's supposed to be approved by the mayor, and the mayor has not released the information to give to me. So I don't care about. I know exactly how to maneuver the board. My viewpoint. I went to the training, so the mayor has in the clerk's office. The clerk is on formality. I should be able to receive those documents just as I gave it. You keep saying once I bring it up that it's within the clerk's office. The clerk is on here. Clerk Key has stated that she's asked Janice about it several times. It's supposed to be approved by the mayor, and the mayor has not released the information to give to me. So I don't care about. I know exactly how to maneuver the board. My viewpoint.
Oh, shit, we need to rectify that. Janice, did you try to get some approval from the mayor? Mayor, did Janice reach out to you about this? Because at the end of the day, like, I swear, bro, that's how you know who will get fired for not doing their job and who won't get fired for not doing their job. You know those jobs where people are part of a union and they can't get fired easily? That's the places where people refuse to do their job the most. Man, I ain't doing that shit. You know why they'll take that option? To actually be at a job and say, I'm not doing that shit? Because they can't get fired easy. Now, imagine if you had a job that you can get fired if the job doesn't get done. For instance, you might be working at a store and or let's say you working at a restaurant, and the person that cleans the restaurant at the end of the night didn't show up. Well, because of inspections and all that stuff, that shit still has to be done. So now you, sir, whoever's closing the store, you're going to have to do the job of the person that didn't show up. Well, that's not your job. So you could just be like, man, that ain't my fucking job. I'm not doing it. Well, if that shit doesn't get done and in the morning time come, this company could get in trouble. You're going to get fired, nigga. So guess what you're going to do? You're going to be pissed the fuck off cleaning that shit because you ain't trying to lose your job. You're only doing it because you know if you leave it like this, they're going to blame you for not doing it, and then they're going to fire you because of whatever consequences they had to deal with from you not doing it. You're going to lose your job. So when people are in these kind of jobs where they could not do their job and get fired, guess what? When they mad, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do their job. You can't fire me. Shit, I ain't gonna, if you try to fire me now, I ain't going to get fired till next year. So shit, whatever. Like, and those be the ones that don't do the job the most. Because you telling me that if you would get fired for not doing the job, you telling me that because you upset you would not show up? No, you would be upset and at work. Mad as fuck at work. I don't want to fucking be here. I don't even want to fucking be here. But they actually know that they can't get fired, so they be like, man, I'm not showing up and the work just not going to get done today. These niggas got to be able to get fired, bro.
I went to the training, so I'm well aware of how to get the information. But if I put it in a FOIA, which was way before we even got this system, I should be entitled to that information. That's all.
And I was saying that because when you're in those jobs where you can get fired for not doing the job, you go above and beyond to get the job done. So, for instance, if I'm supposed to do something at a certain time, or else the company's gonna get in trouble, and I know that the company's gonna get in trouble if I don't do something in a certain time, and next you know I don't got the keys, but the keys were supposed to be there, and this person didn't put the key there. So I could just say, you know what? I wasn't able to do the job because this person ain't leave the key. Well, don't you got his number? Did you call him? Nah, I ain't call him. He's supposed to leave the key. Fuck it. Nigga, well, I'm going to fire you for not calling him. Because if you was to call him, he would have been able to, you would have been able to get in contact with him and could have got the key. And no, you know, I got to call this nigga. And if I can't get him, I got to call the boss. Yo, boss. The key not there. I don't know where this guy at. The boss got to figure something out. That's the only way I got to keep my job. That's the only way I'm going to be able to keep my job. Because if I decide to not just abandon it because of this, I'm going to have to explain to my boss why I didn't do all the necessary steps to make sure the job get done. And then they're going to fire me because it's not going to be good enough. So Tiffany, Belcher, you need this information to do your job. You call the clerk. The clerk says, I got to hit up Janice. You call Janice. Janice says, well, I got to get approval from the mayor. And you leave it right there. You don't say, all right, well, let me call the mayor to see if I can get the ball rolling on this because I need to get my job done. You see, once they stop right before the solution, I know they're not sincere. I'd be like, damn, you know the next step now because I know what I got to do to keep my job. I got to get this. I have to get it. Janice, you said I got to go through the mayor? Fuck it. I got to go through the mayor. Like, I got to get this to do my job. Like, mayor, I called you earlier. Did you get through with that? Oh, no, I wasn't able to get it. Call me back later. Well, guess what? Later, I'm calling you back later. Mayor, I spoke to you this morning, but now I'm calling back to make sure that I need to do my job. I'm going to be pressing you. You're going to get annoyed with me because you're not going to stop me from doing my fucking job, bro. Period. So what I see is they be happy to blame somebody for why they wasn't able to do their job and just don't do the job. And I'll be like, well, why the fuck you ain't take the extra step? Because I know if I was going to get fired, I would have to take these extra steps that they refuse to take because they feel like they don't have to.
All I'm saying. So yeah, if you decide that you want to actually pick up the phone and call me, I don't have no problem answering. I probably would be entertained that you even picked up the phone and called me. But
when the fuck have you ever said that? Yo, it's crazy because the mayor says this all the time. This is the first time they ever tried to even challenge her.
You have not called me. I release. Thank you. You have a good day.
Okay. Just for the record, so residents know how this works. FOIAs are strictly done by the clerk's office. It has nothing to do with the mayor. So when you keep adding me to the FOIA process, I got nothing to do with any FOIAs.
She said that the last time. The mayor made that clear the last time. The last time Belcher made the same similar statement about a FOIA. And when she was done, the mayor said, FOIAs don't got nothing to do with me. That got to do with the clerk's office. So we talking about FOIA. Here we go again with the FOIA, and here we go again with the mayor explaining like that don't got nothing to do with me again. Now, if Janice said something about, oh, the mayor have to do, you got to take that up with Janice. We need to get to the bottom of that. Janice, why are you giving out wrong information? Then we got to put that on Janice. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, what I realize is that the people who need the stuff refuse to take all the necessary steps because ultimately they're going to have to speak to the mayor, and they don't want to. Ultimately, Belcher would have to call the mayor to get this stuff, and she doesn't want to. That's why they all full of shit in my eyes. Because all the problems that they have, the solution to it is to call the mayor. And they don't never pick that one. That option, they never pick it. And in all these months now that I've seen this been going on, I watched them refuse to pick that option every time they had a problem. And I realized y'all are the problem. Y'all not going to do the work if you got to call the mayor to get the work done. If you got to call the mayor to get the work done, the work not going to get done. That's how they've been operating.
Do my stuff. I could care less about a FOIA. So when you need to get a FOIA, you need to comment with the clerk. Check with the clerk of why you ain't.
Keith Freeman doesn't exist at this point. Keith Freeman does not exist at this point because he's not a trustee at this point in December 2021. He's not a trustee. He's not even on the board of anything. And you know it because Steves is still here. When the people get rid of Steves, that's when Freeman comes in. Because the people going to get tired of Steves, and they're going to get rid of that nigga. And you would.
Got it or has, but I got nothing to do with that. As relates to, I think you say I'm assassinating your character. You do that very well by yourself. I don't have to assassinate anything. Just know that. For the record, I keep saying that you did come to my house for ill will, intent. And what I'm saying is, if that was the case, trustee, you should have met me at the giveaway where I was giving away uniforms. You popping up at my house want to do videos and nutball stuff. What I'm saying to you is y'all take things too far. Instead of trying to help me, because you could have came to these.
So just to think that you go above and beyond to go to her house to take video to prove that she's doing something wrong, but you wouldn't go above and beyond to get in contact with her to get the job done. So you see where your energy, you see where you're willing to put your energy into the negative shit. That's Belcher. She's willing to put all her energy into the negative and refuses to put the energy into the positive to get the work done.
Then help and gave away uniforms and gifts and all kinds of stuff that we gave away, their belts, school supplies. That's what I was doing. I wasn't even there. So when I'm saying that didn't make sense for you to even show up at our house. That's why the resident on my block checked you, because she felt that you was being disrespectful and doing ill will things as related to myself or causing my whole entire block safety concerns. So I didn't appreciate that, and to this day I still don't appreciate that. And I will keep telling you that. And I want the people to know that you did do that, and that's not right or fair to me.
Now you're being a liar because that's not what happened.
Hold on. When I quiet, wasn't I quiet? Okay, go ahead. You done? Because wasn't I quiet when you did? And then learn Robert rules of orders. I keep telling you.
You always talking about right. You're being a liar now again.
So while all these other people, because you know it's one mayor and all these other people, everybody got things to say that they got grievances with the mayor, and the mayor has to sit and listen to it. But Belcher doesn't have the self-control to hear something she doesn't like and shut the fuck up. She don't have that self-control. But mind you, Tiffany has that self-control to listen to this person say a bunch of things about you that you don't agree with and let her finish. Belcher doesn't have that. She's not capable of it.
I have the floor. You do not have the floor, trustee. You are out of order. As always.
As always, she's out of order. As always. And people there's some people that like out of order. Oh, I like how she doesn't take no shit. Well, I would like to see her lose her job because she's out of order. If it was a regular job, she'd have got fired. You out of order. How much times we gonna tell you, insubordination is a thing, you know? They got people that love to see somebody be insubordinate at a job and shit. They be like, they gonna lose that shit. That's all that's gonna happen.
So with that being said, we're going to move forward. I still think this is not right on what you guys are trying to do, but we're going to vote and move forward so we can continue with our agenda.
Mayor, may I comment very quickly on the FOIA process? Yes, I am responsible for all FOIAs that come into the Village Hall. What I need everyone to understand is when I receive a FOIA request, it's usually requesting information from within the village, from various departments, what have you. If there's something that pertains to the clerk's office, I can't provide that information directly. But 99% of the time, that information is going to other departments, and I depend on them to return that information to me so that I can provide the information to the requester. If I do not receive that information, I cannot return it to the requester. And I just want to make that clear. Thank you.
So you hear the clerk? But the issue is that all this stuff falls on the mayor. And then they make it seem like the mayor's not doing her job when all the avenues they supposed to go through is right there.
All right, call the roll, clerk, please.
I will call the roll. Trustee Steve.
Can you read into record what they're voting for?
Oh, sorry, I apologize.
Yep.
And I'm looking for my notes. I want to call into order 3 referendum questions to be voted by the residents of Dolton on June 28th, 2022. Do I need to read each referendum?
No, you have to read each question, but I guess I'll put it back out there to the Board of Trustees. Would you guys like to amend this to add the trustees and the clerk for recall? Or y'all just want it to solely be the mayor? Anybody want to amend it? Okay, got it. Go ahead, Clerk Key.
The mayor is saying, can we put everybody up for recall? The mayor said, can we put me as well as everybody else? They like, nah, only you. That's why the mayor welcomed the FBI investigation, and the mayor wanted the FBI to investigate everybody. The mayor want the FBI to investigate everybody. And I'm waiting. A Mary Lightfoot investigation ain't official. It's not even legit. It's good media, though. It's almost like writing a book. Do you know you can write a book and say anything in that motherfucker? As long as people are willing to buy it. Did you know that? Only thing is, if you're going to use real people and stuff, you got to change names and stuff. But you know, you can write a book and say that you did anything in that shit. You can talk about stuff you ain't never do. You can write that in a book. They allow you to do that. Also, you can sell false things like if you got powers and shit. You can sell that if people believe it. If people are willing to buy into that bullshit, you're allowed to sell it.
Steve?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Belcher?
Aye, 3 times.
Trustee Holmes?
No.
Trustee Brown?
Aye.
Trustee House? Trustee House, you're still muted.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The trustees been taking L's. The whole fight with Tiffany, they've been taking L's. The only thing that's happening now is that the media has helped them so much that it looks like Tiffany's taking L's. It looks like Tiffany's taking L's. But what's happening is everything they try to accomplish gets shot the fuck down. And then they get mad and they try another way to get her. That's all that be happening. She be fucking them up for 4 years. Fucking them up. They've been trying to get her out since year 1. I'm talking about in the first couple of months, they trying to get her out, and they still can't get her out. Could you imagine how upset they are? Every try, they still can't get her out. They be pissed.
Is Trustee House on?
He should be, clerk. He has to get on using his cell phone. So he should be, Ontario said he allowed him back in. So he should be, but it's via his cell phone.
Oh, Jason, I think he had to be let back in. I'm sorry. Did we let Jason back in?
Trustee House, are you there?
Trustee House.
Like, really think about this. They've been trying to get rid of her for 4 years, since the first couple months. Could you imagine what each year is like when they trying and fail? Year 1, trying and failing. Year 2, trying and failing. Year 3, trying and failing. They literally had to wait. They really got to wait her term out. But the media will make it seem like she's been having a fucked up mayorship. She's actually able to do her whole 4 years. Like, they're not able to get her out, niggas. Like, they're going to have to vote her out when it's time for re-election. That's how much she's been winning. Just imagine fighting somebody. The first year you're trying to get rid of them, stay still here. The second year you're trying to get rid of them, they still here. The third year, like, bro, the trustees gotta be like her. But the only hope that they have now is not that they're getting her out, is that she's finishing her term. And hopefully they've done enough public slander or negative publicity that she will not get reelected. But all that shit that they was trying to do, none of it worked. None of it worked. Their biggest accomplishments is using the media to make people feel like she ain't shit. But that's it. That's it. Everything else that matters, she's been fucking them up. Winning. Just winning. And that's what I be looking at. I was looking at the courts and shit like that. She winning everything. Everything they try to do, she be beating them in it. The only thing that they got on her is the media got people thinking that she out here losing. She's not. 4 years, she about to finish her fucking term. While they've been trying to get her out in the first 2 months. That is a winner. They are the losers here. That's why they fight so hard to get rid of her, because she be fucking them up. They can't win. They even try to get her out and voted. They voted for House to be the mayor. They went and picked their own mayor and everything. Try to get her. None of it worked. That's bitter people. These is people that can't get what they want and still trying to get it. And they literally had 4 years, and she about to finish her term. They didn't accomplish a goddamn thing except for character assassination. They didn't accomplish nothing except character assassination. She accomplished damn near everything she wanted to do.
Trustee House, are you there?
Tamika, what's up?
Okay, well, you can come back to him and get his vote.
Okay.
So you wanted to ask hope to let him in, Mayor, if you can. Ask Ontario to let him in.
He's coming back in.
Okay.
Are you connected, Trustee House?
Yes, I am now.
All right, go ahead, Clerk.
I just need to get your vote to move forward with the referendum. Thank you.
Okay.
Motion passed. 5 ayes, 1 nay.
All right. Okay, thank you. Next on the agenda is approval of Location Finders International Redevelopment Agreement Extension. Who put this on here?
I want to remove that off the agenda. That's something that Attorney Vaselli is working on with the developer.
Okay.
Jimmy was just on a second ago. He was trying to log in from his conference because I just sent them. There he is.
Hi, everyone. I am out of town. I apologize. I am at a real estate conference. I ran up because I heard that there were 2 items that may need my attention. I will run back down. I apologize. I'm in my hat right now, but I was at the conference. But I have been working with both the mayor and Trustee House on this issue. We will have feedback for a cow and then a regular board meeting in the short-term future. Thank you.
Okay, and then for the record, for that item, you guys should put it out for RFP to get someone else to bid on it as well. I see that you just got one developer there. Put it out for RFP. Okay, next on the agenda, you got ordinance 21, approving the application by 1401 Sibley for Class 8. Attorney Chante, is that you or is that Jimmy?
That was Jimmy as well, and he's going in and out, but he's back.
I'm sorry, everyone. Like I said, I am out of town. So it's my understanding that a Class 8 incentive was on a prior cow for Dolton Bull. Dolton Bull, as you all know, is a business that has been generally family friendly for the last 20 years in the village. I was told that they needed this incentive to stay in business. As you are aware, there was a prior incident there, and the thought would be that if they did have an incentive, they could modify their business model, shorten their hours, and allow for, again, a more family-friendly atmosphere on there. The Class 8, if you're not aware, is a county incentive that requires local recommendation before going forward. I mean, I guess that's it. Obviously, the resolution to a certain extent speaks for itself.
All right, is there a motion to approve Class 8 for Dolton Bull?
I'll motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
There's a motion and second. Any discussion?
Yeah, I got one quick question for Attorney Vaselli.
Sure, go ahead.
Is there being that they've been in business for a long time, it's okay to give them Class 8? There's going to be new development. From my understanding, you got a Class 8, but there's new development or any type of improvements going on over there.
And we're going to follow up with them with regards to how they're going to recirculate their money. The one thing that I would like to remember, and Trustee, good question, is I'd like them to follow up. It's a county incentive. So we're going to make sure that they apply to the county under the county rules, and it's ultimately it's a determination by this county if the incentive is given. Now, of course, we are condition precedent. We have to make this recommendation, but we are going to, upon the approval of this letter, we will ask them for specifics. Let me take one step back. Upon approval of this resolution, we will ask for specifics as to how they're going to use their increased revenue with the decreased tax bills. Would that help get some clarification on that for you, Trustee Steve?
Yes, I remember because the same owners of Dolton Bowl own the soccer dome, right?
That's correct.
And I know they've been wanting to get some type of tax relief over there for years. But I remember the holdup was you have to be doing some type of new development or something like that.
Correct. We're going to ask for that, and we're going to make sure that they put that in their county application, of which our recommendation is a condition precedent to receive. They can't go forward without this resolution. And so it might be easier, Trustee, if I go through a timeline. Assume you approve it. We send them a letter. The letter says, please document to us and in your county application how you're going to use this money to increase or augment your business operations. We get that letter, and that goes over to the county as well.
Okay. Now, is this a little premature? We have to pass this because usually we pass this after the Class 8 has already been approved through the county. Is this a little?
No, Trustee. That is respectfully, that's the exact opposite way.
Okay.
To go forward, you need the local approval or local recommendation for the county approval.
Right. Okay. All right. I know they've been needing tax relief over there for a while. Dolton Bowl and the soccer dome.
Yeah. Okay. Attorney, I got a question.
Of course, Trustee.
This is just for that because I know they own both, but this is just for that one property, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
And if there's any issue with the pins, Trustee, if you want us to, in that letter, we'll make sure it's clear. We'll put in the letter that we want to make clear that this is for Dolton Bowl, and any other relief for any other property would come under separate application. We can put that in the letter as well.
Okay. All right. I mean, I do know that we had them at a meeting before, and I know that they were trying to get some reduction with their taxes. So I just want to know if it was for one or both. Right.
You know, it's interesting. I'm out here at the retail convention trying to get business for clients, right? And you don't want to see any more vacancies. And my fear would be this is a main thoroughfare for the village. My fear would be is one of the things that have been open for 20 years goes out of business because of something we could have gotten in the way of. If that makes sense.
Got you. No, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Any more discussion? Okay. Can you call the roll, Clerk Key?
Sure. Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Home.
Aye.
Trustee Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Motion passed.
Thanks, everybody. Sorry for jumping on and off, and I apologize for the hat. Like I said, I am at a convention, and I just wanted to get on as fast as I could.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have the use, we on letter E, the usage of the 1.5 million grant received by the American Rescue Act Plan for the COVID-19 relief. Okay, so the reason why I put this on the agenda is strictly to create a program to give funds back to the residents. Basically, the way that I've broken it down is as follows. And if you guys got input on to change anything, by all means, please do that. I know I spoke about this in previous meetings, saying to add, change, or create, however you guys want to release the funds. So as it relates to businesses affected by COVID, we wanted to give them up to $5,000 for small businesses with a loss of revenue during COVID and normal revenue less than $250,000. So that total came to $456,000, $223. For the residents, I was at $500,000 for the Dolton residents. It's the breakdown for what's going on. And then for residents affected by COVID to pay for home improvements, $250,000. So that would give up to $2,000 to residents with negative economic impact from COVID to do windows, roofs, things of that nature for their homes or flooding. Now, grants to residents affected by COVID to pay water bills, that was $250,000. So the grants would be up to $1,500 to pay water bills to residents affected by COVID. That's the breakdown that I have for residents. So by voting on moving forward with this, we have to come up with the information inside of how we will give the money to people. Will you give it to seniors? Will you, what do you want to do? I'm trying to give structure to a breakdown of how we want to break the $1.5 million down. And right now that would be considered the structure. So do anybody got any comments? Well, can I do the motion first and then we can do discussion and everybody can tell me what they want to do? Is there a motion to approve making a grant for the $1.5 million to give to residents in the business district?
I just have one thing. With the business part, I disagree. Even though I know it was a loan, I'm sure they all applied for the PPP, even though it's a loan, and I know some are being forgiven. Not sure as to what, but I definitely would have a replacement for that portion. I just need to get a total amount. I have spoken to Ron Smith about the infrastructure of sewer repair, lining, and cleaning in the areas that we have the most issues with flooding with. So I did speak to him about that. He told me, some good ideas to use it for that. And then I do have areas for that we are having. We have had issues and we continue to have flooding issues in those areas.
Okay, so you don't want to give the businesses any money out of this 1.5? Is that what you're stating or no?
No, I don't.
Okay, so I think we still should give them money because I don't know if you guys know, but we're getting infrastructure money coming down the pipeline. So I just think you should do something. And if you're going to do that, then switch the money to water meters for the business, the digital water meters that we're applying for now. So it's different ways to do it, but we do have infrastructure money coming. So I just don't want everything to be on top of each other, but we can actually alleviate some of their pain by getting it strictly to a business that have been closed down due to COVID. I'm only saying that because I can speak from experience of when your business shut down and everything goes under, then where's your relief? I get what you're saying, but not everyone got that. What is it? Is it PPE? I'll be messing letters about PPP money. Not everyone got it. So I don't want to sit here and not give people that did not get any money, any type of relief. So I think you should probably reconsider that and go after the mom and pop stores because mom and pop stores are always pushed to the side and never help. Now I'm not saying help like a Walmart, a Target, a Menards, nothing like that.
We don't have that here, so
well, we got Menards, we got Food for Less. I'm not saying the big box office places. I'm saying let's truly just help the little people, the little mom and pop stores that barely's making it. So I just think you should reconsider if you
said 5,000 for each.
Yeah, that's what the $456,000 came out to.
Do you know how many businesses Sorry.
Hey, Q, I sent it to your phone, but text me the email so I can send it to you too.
And Trustee Holmes, you off mute. Mute your phone. Okay, yes.
How many did you say, Mayor, it was?
I think it was 246 businesses in town. From when I know I had village administrator, she did the numbers for me. It was 200, village administrator, it was 246, right? So the businesses in town, was it 246? Was that the number?
Yes, and that's up to 5,000, so everyone wouldn't get 5,000. It would be up to, and they have to apply. I don't know if you want me to share the screen or not.
On the breakdown? Is it the breakdown that I'm reading?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Ontario, can you give me the ability to share the screen?
You're all set.
So just for the record, so everyone knows, so me and the village administrator was working on the breakdown and how things would go. And kick me out again. Okay, I'm back on there.
Good to see you, Mayor.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you. We did a breakdown of how the funds will be utilized. So I'll let her speak more to it. That way y'all can get a better understanding of what's what, and then y'all can change, add, delete, whatever you see fit. Okay, village administrator, the floor is yours.
Thank you. So we've already received we received $1,519,000 back in August, on August 30th. In November, we were notified that we would get another $1,569 because there were municipalities that did not accept their COVID relief or American Rescue money. So grand total for 2021, we have received $1,520,609.88. The board approved usage of some of those funds, $6,500 for the village clerk's FOIA software, the police department drainage improvement for their parking lot, $47,500, and then ESO solution for the fire department. That comes to $64,386. So I subtracted that out. And then these are the proposed uses that we're talking today. As you all know, we're applying for the water meters.
Yes.
Digital water meter loan. And in applying, we have to do a 5-year projection on our water revenue. And last time we applied, they indicated that they want us to increase the rates. So we're suggesting that we can let them know that we'll take some of the ARPA funds, $500,000, and actually use that to pay them back, get the loan, pay them back, and we'll so that would be that would increase the revenue, our water revenue submission to them. And so, in other words, we use $500,000 to buy some of the digital water meters. And then the next calculation, if you skip the grants for the business owners, because that's a balancing number, that's what was left over after we put the proposed grants to the residents. So one is $250,000 for residents affected by COVID to pay home improvements. Now that's up to $2,000 also, up to $2,000. So everybody wouldn't get $2,000. It would probably be the first come, first serve, and those that meet the criteria that we established. And then we've been talking about helping residents pay their water bills, which would also be a benefit to the village because we get, it would be $250,000 revenue to the village, water revenue. And this will also help our projections that we're sending to our EPA as relates to the water revenue, so that they would not tell us, probably would not tell us that we would have to increase our water rates in order to be able to pay them, because we would be demonstrating clearly that we'll be able to pay you a $2 million loan back in this way. So that's for the 2021 money. Now we will be getting another $1,019,000 in 2022. So we were proposing that we do the same thing for 2022, that when we submit the IEPA application, we say we can take another $500,000 out of the next one and include that in our water revenue, or simply purchase some of those meters, and that either will reduce how much we'll have to borrow from you, or we can say this is how we'll pay you back, which net effect is the same. And then the grants to the business businesses, that's a net number also. Once we gave the grants to the residents, the difference in order to balance out, we say this is what would be left over to give grants to the businesses, and 469,000 was left over, and we would do up to 5,000 of that as well. Now in 2022, you may wind up having some things within the village that you may want to pay, and you do have that capability. Just so that you know, because I did have Chris to do the calculation of the loss of revenue. These are proposals, and the village did lose 1.3 million in revenue during COVID, and because of that, you have that flexibility to spend 1.3 million of this money on village services. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, it went to a little bit too fast. So for 2022, we have that $500,000 from water meters, the 469, which I indicate is a net number. Now for because we haven't included any usage for village, any payments for, like we did the software and that sort of thing, then that gave us a little more money for the residents for home improvements.
So as I'm listening to this and I'm seeing the detailed breakdown and how this lady literally is on her job and she's keeping records of everything, right? She left. She retired. Since she's retired, it seems like nobody's been keeping the records since. Hence why Lightfoot would say she can't actually get the accurate numbers because they don't got the records. Well, this lady was keeping records. So whoever came in after her was not as good as she is.
Of the residents to pay water bills. And so this is basically the calculation that we have. If you want me to scan back up and we can look at 2021 and ask any questions, we can do that at this point.
Can you go back up to 2021 for me, please, ma'am?
Yes, this is 2021. So we got the $1,020,000 as a result of the two payments. And then this is what we've already spent from the funds of $64,000. And then this is what we have left over to spend, and these are the proposed uses, helping us with those water meters, and then the others is a grants to the businesses and the residents. Now, I worked with the village engineer on this past Tuesday, and I do have that application this close to go to IEPA for the water meters.
I'm in agreement to the water meters. My thing, I'm going back to the businesses again. If we're going to take it out, this 2021, we're going back and giving the money in 2022.
That's the way. But that's true. You guys have lots of time to get to that 2022. We just put that in there as a possibility, but you guys have lots of time to think about that 2022. But let me just say that for the water meter part, for the application we're going to submit next week, we'd like for you to tell me okay for that.
Definitely for the water meters. You have my full support for the water meter. Absolutely.
Okay, so for 2021, you said the business is an issue for you.
Because if you're going to give it to them in 21, then you're going to turn it back around and give it to money also in 2022.
Okay, so are we good with 2021? Would we just have to wait on 2022, or how is?
So what the village administrator was doing was just being proactive. Anything can change as it relates to what we have here. That's why we asking you guys' opinion. It don't have to be discussed right now. Next year, we can talk about that in January's CAL meeting on how you guys want the money to be distributed. But right now, we need an answer on the 1.5 million that we do have now. So we can at least start getting it ready for a program to come January that people can see some kind of relief, especially as it relates to the water bills and the small businesses. So going into
I agree with you definitely with the water bills. But I definitely would like to see the sewer repair program as soon as possible. Again, as it rains out here bad, the snow's coming bad. When that snow melts, we got residents that have issues in those areas, and it's definitely with those sewers. So I would definitely love to see that a priority.
Yeah, no, and I agree. So we're just waiting to hear from them, meaning the state, as it relates to what money are we getting, the dollar amount for the infrastructure. So that's all I was saying. I was saying that we're getting money from them while we take from the residents and we just give this money to the people. And we can use the infrastructure money for exactly what you're stating it for. Because I agree with the backup in people's basement, the flooding, the mold. I agree with fixing all those items, but I just felt that we should take it out of the infrastructure money because that's what it would be utilized for. But with this, people can do home improvements. So I'm always concerned about the seniors. So when we door knocking, people complain about like it's cold in the house, and some of them be having to plaster around the windows. So that's why we said windows. Then as it relates to roofs, some of them do have leaks, things like that. So it causes mold throughout their homes. So those was other options. And all these things we did talk to Ron Smith, engineer, to make sure we can do them. And now we just have to put them into law as it relates to what do the Board of Trustees want to do with the guideline that I just provided. Would you guys like to see it in this format? Would you like to change something? And that's why she did put, meaning the village administrator was doing it, up to $5,000, up to $2,000. They don't have to be numbers in stone. It's just a start, so we can actually start to do something.
As I stated, Mayor, my part would be, I want to change something in there. I know we got infrastructure money coming. I definitely would want to move on this sewer repair now and not wait on the infrastructure. And that's just me speaking.
Okay, so you want to move with sewer repair. Because you know we
Yes.
got sewer fund too. So
Yes.
all I'm saying is we got all these other funds to take money from. We don't have a fund like this to give money to residents. That's why you see me so adamant about use this fund to give to residents, because the way the law was written, we can actually help them. It can actually benefit them. And that's something that I fought hard for, because when they write laws, they never put the people in it. It only goes to the municipality or the city. And that money has to be used just for that. So that's why you hear me constantly saying, give it to the people, give it to the people. But if you want to do sewers, I'm putting it on here. And then everybody else.
Definitely with the sewers. Again, I'm good for the residents as well with repairs for, I mean, any homeowner as we go throughout the village. Not only seniors, but I know we have a majority of seniors, but we do have some people out here that could use some new windows, doors, installation. So I definitely am in agreement with taking care of our residents first.
So which dollar amount are you trying to change? What do you want to change on this? Because you said
I would like to wait for the businesses right now and see if we can utilize that money for the sewer.
So I'm just write it to the side, and then if everybody feel that way, then that's how y'all write the law.
Okay.
I just put it to the side. So the $456,000. Okay, board. I need everyone to chime on. Do y'all still need this up, or we can go back to the regular way?
Yes. Could we go back up to the top to see, so I can see again where we are in terms of that for you?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And then I have a question while I look at this. Mayor, you said that we're having some infrastructure money coming in. Do you know how much it'll be, and do you know when we should expect it?
No, remember I just stated that that's what I'm waiting for. So I don't have any clarity of numbers as it relates right now today. That's what I'm waiting on. So once I get clarity for it, then I can tell you, okay, we're getting this dollar amount, and it says should be hitting by February. I'm just giving you some numbers. I don't know them. So I'm waiting for them to tell me that.
Okay. So why I ask is because I'm in agreement with the water meters. I'm in agreement. Well, I guess my question would be in regards to the home improvements. How would you all decide which residents receive the money and how? Do you all have any guidelines in regards to that?
Well, that's what we will make up. So everybody needs to talk, and you guys can tell me how you want to do it. Do you want to put a threshold as it relates to a dollar amount? Do you want to do senior citizens? But it is like Trustee Brown said, there are other residents in need as well. So I totally agree with her. So you have to write it in the concept of dollar amounts of how much someone brings in the household. To me, that would be the only fair way to make it make sense. Because if that's the case, you will be picking groups. You will be saying seniors, but not people under 65. So I just don't want to get into the discrimination part of it. I prefer just either pick a threshold of dollar amount, and then if you fall under the dollar amount they do for many programs, then we should be able to provide them with it.
Okay, I guess my question, I know you said you don't know the amount, and my concern with the infrastructure is because I know that there's a lot of flooding. As Trustee Brown stated, my concern is definitely the infrastructure. I stated before, sometimes we have an issue with leaves when it rains. Sometimes it's just a matter of the leaves covering the sewer, but there's also a lot of times when it's a problem in regards to the sewer itself and residents flooding. So I guess I would like to make more of a decision with this when I'm for the water meters. So you can put me down for that. And as of now, I'd like to wait until you know more in regards to the infrastructure amount. I'd like to know how much you'll have, so I know how much you go towards that, and then that'll make it possible for me to make my decision, because infrastructure is kind of like my number one at the moment. And then the water meters, I know that that's extremely important, especially with the issues we're having with water and billing. So I'm for the water meters.
So
but I like to, so I'm for the meters.
But
I'd like to. But I'd like to get more information in regards to the infrastructure.
Village Administrator, scroll up to the numbers so we can go over it.
Scroll down to the numbers. Okay. Because the infrastructure money is related to the bill that the Congress just passed. They did put a lot of money in their water and sewers. But no one has, there's no guidelines that
Yo, all that remains, man. Talk about sarcasm.
outright yet. So that's why. Right here? Okay.
Yeah, right there. Okay, so Trustee Norwood, I just want to go through this. I'm writing it down so I know who want to do what. So the 500,000 for the water meters, you're good with. I'm gonna skip the business, the 456. So the 250 and the 250 for the homeowners, you're okay with both of those, correct?
So with the homeowners, I definitely want to assist the homeowners. I'd like to know more regards to the infrastructure, because my whole everything is going to be based on how much money we have left, or if we have money left after this infrastructure thing is taken care of. So that's how I'll know how much money we have left to prioritize everything else, if that makes sense, Mayor.
Also, you don't want to even give the people any money neither. You want to wait?
No. You didn't hear me? I stated.
Yeah, because you said you want to wait till they give us an answer. So let me ask you this: if they don't give us an answer till say January, February, we get another 1.5 million next year. Do you get what I'm saying? So I agree kind of with what Brown is saying. She's saying give the people money and give the meters money.
Slim with 2 M's, Pick and Choose TV. I swear, bro. It's almost like the trustees be thinking they saying something good. Yeah, I just want to wait to make sure that, do you understand what you're saying by waiting?
5 million next year. Do you get what I'm saying? So I agree kind of with what Brown is saying. She's saying give the people money and give the meters money. But she's saying hold off on the 456. I thought that's what you're saying too, but you're saying the opposite, correct? You're saying hold off on the 456, hold off on the 250.
Hold on, Mayor. Don't go with numbers for me. Just say in regards. So we're clear. When you don't mention the numbers, let's talk about just mention like when you say 456. Tell me exactly what it is when you say for the business.
Okay, we're looking at the same screen. That's what I love. So okay.
Mayor, don't tell me the numbers. Are you watching the screen, miss? She might not be watching the screen.
So we got to just read it. So the 456 right here, I don't know if you're looking at what I'm looking at. It was grants to be given to the businesses affected by COVID. So that's the money that Trustee Brown.
She's not looking at the screen, bro. Because it's a bunch of numbers right in front of us. So as soon as she say the 456, I look right in front of me and there's a 456. It says grants up to 5,000. I mean, are you not looking at the screen? That you got to make it an issue that I'm calling out the numbers that's right in front of you? Dead Blacks, what's up? It's crazy.
The 456 right here, I don't know if you're looking at what I'm looking at. It was grants to be given to the businesses affected by COVID. So that's the money that Trustee Brown was just speaking of, saying she wanted to hold off and give it to the infrastructure. Is you saying the same thing or you saying the opposite?
So that's what I'm saying. I'm stating that in regards, I want to go for the water meter. I'm with the water meters, and I'm with the home improvements for the residents. I want to know, I'm going to decide between the home improvements for the residents. Are you saying you want to give home improvements for the residents and give the money also, correct?
That's the last two. I was just trying to do each line so I can know what we're doing and what we're not doing. So, okay, let's go to the home improvements. So we'll skip the 456,000.
Brittany don't know exactly which way she's supposed to vote on this. I think she's following and she don't know exactly which way she's supposed to vote. She's trying to follow Tammy's vote, but also trying to sound like she knows what she's talking about by asking questions and looking for clarity. But it's actually revealing that she don't know what the hell is going on.
Also, correct?
That's the last two. I was just trying to do each line so I can know what we're doing and what we're not doing. So okay, let's go to the home improvements. So we'll skip the 456,000 for the business.
So I'm for the home improvements. Let's do that. I'm for the home improvements and I'm for the water meters right now. Everything else, I'll speak with you at a later time. I'll get some more information in regards to this infrastructure, and then I'll come back and make further decisions.
Okay.
That's what she was implying the first time. And you tried to act like you were being smart and tried to fucking sound smart and made yourself look stupid, and then now it shows that you're just following what Tammy did. Draco, she's following Tammy but wanted to make it seem like she's making her own decision, so she had to ask a question to make it seem like, okay, well, now you're looking stupid. Yeah, she's the new trustee. Yeah, she is the new trustee. And they always make themselves look stupid like that. Like, bruh, just vote. Because you over here trying to make it seem like you, oh, man, let me ask you a question. So, make myself look more stupid.
So look, let me make sure I'm clear.
Draco, the big homie.
Water meters, I'm for the water meters.
And the 250,000 for the home improvements, yes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and
yes,
the 250,000 grants to pay the water bills. Is that a yes too? Is it the same thing or no?
The $1,500 to pay the water bills for the residents, I'm not in a disagreement with it, so it's okay.
So that's okay. Okay, so you was the same as Trustee Brown. So you want me to hold off on the $456,000 to the business district, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's go and poll the board. Where is everybody at? Trustee Holmes, I see you down there. What would you like to do? Are you in agreement with all of this or some of it, or where are you?
I'm in agreement with all of it, taking care of the residents, taking care of water, and we cannot afford to lose businesses because if we can help them.
I agree. Okay, got you down for everyone. Trustee, is everybody still on here? I only see some of you. Is Trustee Steve, are you on here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, how you feel? What you thinking?
I agree with Trustee Brown. That water meter reader is huge. That going to that that'll help us get to the. Am I correct? That'll help us get to the monthly billing. And I think this is in a process, so we can adjust and we can move. I say let's move forward with everything here, but you were saying to hold up on the businesses, 5,000.
Right, Trustee Brown.
No,
yeah.
I said that was me. That was not the mayor. I said because we're talking about two just distributions for them. This 2021 and 2022. Yeah. So I said let's do the meters. I mean the sewers first, and then come back to them.
I think I understand what Tammy is saying, because we're in 2021 December at this point, right? And they got to pay out $456,000 for 2021. But if they wait 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they'll be in January 2022, and they don't got to fucking pay out for no 2021. They could just pay out for 2022. So that saves them $450,000. If that's what she's saying, because I could definitely understand that. So we hold off on that for a couple weeks so that the clock can reset. Once the clock reset, we can start fresh with the new year. So if that's what she's saying, I understand it for sure.
And if you got something left after that, then fine.
Yeah, and I'm sure there has to be some type of what is it? You have to go through some type of you have to show some proof of loss of funds.
Yes.
Proof of loss of funds. Yeah. So I'm okay with moving forward on everything. I mean, that's going to play out over time. But I understand this. We got to get it rolling. we gotta get it rolling. But for sure to emphasize on that water meter reader, get the digital meters. Because I know people live in other towns that get their water bill every month, and so that's number 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. So
okay, so you okay with the way everything's written?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, all right, got you down. Trustee Belcher, are you there? Trustee Belcher?
I'm here.
Okay, how you feel?
I'm in agreement with moving forward. I have some concerns in reference to just how the business money is going to be distributed to the businesses, like the qualifications and stuff. So I guess if I could just get more clarity on that, but I'm in agreement with moving forward. I just would like to know how are we basing this on the money that they're getting.
Okay, so we could talk again about how we could do that. So maybe everybody can meet, do that a committee meeting, and then structure it better for how the business will get the funding. But I do believe they should get some kind of relief. I don't think we should like cut them out right now because they was affected big time, and it was them that kept us afloat as a community, and them the stores and places we went to when COVID was in full effect. So I don't want to not give them anything. So okay, I got you now for all of them, for every way things are structured. Trustee House, are you there?
He stated that he.
I'm still on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you. How you feel?
Okay.
Oh, I think Tammy not trying to give them for 2021 at all. But if they lost funds, then they should be reimbursed, and that's what those funds is for.
No, I'm in agreement with Trustee Brown's proposal.
Okay, so you want to hold on.
The business one until we can get further clarification on the sewer and infrastructure, but everything else I'm okay with.
Okay, but again, I keep trying to tell everybody, you do know we get the difference of 1.5 million next year. You know that. I just want everybody to understand that. I just think we should take care of all the people first, because they're the ones that been in this to the very end throughout COVID. So we should give them some type of relief. We get an infrastructure money coming in and another 1.5 million. So we want to do all infrastructure with the 1.5 million. We can. But right now, I just think we should give community, which majority you voted for, and also the business district, because they're the ones that stay open on COVID.
Bro, that's very important. That this is 2021 during the time when COVID happened. A lot of the business needs relief, and the government is giving the money for the relief. They gotta basically approve that the money goes out, and the mayor wants the people to get their money, man. This is money from the government. It ain't yours. It ain't like House and them is taking this money out their pocket. This is the government giving the money, and she wants to give it to the people. Let them get it, bro. Let them get it.
Everyone didn't get the PPP money. So I just don't want to.
I'm sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
I just don't want to keep pushing the businesses to the side. I just know their pain. They should get something.
I'm not saying don't give them anything. I don't want anybody to misunderstand me. I'm not saying don't give them anything. I'm just saying right now, residents have suffered for a long time with this flooding. And that's the only thing I'm saying. They suffer for a long time. And everybody knows, whether you were a trustee or not, you know someone that has been affected by this flooding issue that's going on and on and on. I'm not saying don't give them anything. I'm just saying my forefront, my number one is the people, the meters, and to take care of this flooding issue.
And what she's saying actually is, why not take care of these people as well? The money's there. These people have went through stuff as well. Why not? The money's right there for it. And y'all have the other money for the other stuff y'all need to do. Why not just let the people get what they're supposed to get?
That's just me.
How do we explain? Because my argument to this is, you only got $450,000. You're not going to put a dent anywhere. You can only do with certain parts, certain areas. So what do we do? Say, for instance, we do the east side of town, and then we don't do the west side of town. So how do we explain to residents that we can only do some and not all at this given time?
When the next distribution comes.
Right. So we're gonna do that, then we should do it right. So the next
So let's take care of it if we got the money. If you know you're gonna get the money, if you know you're gonna get reimbursed, let's take care of it. Then we could take care of the stuff that we want to do with the money that comes in the future. Let's take care of the people now. Let's take care of the businesses. Let's take care of the people. Let's take care of that now. And we got another 1.5 million coming. We could put all that into that. Like, let's take care of the people now. That's where the mayor is at. The mayor's mind is, let's take care of the people now. We can take care of that other stuff when we get that money. Let's make sure the people get their shit.
The next money come in and it's 1.5 million. Why can't we give it and do the entire time?
because you guys wanted to do another one to the business. That's what I'm saying. You got a distribution for 2021. You got a distribution for 2022. Again, my heart goes out to the businesses. I understand. That's our rock. But again, residents have been neglected when it comes to this water issue for so long. Before with the
well, that's what I'm saying. Tammy is saying it like if they take care of the water bill, then they can't do the 450 something. No, there's money for all of that. We looking at it. There's money to cover all of that, and y'all just want to only pay some, even though y'all got the money to cover it all. Why? Why?
Goes out to the businesses. I understand. That's our rock. But again, residents have been neglected when it comes to this water issue for so long. Before with the previous administration, the same thing. We talked about doing this sewer and all that. We still haven't. I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong. I'm for the businesses. I'm not against anybody. Regardless of the PPP, yes, give it to them. But my number one is the sewer. The sewer and the meters. Hey, I'm for it. The windows for seniors, residents, everybody who's been affected in the village. Beautification. It all comes with that.
Right, but that's over time. Just like how we only can do certain streets and then people still be mad about, well, why you do my side? So what I'm saying is, instead of getting those same issues, why not just do it all at one time? It makes more sense. I think we still take care of people. I agree with infrastructure. I'm big on infrastructure, but my big goal, number one goal, is the meters, to do digital, to stop all the issues with people getting estimated bills, people getting caught bleeding. That's my number one goal, right? So everyone agreed that we could do the 500,000 for the digital meters, so we can eventually get to monthly readings.
Bro, it's all planned out. Like, they can do it. It's there. Why stop it? Why postpone it? Why even drag it out? We can do it.
But right now, we still 3 months until we fix our in-house, our infrastructure. What I'm saying is we should just do it all at one time for the infrastructure. And we should give money to the people that actually keep Dolton together. And that's the business district. Already, we taking care of the residents. I want you to think we're not. We're taking care of them. We're getting them 3 different things. We're getting them digital meters. That's 500,000. We're getting them up to $2,000 to basically fix their windows or roofs. And we also getting them $1,500 to pay their water bill. We're getting them 3 different options of help. So now I'm saying, why not help the businesses as well?
Right. Look at that. Like, you got 2 funds here and a whole nother. They got 3 funds that's going to the residents. And you don't want to give the businesses nothing. And the money's right there. You're looking at it. The businesses, the restaurants and stuff that kept shit going while the emergency workers, like, come on, bro. Those essential workers and stuff like come on, man. People gotta, like, man. And it's not even their money. It's the money that the government has given them to spend it this way.
But as you're saying, $500,000 is going to put a dent in it. That's the same thing I'm saying about the sewer. $500,000
goes towards the loan that we have to get for the digital.
I'm saying, but we still got to come back.
She's not. I don't think she's understanding this breakdown, bro. I don't think Tammy is understanding this breakdown. Like, she's looking right at the money. She's looking at the numbers.
Don't put money towards it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. And when we talk about roof repair, I just had my roof repaired. This right here is not going to do anything for a roof. I paid $11,000 for a roof. So we can talk about windows and doors.
I can take a plan for that. So that's not true. Because maybe you should call me. You got to have different connections. Let me explain. It's some people that's willing to help Dolton. So say for instance, something like a roof or window. What you would do is put it out for RP. You would get 3, 4 different bids, however many people come in that wants to fix it. So now you would utilize those companies or whatever to fix all the roofs at whatever price tag we set. You get what I'm saying? So now you got the bulk of the town getting all the roofs done, so all the windows done, just like they do anything else when they're fixing heating and air conditioners in senior homes. It's contracted to one company because they get it discounted for a bulk rate. I'm saying the same thing. I know you're looking at it as 2,000 like it's nothing. That's not enough, but it is something for some people. Some people are willing to do it depending on the bulk that they get to do repairs. So this is part of the plan later. Right now, just trying to see how y'all want to set the money up.
I'm just going to say this. Like I said, for the people, for the residents, I'm 110%. For the meters, I'm 110%. My take on the business, I want to see the sewer infrastructure. That's just me. And then we can go, have everybody else vote. That's the way they feel. But thank you for allowing me to bring that to everyone's attention.
All right. Anybody else got any more statements to this?
Yeah, man. I'm looking at this. And my question is just to make sure I'm understanding the whole thing, because I hear what you're saying and I'm taking it all in. So let's say with the water bill, I see we have $250,000 for the water. Let me go to it to be exact. $250,000 for the water, and we're paying up to $1,500 of the water bills for the residents, correct? What happens if we exceed that amount? So like so for instance, let's say we have 22,000 residents. Are we saying we only put in the 250,000? That's it? Let's say there's more. Do we, because that's going to help me make my decision, because I'm not against giving the businesses the money, but I guess my concern is making sure that the residents are taken care of with the water bill, with the water meter readings, and their priority.
It will be within this budget line item. So if it's 250,000, that's all we can give. So we divide up how many households, because you're going on residents, body counts. That's how many residents we have. 21,000. Our census number came in low. Residents in Dolton currently. Households is totally different. You have, I think it's around 900. It's around 900 households in Dolton. So how that goes is you break it down now per household or how many people this will actually help. But you have to write a guideline to that. So remember how we just stating the guideline could be under the income threshold of say $100,000. I'm just throwing numbers out. So you have to write some kind of guidelines to how they qualify to get the money. So that's what we would do moving forward for getting the money. But right now, it will only go to $250,000 only go to, just make up a number, say 200 households. I'm just making some numbers up. That's not right. 200 households. It would go like that. That's how it goes.
Gotcha. But do you understand? I guess my question is just wondering if there's more than the 250,000. Let's just say we have more people than 250,000 requesting money.
You're not understanding. The 250,000 is allotted to that. Period. Ain't no going over it. That money is for that. It's gonna cover whatever it cover. It ain't no going over that money because what you thinking that it's gonna go over 250, so then they're gonna have to go into one of these other funds to cover it. No, once it reaches 250, that option is now exhausted. That's how that works. I don't know how she doesn't know this. That 250 that's for the residents, that's the cap. The cap is at 250. You can't go over that, ma'am. So if she thinking that she's gonna hold off on not paying the businesses just in case she needs to take some money out of the business to put to the residents, it don't go like that. That's not how it goes. The money for the residents, once it reach the cap, ain't no more money for the residents. The money for the businesses goes to the businesses. Period. You don't get no over. You don't get no over.
What happens? Do we exhaust it? We say no? Because that's going to help.
Yes, you say no, because a grant, just like we get any other grant. And once it's exhausted, it's exhausted. We can't go in our general fund and give it to them. It's only with the grant proceeds.
She doesn't know this. I'm not even in government, and I understand that once it's allotted to that thing, that's it. You don't get to go and take no money out of anything else to add to that. That fund is for that, and once it's exhausted, that's it. That's it. How does she not know that? As a trustee, dealing with grants and shit, how does she not know that?
So once you hit that cap, that's it. So we announce it. It's on a first come, first serve basis. Whoever come in, give us the application or whatever, how we're going to do it. Then that's who gets the funds. Once you hit the cap of the 250,000, that grant is depleted. It's gone. It's over with. Now on to the next grant.
How she don't, like, I swear. I just need this question for clarity. You need clarity on that? How? Ain't you a trustee? This is crazy. You don't know how this works.
Got you. Okay. Well, how do we work it out? Wait. Well, and the reason why I'm asking is because when I say I want to I'm with everything going here. I just want it to be prioritized. So I'm not against anything in particular.
Ain't no prioritizing. Oh my God. They don't understand how this shit work, bro. There is no prioritizing. These funds is for these things. The 250 go to the people. The other 250 go to the people. The 500,000 go to the people, and the 450,000 goes to the businesses. Period. You don't hold off one to see what's going to happen with the other one, because one does not affect the other. One does not affect the other. So them withholding to pay the businesses because they want to see what's going on with the other ones is ridiculous. And it shows their lack of knowledge.
On here, but I was just wondering if, let's just say we had $280,000 worth of people that wanted to pay the water bills. I would say, well, let's go forward with that 280, and that's $30,000 less.
You can't do that. She's literally thinking about taking another 30,000 from somewhere else. First come, first serve, meaning that as soon as people come and it reached the 250,000, everybody else get turned away. She's not she's over here thinking that, okay, well, you know, we got more people that came for this money, so let's find the money to give them. No, it don't work like that. If they came and there's no more money, they don't get none. They have to be there to get the money and get it first come, first serve, bro. Like if you was on the line and the shit got sold out before you got to actually reach the counter, you don't get to buy nothing. It's sold out. Damn. That's all you can say. Damn. It's sold out. There is no more. You can't just go and get some more from somewhere else and put it into this. That's not how this works, bro.
Will go towards the business, if that makes sense.
Also, you want to move the money from the business?
No. No, I'm not stating that, man. What I'm stating is I was just wondering if there's my issue is just priority. So as long as everything is taken care of on here, and if there's money left for the businesses, I'm fine. But I just wanted to state that the residents are the major priority. We love the businesses, but I think that the residents are the priority. And then, of course, if we have something left, we give it to the businesses.
You said if we have something left, we give it to the businesses. Bro, what's allotted to the businesses is for the businesses.
Okay, so let me make sure I'm clear. Are you okay basically with everything on here right now, correct?
Yes, as long as everything is taken care of in regards to the residents and water bills and the home improvement. So as long as everyone gets taken care of, if there's money left, yes.
Okay, got it.
She keeps saying this, if there's money left shit. The mayor basically like, so you're gonna vote on everything? The mayor's disregarding that other shit she's saying. The mayor is completely ignoring that other, if there's money left. Like, so what you saying? You gonna vote on everything? Because that's all I need to know. Like, you gonna vote on everything or not? All that extra shit you saying, clearly you need some more education on this subject.
Okay, can we go on to something else, or anybody else need something else to say? Dorothy, unshare your screen so we can go back to the regular board meeting. And Clerk Key, you will have to call the roll. We didn't get a motion.
Mayor, I just wanted to make sure that they, the 2022 for the water meters was also the 500,000 for 2022, because that's going to be included in the projection. So I know everyone said the water meter part was okay. I just wanted to make sure the 2021 and 2022, because I'll be submitting that application on Tuesday.
From what I'm hearing, everyone's okay with anything dealing with the water meter. I guess you want me to poll just to get okay here. Trustee Norwood, are you okay with taking 500,000 out of the 2022 projections to pay for the water meters? Okay, she said, can you unmute?
Look at that. So if you see here, for 2021, they got money for the businesses for 2021, and they got money for the businesses for 2022. Tammy don't want to pay them for 2021. Tammy was looking at it like, shit, well, we could just wait and not give the businesses the money for 2021 and just give them the money for 2022. Tammy, that money is for them. She don't want to give it to them, but it's for them though. Both times, for 2021 and 2022, it's for the businesses. But she don't want to give it to them for 2020 and 2021 because she like, why? The year's almost done. Why should we give it to them? Because that's who it's for. What you gonna do with it? Keep it for yourself? What you gonna do with it? Keep it for yourself?
Put on record as
yes.
Okay, Trustee. Okay, Trustee Brown, you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay, Trustee House.
He had to get off, Mayor.
Okay, Trustee Belcher. Trustee Belcher. Trustee Steve.
I'm okay with it.
Okay, Trustee Holmes.
I'm good.
Okay, there you go. You got your vote.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, now you unshare. We can move forward. So can I have a motion to approve? Go back to this. Can I have a motion to approve the usage of the 1.5 million grant received by the American Rescue Act Plan for COVID relief? Can I have a motion to approve what we just discussed?
I ain't gonna lie. I really hope they approve this shit, bro.
Okay, who was that?
Trustee Steve.
Okay, Trustee Steve. Is there a second?
I'd second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second. Call the roll, Clerk Key.
Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher.
Sorry.
You're muffled, Belcher. But I think I heard aye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aye.
Okay, Trustee Holmes.
Aye.
Trustee Brown.
Aye.
And Trustee House. I believe someone said House left.
Yeah,
He's gone. He's left.
Okay, do anybody know what time he left?
I don't. I couldn't see.
I'll
it.
just record it at 12:58.
Okay, we'll go back and look at it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so next on the agenda is a resolution.
All right, so they passed it. They passed it. So that's good. They passed it, man. They passed it. Gosh.
21 to obtain security cameras for Village Hall. I know this was on a previous meeting. And basically, my concern is the safety of Village Hall. We have Scott Gilmore on here to talk about that. So I just want to make sure everybody understood we did have the funds for it, and we really, really do need to secure Village Hall. So before I get him to speaking, can I have a motion to approve the security cameras for Village Hall?
So moved.
Is there a second?
I second.
Okay, motion is second. Any discussion? Okay, I'm gonna call on Scott. Go ahead, Scott.
Hello, Mayor, Trustees. Yeah, the security system, we definitely need to move forward with this because there's a major security issue. We're worried about people coming in and out. We got people going downstairs at the village hall to use the restrooms. This way we could definitely keep in mind what's going on there. I did send out, give everybody the 3 companies that give us the quotes on doing it. The one I recommended was the one that we could pay. We could pay a little bit each month on it. And there is an interest on it, but it still ain't. It goes in from this budget into next year's budget too, on paying for it. So we're not taking all the money out at once to pay for everything that we need for the security systems.
One question. I just want to know what do you know? Is Chris where the funds coming out of? That's one thing I want to know.
Chris is not on here. He went out of town. He's on vacation.
It was the same budget. It was the same budget line number that was covering like as far as the parking lot and the roofs and that. There was still 69,000 in there.
It was. Yeah, it was still money.
And what's the total amount of this?
This year, I think if we went with that security system that we were paying monthly on, I do believe there was only like 8,000, 9,000 coming out from this year, and then the rest would come out next, like over the next year and in the year after.
No, what's the total amount of the cost of the camera?
It was 30 for Skynet. I do believe it was Skynet. It was 30,000.
No, Skynet is $21,922. It's in their packages.
30.
21,000. Who said 30?
No, you said 29,922. So I just said 30.
Yeah, that was that's right. The 29 was for the that was the one that was giving us they actually covered more of the parking lot and more security cameras, and that was the one that was giving us on the payment plan.
So which one did you go with, Scott? Because the paper I'm looking at.
I don't have the papers in front of me.
I got it. And you wrote 3 down, right?
Yeah, it was I do believe it was the one that was giving us the option with paying paying portions of it as we went throughout the month.
Right, because you got Goldilocks.
Yeah, Goldilocks.
$23,474. You have Skynet. That's the $21,922. You have Imperial. They had $35,845.
Yeah, Imperial was the one. That's the one. It was they were covered more. I'm sorry about the misguidance on the name of the company, but they were the ones that covered more with the cameras, and that was also the one that gave us the option of paying on payments.
Okay. Oh, that's the one you are suggesting?
Yes, that was the one because they actually covered even the north side of our building. They covered parts of the parking lot that the other ones didn't do. So I think there was a total of like an extra 7 cameras involved with that one.
Yeah, I see it here. Okay. Any other questions, board?
May I speak, Mayor?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm all in agreement for the cameras for the security of Village Hall. I just don't want to do the payment plan. If we got 69, let's just go ahead and pay for it and get the cameras.
All right, now.
You do need security, hey, and it's overdue. So
yeah, we should
go on out and pay it. Pay it out. We got 69. Take it out and pay it and get it done.
Pay it and get it done. I'm with you.
I'm in favor either way. I just want to get it done. So whatever the board chooses, let's just do it. So she's saying pay it all at once. Let's hear from the board. Trustee Norwood. All at once.
I'm with either way.
Either way. Okay. Trustee Steves.
Oh, hold on. I'm okay.
You okay with either way?
I mean, either way, we just got to get it done. If the money's there, let's do it. If the money's there, security. I mean, that's a long time. Like Trustee Brown says, a long time coming. So I'm with it.
Okay. Belcher.
Pay it all now.
Okay. Trustee Holmes.
I'm in favor of getting it right out the way.
Okay. Sounds good. So can you call the roll, Clerk Key?
Sure.
And this is to pay. Just let me put in record.
They're going to pay it in full.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So the vote is to pay for the security cameras in full for Village Hall.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just give you the numbers. Imperial is the company. It's gonna be $35,845. That's what's on the paper. So I'm just reading it for record.
35,000.
35,000.
That's what it said. $35,845.
Okay.
Didn't you just mention something about 21?
That was not Skynet. That was $21,922. Goldilocks is $23,474.
And they didn't cover as much as the one that I chose. There was like 7 or 8 more cameras, maybe more. They were covering downstairs, the north side of the building, and everything else. That's why the price was higher.
So the vote is for is it for one of these vendors?
Well, the one that Scott was referring to was the Imperial, the $35,845. They just said we have the money. It's okay. So that's the one we voted for.
Okay, so this is to take the vote for Imperial for $35,845.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I'm sorry.
We're going with the 35,000 one, not the 21, not the cheaper one.
He's saying that the system, the number of cameras.
Yeah.
You said it was 7 more, right? You said 7 more for the parking lot?
Yes, the parking lot downstairs, the Village Hall, the water department, up and down. They're covering a lot more area.
Yeah.
Because they actually did a printout of all the blind spots and everything else, which the other 2 companies didn't.
Okay, so are y'all okay with this? Okay.
Mayor, question for you before. Yeah. What line item, where do we say we get this money from again?
It was a line item. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head, but it had like $65,000 or $69,000 in it. I know we talked about it at previous board meetings.
Oh.
And I know you guys just pulled it off and it's not going out because we do need it. People have been attacked at Village Hall in the parking lot. So I just hope you definitely move forward with it, what you all said. You agree?
Are we moving forward with the vote?
Okay, yes, please call the roll.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm hungry.
I'm sorry. Someone else is speaking. I'm sorry. Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes.
Aye.
Trustee Brown.
Aye.
And Trustee House left the meeting, so motion passed.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Scott. You can back to work now. Appreciate it. All right, next, discussion and possible action for removing signs and paint from curves of MLK. Trustee Belcher.
This was brought up in the committee of the whole. The current signs that are placed on MLK, not in the 30-foot section by the intersection. I spoke to Jimmy. He's not on here again conveniently, but where it is on MLK at 141st, cross street from the Village Hall, is not an approved fire lane. And I'm asking, and then on 142nd, where by the optometrist, where the no parking signs are, and the ordinance and the tickets that are being given is being given under a fire hydrant. The fire hydrant is across the street, which we walk the block. I'm asking that those signs be removed until we can properly go through an ordinance, that if that is something that you are requesting, that we do it the proper way.
Okay, so no one has been getting tickets as relates to that area. So we got this cleared up. So even if someone got in a ticket, Jimmy already told you to give it to him or however you guys was happening. As relates to the things across the street, that is a bus stop and it is a fire hydrant there. So no one even parks there. So I don't even know what.
No, it's Mayor, it's called, you have fire lane signs up. It's not a fire lane. At 141st, all up and down MLK, you have fire lane signs there. I spoke with the fire chief about it. I contacted the state about it. It cannot be a fire lane. You have fire lane tow. It has to be removed. It cannot properly be done like that. I understand the 30-foot section, the bus stop. I'm talking about 141st Street and 142nd Street. All I'm asking, I don't want to go back and forth, is until we do it the proper way, the signs be removed. And yes, tickets are still being given.
Tickets are being given if they are. Let me just make sure I got it correct, because I was told no tickets are being given. So if they are, like I said, you, the attorney, Chief Collins, y'all all have spoken. So when you keep bringing this up here, you guys all got an understanding for that.
We don't have an understanding there. By the instruction of the mayor, the tickets are still being enforced. So we don't have an understanding. If we had an understanding, I wouldn't have brought it up.
Okay, trust
That's why I wanted to take
you what I know. So that's why I'm speaking to
Well,
it.
I'm telling you what I'm asking for both today.
So going forward today, people will get tickets if they're within the 30-foot section, period. That's a state law. So
I'm not disputing the 30-foot section. That's what you keep saying. We're not talking about the 30-foot section. A block is more than 30 feet. So you keep talking about 30 feet of the intersection. That's not what I'm talking about. So I want to be clear. So you stop saying 30 feet. A block is more than 30 feet. I'm not talking about 30-foot section. I know exactly where the 30 feet is. I know exactly where the bus station is. That's not what we're talking about. My request today for us to vote on having the improper signage that has been put up that has not went in front of the board to be removed. That's all I'm asking. We don't have to go back and forth about this.
Okay, you finish, because you really are disrespectful. You got to learn your.
I'm sorry. I got to hear this one more time. I was distracted. What?
Which we walk the block. I'm asking that those signs be removed until we can properly go through an ordinance, that if that is something that you are requesting, that we do it the proper way.
Okay, so no one has been getting tickets as relates to that area. So we got this cleared up. So even if someone got in a ticket, Jimmy already told you to give it to him or however you guys was happening. As relates to the things across the street, that is a bus stop and it is a fire hydrant there. So no one even parks there. So I don't even know what.
No, it's Mayor, it's called, you have fire lane signs up. It's not a fire lane. At 141st, all up and down MLK, you have fire lane signs there. I spoke with the fire chief about it. I contacted the state about it. It cannot be a fire lane. You have fire lane tow. It has to be removed. It cannot properly be done like that. I understand the 30-foot section, the bus stop. I'm talking about 141st Street and 142nd Street. All I'm asking, I don't want to go back and forth, is until we do it the proper way, the signs be removed. And yes, tickets are still being given.
Tickets are being given if they are. Let me just make sure I got it correct, because I was told no tickets are being given. So if they are, like I said, you, the attorney, Chief Collins, y'all all have spoken. So when you keep bringing this up here, you guys all got an understanding for that.
We don't have an understanding there. By the instruction of the mayor, the tickets are still being enforced. So we don't have an understanding. If we had an understanding, I wouldn't have brought it up.
Okay, trust.
That's why I wanted to take care of.
So she's saying, the mayor said that, to her knowledge, no tickets are being given. That's what is being told to her by the department officials, right? Belcher is saying, the mayor told the department officials to give out tickets. Like, first of all, she just mentioned that you guys had a conversation about, in case people do get tickets, this is what they should do to rectify it. So you already know that the mayor is not for the tickets. And when if somebody did get a ticket, She already said who to contact. You know who to contact and to get it rectified because they're not supposed to be getting tickets. I'm going to go back.
Has been getting tickets as relates to that area. So we got this cleared.
Fire hydrant is across the street, which we walk the block. I'm asking that those signs be removed until we can properly go through an ordinance, that if that is something that you are requesting, that we do it the proper way.
Okay, so no one has been getting tickets as relates to that area. So we got this cleared up. So even if someone got a ticket, Jimmy already told you to give it to him or however you guys was happening.
So Jimmy already told her what to do if somebody does get a ticket, which they're not supposed to get. But for instance, let's say it does happen. If it does happen, there's a means to rectify it.
As relates to the things across the street, that is a bus stop and it is a fire hydrant there. So no one even parks there. So I don't even know what.
No, it's Mayor. It's called. You have fire lane signs up. It's not a fire lane at 141st, all up and down MLK. You have fire lane signs there. I spoke with the fire chief about it. I contacted the state about it. It's not. It cannot be a fire lane. You have fire lane tow. It has to be removed. It cannot properly be done like that. I understand the 30-foot section, the bus stop. I'm talking about 141st Street and 142nd Street. All I'm asking, I don't want to go back and forth, is until we do it the proper way, the signs be removed. And yes, tickets are still being given.
Tickets are being given if they are. Let me just make sure I got it correct because I was told no tickets are being given.
So the mayor is speaking from the information that's given to her. Now, Belchard is doubling down on people being given tickets. The mayor is now taking that into consideration. Well, if tickets are being given, I was told that tickets were not being given. And if they are, this is how we're going to rectify it.
So if they are, like I said, you, the attorney, Chief Collins, y'all all have spoken. So when you keep bringing this up here, you guys all got an understanding for that.
We don't have an understanding there. By the instruction of the mayor, the tickets are still being enforced. So we don't have an understanding. If we had an understanding, I would have brought it up.
Now you're saying the mayor is instructing them to give the tickets. The same mayor that's telling you to go to them to get rid of the tickets if they get tickets. That's the one telling. The same mayor that's telling you if they do get tickets, this is how to get rid of it. You're saying she's the one that's making them get the tickets that she's later gonna make you have to Why? Why? What's the point of that? What's the point of that?
Okay, trust.
That's why I wanted to
tell you what I know, so that's why I'm speaking to.
What I'm telling you, what I'm asking for both of you today.
So going forward today, people will get tickets if they're within the 30-foot section. Period. That's a state law.
I'm not disputing the 30-foot section. That's what you keep saying. We're not talking about 30.
All right, so now the mayor's talking about the tickets in the 30-foot section that you're gonna get. The other tickets, though, about the fire lane thing, she did say people not supposed to get tickets for that. But now the mayor is going into the 30-foot part, and that's not what Belcher is talking about. So that's going to create a confusion.
Section. A block is more than 30 feet. So you keep talking about 30 feet of the intersection. That's not what I'm talking about. So I want to be clear. So you stop saying 30 feet. A block is more than 30 feet. I'm not talking about 30-foot section. I know exactly where the 30 feet is. I know exactly where the bus station is. That's not what we're talking about.
But damn, Belcher, she ain't keep talking about the 30 feet. She just mentioned it one time. She was explaining that people in that section will get a ticket. But she also explained that the places that you was referring to, people should not be getting tickets. And she was informed that people are not getting tickets there. But you say that they are. And she said, if they are, this is how you can get rid of it. You contact this person, they'll get rid of it, because she agrees with you that people should not be getting tickets. The next issue is the removal of the signs. She's not just focused on the 30-foot.
My request today for us to vote on having the improper signage that has been put up that has not went in front of the board to be removed. That's all I'm asking. We don't have to go back and forth about this.
Okay, you finish, because you really are disrespectful. You got to learn your position, and I keep saying it. Because when I speak, you can't speak. You must be quiet.
You are not my mama.
Hold on. I gotta be quiet when
you are not my mama. Imagine me, a judge. I'm in the court. I'm the court. And I tell you, hey, you can't speak right now. You not my mama. You got a problem with authority? Do you have a problem with authority? Because you do know that I am the leader of this quorum. I'm the head of the quorum, and there's an order here. You not my mama. I'm the leader of the quorum. I'm the one. Like, you see, she has a problem with authority, bro. Shout out to scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags. She got a problem with authority. You not my mama, huh? She's the leader of the. She sets the rules and stuff. These people don't need to be in these positions, bro.
You are disrespectful. You got to earn your position. And I keep saying it because when I speak, you can't speak. You must be quiet. Like, I be quiet. Hold on. Like, I be quiet when you speak. Like, come on, give respect. Like, you got to stop. Like, we ain't gonna get nowhere talking over each other. Like I stated, if it's within 30 feet, tickets will be given. That is a state law. We don't trump state at all, ever. We are local. Local will always trump us. As relates to any other tickets, you, Jimmy, and Chief have spoken about that. My administration, I trust them. They ain't got to lie about that. So you guys have an understanding as relates to tickets being given on MLK. Anyway, people still park there regardless of the signs there or not. So all I'm saying is stop teaching people to disobey the law, because if it's yellow or anything else in a white community, they will obey it. They won't even attempt to park there.
And that is very important. That is very important because the signs are there. So whether you agree with the signs being there or not, don't encourage people to break the law. Don't encourage people to ignore the signs. You can fight to get rid of the signs, but do not encourage people to ignore the signs. Don't do that. Because the signs are there. Whether you agree with them being there or not, they are still there, and people have to follow them as long as they're there. So until those signs get removed, do not encourage people to ignore the signs. Like that, you don't do that. You don't do that.
So stop. And then when people get a ticket, they get upset. Why? Don't break the law. But the law again states for the 1800 time, if it's not within 30 feet, they're not parking that, they don't get no ticket. That's the law. That's where we are with that.
See, the signage being there or not supposed to be there, that's up for the voting thing. Until that sign gets removed, it's in effect. Until it gets removed, it's in effect. You can't just ignore it. Like right now outside on my street, there's a bike, they put a no standing section and they put city bikes for that area. Well, they just dug up the street, so they had to remove all the city bikes, but the no standing sign is still there. And they paved back the streets and they ain't put the city bikes yet. You know, people parking there, you know they're gonna get a ticket, right? Because even though the bike's not there, that sign is still there. So you could make the argument, well, they only put the sign up because the bikes was there and the bike's not there. Well, the sign is still there. So even though they removed the bikes, they didn't remove the sign. So any police driving around see your car right there, they're going to ticket you. So unless they remove the sign, you still can't park there. You can make the argument, but they only put the sign up for the bicycles and the bicycles ain't there. So why is there no sign? That sign should be removed. Well, until it's removed, if you park there, you're going to get a ticket. So you niggas need to figure out how to get the signs removed first before you start parking there. Period. 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 Like, you don't determine that it's illegal. You're not the one that gives tickets for it. So you can't determine that it's illegal. That's for legal to deal with. So as long as it's there, you got to legally find a way to get rid of it before you can park there. Period. Period.
So now moving forward, we will abide by whatever the state statute states. That's what the Village of Dolton will do. So that's where we are with it. So now you can take your vote for however you guys see fit, which is what I just read into record, and we will move forward. So do we do a motion in a second, Clerk Key, on this? Clerk Key? Hello, Clerk Key.
Coughing and I was having a coughing spell. I just couldn't get on at the moment. So can you just repeat it for a second?
Can we do a motion in a second on this? I'm just trying to go back to record.
So the motion was approved. Was who?
I said, did we do a motion in second?
No, we did not do a motion on
Okay,
this.
can we have a motion in second as it relates to, let me go back to it. What it say, discussion and possible action for removing signs and paint from the curbs on MLK. Did you guys want to vote on this or you guys want to just have discussion?
We should vote.
Let's vote.
Okay, so someone can motion. The motion.
So moved.
Okay, is there a second?
I'll second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second. Call the roll.
Motion by Steve and second by Norwood.
Yes.
Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Sorry, Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes. Is Trustee Holmes still on? I think he sent me a message. He had to leave, but I'm not sure if he left yet. Is he still on?
No, I
don't see him.
There are only 9 participants on, and he is not one of them.
Okay, so he apparently left. Trustee Brown.
Aye.
And Trustee House is absent. Motion passed.
Okay. All right.
So the vote was to get rid of the signage, right? We know how this goes. They're going to end up passing it because the majority wins. And the majority of them don't fuck with Tiffany. All the trustees don't fuck with Tiffany minus, okay, let's not say all. So, only one that actually does fuck with Tiffany is Holmes. So we got 5 trustees that don't fuck with her. So most of the time, whatever one of the trustees want, the other 4 is going to vote in that favor. So they're going to get the sign removed. Is the extra things that were being said. Is what causes the whole well, let me give you some clarity. Well, let me make sure. Well, what you said was incorrect, and the vote they're going to do the vote anyway. Is the discussion happens because of all the things that's said on top of the voting or the proposal, because you did this and you said this and that's where the back and forth come. But ultimately, she's going to get the sign removed because she know they're going to vote her way. If the mayor voted no and Holmes voted no, they still gonna get it because the rest of them gonna vote for her. So it's like, you know you're gonna get it anyway. You just want to do all the extra shit.
And for the record, guys, this is so totally unprofessional. This is another reason why you guys should have had the meeting like we always do at 6:30 at night, because people do have lives and do day-to-day operations. So everybody's falling off because they have to still take care of their personal lives. So moving on to the next thing, which is H, Ordinance 21, block by block programs to sell vacant homes. I put this on here several times. I went through committee of the whole. I went through voting meetings, and I, as mayor, feel that we should create a program to give the houses, meaning all the vacant property, back to the residents of Dolton. And then also, if it's something that they cannot afford, it should go to an investor so they can have the opportunity to spend the $50,000 to $100,000 on property that's really, really in bad shape, in needing of a roof, a furnace, hot water tanks, things of that nature that I know a residents might struggle with. My thing is now for discussion to see kind of how the trustee feels related to the block by block program. Trustees, any discussion?
Mayor, yeah, I'll just say this. In regard to the block, I stated to you one of my concerns. So my concerns was, then I know it's only a 1 page, so I definitely stated that we needed to have more information before voting on that. But not only that, in regards to the investment portion, I explained to you that day that we spoke that I'm against that. I'm against us giving the houses to investors for $1 and then waiting for them to rehab the property for us to get a portion. I think that if we were going to go ahead and sell the houses to the investors, we come up with a certain amount and let them do so, as opposed to waiting for them to rehab the property, because several different things can happen. If they didn't complete the rehab, yeah, we get that property back, but then we still have to fix it. So that's where I am with that. I'm not in agreement with the blah.
Okay. Anyone else? Okay, so as it relates to the block by block, it's a shame that you're not in agreement with it. I'm assuming everyone else is not in agreement with it. I've been trying for years to make sure we implement programs that benefit the people. It's sad when trustees don't agree with that or try to help, because the people that I do speak with always try to give solutions to whatever y'all feel the problem is. Like Trustee Norwood, if you felt it was a problem or something needed to be fixed or changed in what is given to you, you could have easily done it. You guys legislate, but you guys choose not to do anything with it and just shoot it down. But you guys are okay with giving an organization property and voting on it, and they even give you a piece of documentation. At least I'm giving you a plan. I'm giving you documentation. And I wish you guys stop saying one piece of paper, because that's untrue. It's a whole ordinance. Turn this so you can see this. Whole ordinance that's included in here right now in your package. That's several pages long, as related to the block by block. The one pager that you're speaking of is right here. The structure. I don't know why it's not shown.
That's what I'm referring to, man. That's what I'm referring to. Yeah.
Now, after that, besides the structure, what I'm saying is here's the whole ordinance. Whole ordinance that being
that one page that I'm disagreeing with, though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, no, because you said I only keep getting y'all a 1-page document. So I have not. I've given you guys several different documentations, but no one seems to wants to read it to actually make the program work. Everyone wants to tell me why it can't work or won't work, and instead of telling me what we need to change or tweak so it can work. So that's what I have a problem with when it comes to you guys telling me, oh, we should vote for the land bank. No, we shouldn't. You guys won't even vote for something that's beneficial to the people, but yet vote for the land bank. That don't make sense to me. That's unfair to the people. It really is. So I wish you guys, hold on, trustee. I wish you guys would reconsider. I keep saying this every time, every meeting, and go back and read what I actually sent you, and then give input to what I sent, and then fix it. So if it's broken, then fix it. Structure it the way you like. I've said that several times. Add to it, change it, talk about it. We don't even do that. You guys just shoot it down. No, I don't want to do it. This is the reason why I don't like it. And your reason for not liking it is strictly towards the investor side. So if you don't like it towards the investor side, then guess what? Do the residential side. But you're not saying it. You're just saying no to the whole entire program. I just don't think that's fair to the people. I don't. I think you guys should vote on this, just like you guys just voted on the soft suburban land bank.
They never read their packets, bro. They be questioning her about stuff in the pack. So, Mayor, what's the numbers on this? And how much is it this? She's like, it's right there in your package. Oh, I already knew, but I just wanted you to say it so the people could hear. Like, oh, womp womp. Yeah, Mayor, I know it's in the package. I saw it. I just wanted you to say it so the people could hear it. Why the hell didn't you say it for the people to hear it? Instead of acting like you didn't know and asking me. This is what they do.
You should vote on this the same way. And they didn't give you nothing. I gave you something. I gave you a template at least. I gave you an outline of what it is. What's the plan? What do I see? And y'all won't even vote for it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Mayor, I thank you for your opinion regarding it. As we stated before, we have different programs that we want to address. We have programs in mind for the residents that we're going to give to the residents or how we're going to move forward. We will discuss it at the housing committee meeting, and that's it for that. So thank you, Mayor.
Okay, again, trustee, I keep telling you, y'all putting the cart before the horse. If you have a program that you wanted to discuss, you guys could have easily had a housing meeting by now. But at least, hold on, at least whenever I want to discuss anything, I keep telling y'all because y'all tell the public different. I bring it before this body. We put it up for discussion on the cow. We even put it up for a vote. But what I'm saying to you guys is you never ever say anything to fix anything that I put up. You guys just shoot it down. Whatever y'all problems are with it, fix it. This could have been implemented. And that's a shame that I even have to sell this to you when the land bank didn't have to sell anything to you. They won't even give you a dime for the properties, but y'all voted them in. That's cool.
Drop a bomb on that. Bro, they can't even get out of that. Like, they don't even want give no explanation. They just want to go with that company. It's like, bro, they ain't even offer you nothing.
Could have been implemented. And that's a shame that I even have to sell this to you when the land bank didn't have to sell anything to you. They won't even give you a dime for the properties, but y'all voted them in. That's crazy. That don't sound right to me. So what I'm saying is, look at this program or treat this program the same way you just treated somebody outsider that don't mean any good for a community because they for self. They about their dollar on the money they're going to make. And at least I'm saying, give it to the people. Let the people benefit from it. We're both singing two different tunes.
That's because you're going to get the credit, and that's going to be a plus on your administration. Them niggas don't want you in there. They want you out of there. They don't need you getting no accolades for being mayor. Hence, 3 years later, they did their best to make sure that your reputation looks like shit because they don't want nothing good to be on your name while you're mayor. That's why they shut down so much of that stuff. They don't want you to accomplish it. They don't even want you there. So why would they support things that's gonna help you look like a good mayor? They trying to get rid of you as we speak. Right in this very same meeting, they trying to get rid of her.
Yeah, you won't vote for this. You just keep shooting holes in. Then you just said, well, we got programs that we want to do. Then where they at? Or why not change whatever's broken in this one that you feel is broken and implement them together? You guys keep talking about unity and let's do things together, but we don't. You guys say that, but your actions show different. That's not right. You guys should look at Black by Block once again and let the residents benefit from the vacant properties that's here in town. You guys should stop giving all the way our inventory to outsiders and not even considering the things that I'm saying. I don't think that's right. I don't. So with that being said, is there anyone else that got a comment, statement, or want to say anything as it relates to Black by Block program that's on the agenda? Okay, so is there a motion to approve Block by Block program? Can I get a motion?
So move.
Okay. So is there a second? Is there a second to approve the Block by Block program to give it a chance? Okay. All right. I will say this, there was a motion by Trustees to at least try and go forward with the program like they did for the land bank. I guess the women that sit on the board chose not to give him a second. That is Trustee Brown, Trustee Norwood, and Trustee Belcher. The other two are not on right now. So your Block by Block program will not be into effect currently right now. So moving on. Next on the agenda is I override a mayoral veto regarding the expenses, the Hilton Hotel expenses for Allison Key, Kiana Belcher, Brittany Norwood. So who put the item on the agenda? I don't have a name back. So who's sponsoring the override veto? This y'all item. Y'all want to sponsor? You want me to skip it? Because I can go to the next letter. I know Jay.
Jason is, but he's not on here.
He's not. I make a motion to override the mayoral veto.
Okay, I'll second.
Okay, any discussion? Okay, so nobody want to talk about why y'all want to override the mayor veto?
I mean, it's very clear. You know, it was an expense that
nobody want
to override the mayoral veto.
Jason is, but he's not on here.
I make a motion to override the mayoral veto.
Okay, I'll second.
Okay, any discussion? Okay.
And this is where we have a problem. The people Brand Norwood, all of them, when they trying to press the mayor and try to shine her in a bad light, they say, "Oh, I'm trying to be transparent with the people." You trying to be transparent? Oh, we supposed to be transparent. Okay, no problem. As soon as they make decisions that they don't want to explain, transparency goes out the window. Well, when the mayor put up her veto, she broke it all the way down on why she wanted veto. First of all, the severance pay. The severance pay. They put the severance pay on the agenda and didn't want to do no discussion about it to tell the people, us, what is this? House specifically said, we already spoke about it behind the scenes, so I ain't got nothing to say. And she's like, you don't want to tell the people why you putting this on the agenda? We already spoke about this behind the scenes, so I ain't got nothing to say. And it's like, word, what happened to transparency? So then the mayor had to tell the people what it was. And she broke down that they trying to give somebody who's only been working in the office for 5 years severance pay. And they're an at-will worker, and the mayor gets the right to change any position when she enters the administration. So when the mayor entered the administration, she replaced certain people that was in certain positions, as she has the right to. And the trustees were upset that somebody that they was cool with got fired, and they want the taxpayers to give her severance pay. And House did not want to explain that shit to the people. And the mayor vetoed it, and they overrid that shit and voted to pass it with no explanation, because you don't deserve no transparency when they got to make decisions. You don't deserve transparency for that. So yeah, you want to override the mayor's veto? Why you want to override it? Could you tell the people? No, nothing to say. Most likely the mayor about to explain what's going on, but they're the transparent one.
I make a motion to override the mayoral veto.
Okay, I'll second.
Okay, any discussion? Okay, so nobody want to talk about why y'all want to override the mayor veto?
I mean, it's very clear. You know, it was an expense that that the village intended to pay for, and it changed. So, that's the point clear. I mean, we don't have to have a long discussion about it. It is 1:30. We still got one more.
We don't got to have a long. You see how they don't care about transparency now. We don't got to have a long discussion about it. Well, how is the people going to understand exactly what you're doing and why you're doing it? Well, the people don't really need to know about this right now. We already spoke about it. That's why I don't believe none of them trustees, bro. Transparency, fuck out of here. They lying. They don't care about no transparency. House doesn't. Belcher doesn't. You know, Belcher did the same thing. She voted on something, or she proposed something, and Tiffany, like, you going to tell the people? No. And they'd be like, well, how come y'all keep telling Tiffany that y'all pressing her for issues because of transparency, but when it comes to the decisions y'all making, while y'all make it, y'all don't want to be transparent with the people? You telling me that the people watching don't see this?
Any executive session, so.
Okay, but who problem is that? It's not mine, because you guys called for this meeting at 10 a.m.
If this was at 6:30 in the evening, we'd been here to 12 o'clock midnight. It's the same thing.
Right, but my point, no, it's not the same thing. My point is the people can't be heard. They're all at work. We still in a board meeting at 1:24 that started at 10 a.m. So it didn't make sense to do this early. You guys should have waited till 6:30 like we always do. That's what I'm trying to make community see.
It's almost 100 people watching. There's a lot of people watching.
Okay, let me explain something to you. People
Steve's. You know when they do shit like this is because they doing something shady, bro. You see what she's explaining? He knows why she's saying that, because they know why they called this meeting at 10 a.m. in the morning. First of all, 6 o'clock at night, you already know the residents have gotten off of work by then. The residents can actually tune in and be a part of this. You know that. It's to the point to where even trustees are leaving the panel because of the time of day and they got shit to do. Why are you having this meeting now in the daytime? Because of shit like this. Because you want to veto something that you don't want to explain. Because of shit like this. Because there's things on the agenda that they're trying to pass without having to deal with some of the stuff or even explain, without being transparent. Without being transparent. They want to pass stuff without being transparent. That's why they're doing this.
You can watch, it could be outside, it could be whoever. My point is, it's not fair to the community for you to host a meeting at 10 a.m. and not have it at 6:30 like we always have done in the past. This is my prime example. Our meetings last long. People are at work. You will want them to chime in and be present for our board meetings. That's all I'm saying. That you guys tweaked it to benefit your agenda. That's my point. So you may.
And that is a point, because now you got to explain why all of a sudden you've just changed something that you've never changed before. Why? Why? It got to be a reason.
Your statement as relates to that. Anybody else got a statement regarding the override of the mayor veto for the Hilton Hotel expenses?
Yes, ma'am, I'll be recognized.
Okay. So the veto is for the hotel expenses. This one is for the hotel expenses. They had the discussion about this the last time. Me personally, I don't care either way. If they get their money, they do. If they don't, they don't. For the most part, Steve's explained that they went through the right avenues, and the mayor and them, it went into the spam email. It was on the mayor. It was on the mayor on that part. However they deal with this, they deal with this.
Go ahead.
I know just a few minutes in the meeting, when I asked you about spending in the budget, your exact words was, if it's in the budget, we have the money to spend. That's exactly what you stated. So I guess I'm wondering why, when it's time for us to use, because trustees, we've never used any of the budget, none of the money in the budget. We only used $325 for a DJ. So out of the whole entire $25,000, let me get the exact amount for you. So out of the entire $25,388.27 that has been spent out of the special events budget, the trustees have only requested $325 a day. So if we're using money for the training to get it informed so that we could be the best that we could, because as you stated before, we are newly elected officials. So if we want to get training so that we're better to serve our community, I don't see the issue. If you stated, if it's in the budget, we have the money to spend. So even with the room, you stated, well, there's money, we need to leave money for other trainings. We can. We only went to one event.
Oh, I don't like this. In the budget, Tiffany proposed $30,000 to be allotted to the trustees getting training. And she specifically said, because a lot of y'all need to learn how to do y'all job and y'all don't know how to do it. So she said that 30,000, definitely they need that, right? You know what the trustees decided? We're gonna take 20,000 out of that. We don't need 20. We don't need 30,000. We good with 10. And now they want to add stuff for training. Where that's coming out of? Where that's coming out of? Well, if we, the trustees, need stuff for training, you already cut $20,000 out of that budget. Like, this is the thing that kills me. You took $20,000 out of that budget.
And we haven't even exhausted the money in the training budget. And so that's my thoughts there. And not only that, Mayor, I feel as if, you use the village's money whenever you want and however you see fit. You stated to us, well, why don't you use your stipends? Well, on this one list, there's $25,000 in events. So how come you don't use your stipends towards any of the events if that's the case? I just don't like how you choose to decide how we like to spend the money in the budget.
I think they want to be the mayor, bro. They're putting themselves on the same level of the mayor when it comes to the spending. Like, what? You get to spend, and you get to spend, and you wait a minute. Do you know that the mayor gets to do this? And they're making a case. How come when we want to spend something, you get mad? No. That's not the case. That's not the case. It's how you guys do things. You about to go pay somebody without no information. Something you would never let the mayor do. It's how they're doing the stuff that's the problem, but they'll generalize it to make it seem like, so we can't spend none of the money. You've been saying there is no money in there because you've been accusing me of overspending. So how come you now see that there's money there? Stuff like that is what's getting challenged. It's not that she's saying you can't spend the money. It's what y'all doing, what y'all say, and she's scolding y'all and throwing it in y'all face because it exposes y'all. Like, look how stupid you sound now that you want to spend money from some place you said I've been overspending. Like all that shit, like all these games, man.
It seems as if you could spend $25,388.27 in 6 months out of the budget, but when we spend, what is it, $2,100 for rooms and training for publicly elected officials, that's an issue. I think that's
man, that's not what it was. Come on, let's be honest, man. I hate when people do stuff like this because if they say it a certain way, it'll sound worse than what it is. First of all, ma'am, it was a local event. A local event where people not even supposed to be staying overnight in the hotels. The city don't normally do that. The mayor didn't even do it. You guys wanted to do it, but understand it was a local event. Y'all didn't need no hotel. Y'all had discussion about it. It's not that she ain't want to spend the money. No, it wasn't that. Another thing, she had to point out that you guys hired another attorney, and now they got now the village got to pay for 2 attorneys, and you guys be using both attorneys, forcing them to have to pay both attorneys for your consultations. She points those things out because of how you guys spend the money or attempt to spend the money while trying to demonize her for what she's doing when she be doing shit by the books. And y'all be making it seem like she don't. And look how y'all do shit. Y'all don't even got a reason why y'all hiring that other company. Y'all don't even want to discuss why y'all making decisions. No.
It's for concern. I mean, if we're bored and we're getting informed, you stated, well, it's only 30 minutes out the way. So you decide, you feel as if you're going to be the deciding factor in regards to if we should be informed and we should stay downtown or not. And
no, that's not how it goes. You're new here, ma'am. She was explaining to y'all that we don't never do that. When it's local, we don't do the hotels. She said that. She explained that to you. When it's local, we don't do the hotels because we live right here. We can just drive there and come back. Like it's within the vicinity. If it's out of town, and she said for people that's coming from out of town, they'll get the hotels, stuff like that. She explained it. But you're going to make it seem like she don't want you spending the money. Like, come on, bro. That's not exactly what it was, bro. It's not exactly what it was. And to make it seem like that is disingenuous.
Just think that that's not fair. If the money is there in the budget, we're not exhausting it. As you know, they have events all day, all evening. And then there's trainings again early in the morning. So anyone who lives in Illinois knows that commuting back and forth downtown could be a hassle. So I just don't understand why it's such an issue, why you posing such an issue with us spending $700 on a hotel room and you spend $25,000 on events in 6 months. That's my thought.
Hotel room for yourself to sleep in. Events for the community to come out and participate. She has the nerve to compare. She has nerve to compare. I don't see how come you mad that we spending $700 in a hotel room in the same city that we live in to spend the night. But you over here spending $25,000 plus on events for the whole community to come out and for the kids and for everybody. And you are spending that kind of money on that type of shit. How do you sound? The nerve of you to compare community events for the community with you staying in a goddamn luxury hotel room. This is the trustees, ladies and gentlemen.
On that.
Okay,
Thank you,
so let me educate you because I see that everybody still needs to do some kind of classes.
Let me educate you, new girl. Because I see you still need to do some kind of classes. Most of them don't know their job, bro. And they talk like they be knowing. And what pisses me off is that I think Brittany and Belcher do that shit because they know that people are watching. I think they want to seem like they really know what they're doing because they know people watching. And I think they clout chasing.
As it relates to being a board member, and it's crazy because sitting trustees that sit here currently now know better. We have never paid for local commutes as it relates to training. When we train, we pay for that as a municipality. We paid, meaning I'm saying the village when I say we. The village paid for you guys to get the education that you so desperately need and go to the IML. We pay for that. What we don't do is pay for your hotel expense. Because number one, you get an expense account. You guys had over $5,000 in your expense account for that week when you guys wanted to go.
You understand? Do y'all understand this? So the mayor is telling the, yo, it's so simple, and it's like there's trustees who know how this go. Jason House knows how this go. Steve's know how this go. Tammy knows how this goes. But that's the worst part about it. You got trustees who know better. They know how this go. They ain't never did that before.
The hotel rooms are $200 a piece. You guys gonna pay $200 a piece for hotels. When it's local, the rule of thumb is if it's local, you can commute back and forth. If I can do it, y'all can do it. So why didn't you just commute back and forth to the downtown and back? And if you didn't want to commute, again, you had an expense account that you get from the village of Dolton that you could have utilized and paid for your hotel stays.
They didn't want to take the money out their expense account. They wanted the taxpayers to pay it. But you already got money allotted for stuff like that. And that they about to, listen, they all for the people, but they want the people to pay for that shit, and they got an expense account. They're not going through that. They're not going to take the money out their expense account. They're going to make the people pay for it. And the mayor herself drove and went back home. Didn't go in a hotel. So like it's almost like they want to be the mayor and they see themselves as equal to the mayor. Like, bro, you not the mayor.
You guys chose not to. And as it relates to you saying I'm spending money for events, guess what? It is. It's events. It's community events, period. It ain't for no hotel stay at all. It's not.
The nerve of her even try to make that comparison.
So when you're going to make a fact, make it make sense. So my thing is it benefits the people. Any money I ever spent went back to who? The community, back to the residents. Any event I put on, it wasn't for itself. What you guys are doing is strictly approving hotel stays for yourselves that don't come with the package. You guys was supposed to just go down there and get the education you need for the IML. And then let me add to that. When we was definitely doing,
I mean, who can disagree with this?
On the budget, you guys took out, I think it was $30,000 for you guys to get more education that I added to the budget because I knew, being new, you guys needed it.
She's about to explain to y'all what I just explained to y'all, what they did, and the nerve of them to act like they care about training.
You guys took out, I think it was $30,000 for you guys to get more education that I added to the budget because I knew, being new, you guys needed it, but you guys saw it different. You guys took the $30,000 out of the budget to get the education that y'all needed because y'all didn't think that y'all needed it. That didn't make sense to me. And then here we are months later when you truly needed it and you want to spend it for other things such as hotel stay. I'm not a fan of that. I think when you're close here, just like old Mary used to say, we can pay it out of our pockets.
She said, look at that. You want to take it. So they was trying to take it out of that money? Like, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all was trying to take our hotel expenses and all that from the money from the training? Y'all crazy. After y'all done took $20,000 out of it? Y'all crazy.
So I felt that you guys should have paid it out of your pockets because that was customary to what the village always have done. When it's local, we don't pay for hotel. Now you went out of state to a conference or something like that, we pay for the airfare, the hotel, and the conference. But right now, 10 minutes, 15 minutes up the street to Chicago, no. I just think that was just pushing it. So this is your way of saying that you guys have the power of the purse, which is you want to pay for your own hotel stay. You guys want to prove your own hotel stay at the expense of the residents.
Yeah, they flexing. They're flexing. They control the money. They flexing.
Once again, you get a stipend here. You get an expense account here. You guys could use that money to pay for the hotel room that y'all wanted to stay downtown. And then to add to it, You guys always nitpick with me, thinking that I'm spending money. I don't even have a credit card. I never wanted one when I came. So when I came here to be the mayor, that's strictly what I want to do, be the mayor. I don't have a car. I don't have to do anything as it relates to with the expenses of spending money in the village of Dolton. So with that one little item that y'all said, and y'all thought it was so, y'all thought it was me. We did our research. I'll see y'all next again about it. So let me tell you what it uncovered. Where is it at? Let me tell you what it uncovered. That hotel stay that Trustee Belcher asked about, and she was so adamant of who slept in the hotel, who did this.
Yeah, because Belcher was saying somebody spent $300 and something on the hotel. The mayor said it wasn't her. The mayor said it wasn't her. It was brought to the mayor's attention, so the mayor went and looked into it, and she's about to give us her findings.
Again, I told y'all then, I'm telling y'all again, I didn't stay in any hotel during that time. I have a 2-year-old daughter. I'm a single mom that I go back and forth to. So you guys stay down there, not me. And again, I didn't have a credit card. I don't even own a credit card as it relates to the village. I don't have Tiffany Henyard name anywhere. The person that actually spent the money, that stayed in the hotel and had the extra day was your clerk, Allison Key. It wasn't me.
God damn! And Allison been there not saying no goddamn word while they arguing. Y'all see how this work? Bro, I'm so annoyed by this. Allison been there the whole time while they arguing over this shit, knowing that she was the one that used the credit card to get the hotel room. Mayor ain't know nothing about it, but the mayor's gonna get blamed for it. Allison sat there and listened to the mayor get blamed for that shit. God damn.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Allison sat there for 2 meetings, bro, while they argued over this shit. And she ain't say a goddamn word. All right, Allison. You know that was you that spent that money, bro. You know you swiped the hotel card, the credit card. And this be the shit that we be talking about, bro. Because, first of all, most of the spending that they be saying she's doing, y'all know what it is. Y'all already know. Most likely, it's not her. Oh, the credit card spending and all that shit. Most likely, you know it's not her. Most likely, it's not her. Most likely. But as the manager, anything your employees do gonna fall on you, and you gonna be responsible for it. So she has to take the blame for whatever fuck shit her administration does. It's part of the game. But let's be honest. Most likely, it's not her. It just is what it is. She got to take the blame.
It wasn't you, but that's who it was. And you kept thinking that actually spent the money, that stayed in the hotel and had the extra day was your clerk, Allison Key. It wasn't me. It wasn't you, but that's who it was. And you kept thinking that I did something unjust, just wrong, and it wasn't me that stayed in the hotel. So that's just to put it on record that Allison Key is the one that did an extra night in the hotel. The amount was $373 to be exact and 33 cents.
Allison spent the extra night in the hotel and she lived right in the goddamn city. You see what's going on here? Allison spent the extra night in the hotel and she lives in the city.
TP The Perspective donated $5 through Super Chat. Bruh, you don't even know how important your breakdowns are. I'm out here educating people about the mayor because they only see the media side. Fire.
Shout out to TP for that donation, for that Super Chat. TP, listen, I had to start doing these breakdowns because every time I go look for something to find out what's going on, I only get the media side. I said, this can't be right. And because I was into conspiracy theories back in the days and all that, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. I said, what? I'm talking about everything you search is going to be from the trustees, somebody who's speaking for the trustees, or somebody who used to work for her and got fired or something. You ain't seeing nothing from her side. I said, God damn. I said, God damn. I said, that's not how, it don't work like that. Trust me. That's when my spider senses went off, and I already know how this go because I've been into conspiracy theories. I know how this go when the media doing this shit. So I'm like, oh shit, nigga, she done pissed somebody in the media off, bro. She done pissed somebody off. So it made me want to look into it more. I'm like, nigga, she done pissed somebody off, bro. There's a lot of money involved here. Bro, I can't find nothing. I can't even find stuff from her campaign. I can't find stuff from her. Like, they don't got nothing covering her. Everything is from the opposite side and their perspective of her. I said, well, nobody covers her. When it comes to the media, all of them saying the same thing. And then you check all the media. I said, God damn, the echo chamber. I said, God damn, they got her in the echo chamber. Look. All of them saying the same thing. All of them saying the same thing. And then when you read it, sources say, this person says, according to the trustee, nobody got shit. I'm like, oh, look at all this. Nothing but accusations. Nothing but accusations. I was like, look at all this shit. So I'm doing my little research and finding out. I said, she started talking about court cases and all type of shit that she keep winning. I said, you keep winning court cases? What the fuck is that about? I'm like, I'm looking for court cases. Nigga, where the fuck is the court cases? Ain't a motherfucking media covering none of that. She winning court cases and the media ain't even recognizing it. I said, oh. I had to go back and look at it because something's wrong. I know how this goes when the media do this. Nigga. The media do one side. They did that to Trump. If it wasn't for Fox News, you wouldn't have... Bro, they motherfucking banned the president from Twitter. And they banned the Washington Post from Twitter when they started posting about Hunter Biden and the laptop that got found with all the pictures and evidence on it. They banned the Washington Post from Twitter. So I know when the media don't want niggas to know something. Now they letting us hear about Hunter Biden and the laptop. Now the media is allowing us to hear about Hunter Biden and the laptop. But they don't own Fox. Fox was putting it out the whole time. While the other media was actually stopping people from learning about it. No, you can't learn about that. No, you can't. How you ban the media? The media banned the media because the media wasn't saying what the media wanted them to say. That's how bad it is. So me understanding this is a real thing. Me understanding it, I know when the media doing something, and I saw what they're doing to her, and it made me have to look. They forced me to look into it because it was too obvious. Too obvious. You don't do no one-sided media unless that shit is orchestrated. You don't do one-sided. Like, look at the war. The war on terror. That was a one-sided. But if it wasn't for Al Jazeera, we wouldn't know none of the real stories. What was they doing during that time? They literally had the reporters with the soldiers. The reporters was reporting from the perspective of the soldiers. The reporters was literally looking at the other people as enemy combatants. They wasn't reporting fairly. They was reporting from the side of the army. No good. No good. When you start seeing that, you start realizing, like, wait a minute. Where's the independent journalism that's neutral, just videoing what's going on? Oh, only Al Jazeera and them. And guess what you saw in Al Jazeera? Rape. What was the soldiers doing? A bunch of fuck shit.
And we got charged for it. The village got charged for it. And then go in her car. So I'm asking for the clerk to get the money back to the village for the hotel stay. Because again, I'm totally against you guys using village funds, meaning the residents' money to pay.
All right. So now I see where her and the clerk eventually have an issue. Her and the clerk gonna have a falling out. The clerk gonna have a lot of attitude with Miss Tiffany Henyard. Well, guess what? Stuff like this is what creates it. So now that the clerk just got exposed, Tiffany's saying you got to pay for that. That's going to sour the clerk's relationship with Tiffany, I'm pretty sure.
Her car. So I'm asking for the clerk to get the money back to the village for the hotel stay. Because again, I'm totally against you guys using village funds, meaning the residents' money to pay for hotel stays when it's local. So that's why I'm at.
Okay. May I speak?
Yes, give me 1 second.
I did not stay in the
Give me
hotel
1
next
second.
day.
Oh shit, let me hear you. Let me hear you,
That's
clerk
where I'm
key.
at as it relates to you guys' hotel stay. I just think it's wrong what you're doing, but hey, you control the purse. So go ahead and approve your own hotel stay expenditures. Go ahead, clerk key, you got the flow.
Clerk key about to clear some shit up. Let me hear you, clerk key, because they said you spent the extra night.
So for the record, the clerk did not stay an extra day at the hotel. When we initially booked the rooms, And we looked at the agenda. We saw that we had a full day Saturday and a final reception that Saturday evening. So I requested an additional day because of that, which I was going to pay for out of my own pocket.
Come on, bro. Clerk Key, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. So Clerk Key is saying she didn't stay an additional night, but she booked the room for additional night. Right? And she says she had all intentions of paying out her pocket. When? When nobody was gonna actually even bring it up. If Belcher didn't bring it up, nobody would have even known. Nobody would have really even looked into that expense if Belcher didn't think that Tiffany did it. So Belcher wanted to expose Tiffany. And that's how you got exposed, that you was the one that did it. You telling me that you had intentions of paying that out of pocket while not letting nobody know that you did it? Really? You want me to believe that? And the only way we found out about it is when you got caught. Really? That's going to be hard to believe, ma'am. As you stood there and listened and knew that you was the one who used the credit card and didn't say nothing until they went and investigate and find out it's you. No.
But based on the rooms being canceled, I decided not to stay that evening and that I would only pay for what I did pay for. So no, I did not stay an extra night. I agreed to pay for that extra night myself when I got to the hotel. But when I did not stay, I did not stay. So don't put it on record that I stayed there when I did not.
Okay.
I mean, don't put it on record that I stayed there when I did not. Well, when you pay for the hotel room, it's not going to tell you whether or not you stayed there, but you paid for it. So I got to assume that you spent the night. You paid for the hotel. All right, fine. We could clear that up. You didn't spend the night. You spent the money. And intending on paying ain't the same as paying. Because technically, the village paid for that. And until you pay it, your intent don't mean shit. Like, I don't know how you intended on paying it by not saying, by not even bringing it up. And letting them argue about it until they find out it was you.
So for the record, then, Clerk Key, I wonder, are you paying this $3?
No, I'm not, because that should have been canceled with everything else.
Okay, but it wasn't, so.
Wow. She charged it. She charged it. She's saying it should have been canceled and she's not paying it. Well, shit, you charged it. You supposed to clear that up.
Well, that's not my fault, because if you canceled it, you should have canceled everything.
Okay, so for the record, Clerk Key, that's not what the hotel is stating. They're saying that you stayed an extra night in the hotel.
I did not.
Okay, hold on. I'm just putting it on record. You guys can figure that out amongst yourselves.
Oh, she's saying, Tiffany's saying that the hotel said that she stayed an extra night.
That's what they're reporting to us. That you stayed an extra night in the hotel, that you used the village funds to get this hotel room at $373.33. I know, I'm just telling you, because they were so adamant that I had something to do with this, and I had nothing to do with this. I didn't even stay downtown.
So Tiffany went and do an investigation. And that's why she's able to tell her what the hotel said.
So all I'm saying to you is that you guys need to clear that up, fix it, or you pay the money, Clerk Key, or go after the hotel and y'all.
So all I'm saying is, if you cancel the rooms, why didn't you cancel that one?
They did cancel. Okay, so no, I didn't cancel any.
Hold on. This is the thing, like, if you paid with your credit card, that means you paid. She can't cancel what you paid for because you already paid. She can't cancel that.
Or you instructed someone to cancel.
I didn't cancel anything. So what I'm saying is,
whoever canceled it should have canceled that one as well.
Yo, this is ridiculous. Ma'am, you made the charges, ma'am. You need to clear that up. She putting it on the mayor to clear it up. And she's not gonna pay back the money she's supposed to pay. And she wants and makes it the mayor's job to clean it up. This ain't about cancellation. This ain't about canceled room. This is about the ones you swipe for. They book new reservations. If you remember when they was discussing it, she canceled the rooms. They got there. I believe they realized last minute that the rooms was canceled, so they made new reservations right there, got new rooms. Right there.
Okay, they said, and you just told on yourself that when you got
I
there,
didn't tell on anything.
let me get it out. I didn't cancel anything. So what I'm saying is,
whoever canceled it should have canceled that one as well.
okay, they said, and you just told on yourself that when you got
I
there,
didn't tell on anything.
let me get it out. You just said you asked for an extra stay, or you staying an extra night. They basically said the same thing you said.
Right. Like, I don't even understand if the clerk realized what she said. Like, lady, you requested an extra night. You paid for it. So whether you stayed there or not, you paid for it. So she feels that because she didn't stay there, she don't got to pay for it. Well, all right, let's say it was your money out of your pocket. And you decided to pay for the 2 nights. Because they told you got to pay for that ahead of time. Now, you don't stay the extra night. Are you just going to leave your money? Or would you go and try to get your money back? But because it's not your money and you swiped it on the village's card, fuck it. Let somebody else worry about getting it back. Really? That's your responsibility, ma'am. You spent it on that card. You need to go rectify it if you didn't stay there. And because you got to pay it back. As long as that shit been charged, you got to pay it back, miss. So it's crazy to, oh, man. Well, yeah, the clerk and Tiffany going to have some problems, and I see where it's stemming from.
So obviously you told them something different. So whatever you told them is why they charged us. So it's $373 they charged us. All I'm saying is make sure y'all pay it back.
Please don't change my words. What I said is initially, when there was no issue with the hotels being booked, the hotels had been booked months prior to us attending. At that time, I asked to stay an additional night because.
But those got canceled, so you had to have made a new reservation to get that. Stop playing, Key. All those rooms got canceled, bro. And y'all had to go, when y'all got to the hotel, that's when y'all had to get the new rooms. Right there, y'all explained that. So why are you trying to make it seem like you had to get 2 nights that day when you got the new room? Stop playing, lady.
As of all of the events. But when those rooms were canceled, I had no way of knowing that that room was not canceled because I didn't stay there. I was just told when I checked in that you have to pay for your own rooms.
What you mean I had no idea that room wasn't canceled? If all the rooms got canceled. So she's saying that she ain't had to make no new reservations. Her stuff was still on the card. So then yours didn't get canceled then. So what's she saying? Hers didn't get canceled? Everybody else own got canceled except hers. Because there's no way all of them could get canceled and you still got the same reservation. You would have had to make a new reservation.
And that's when I put my card up to pay for the room that I requested. Because I was under the...
And she said, that's when I put my card up to pay for the room. See what I'm saying? See, she's explaining that when she got there, the room was canceled and she had to pay. Come on. Come on. And you swipe with the card. And you still took both nights. You're like, you can't escape this, miss.
Impression that you guys had canceled. And that's when I put my card up to pay for the room that I requested. Because I was under the impression that you guys had canceled the rooms entirely. So therefore, if you did not cancel it entirely, I was told that it was canceled.
Why did you swipe your card? Because according to you, you swiped it when you found out that it was canceled. You swiped your card to actually purchase the room. So what are you talking about? You basically learned that Tiffany and them canceled the shit and they wasn't going to pay for it. So you basically got the same thing on your card. You basically got, all right, well, give me the same rooms, but let's do it over with this card. That's pretty much what you did.
So
I did put my card up to pay for the stay when I was there. Had I stayed longer, they would have charged me more.
So how
They
did we
did
get
charge.
charged?
She said, had I stayed longer, they would have charged me more. But they did charge you more.
Okay, so how did we get charged? If you put your card on file when you got there, why would we be getting charged for an extra room? Meaning the village.
You tell me
If you
that.
saying we canceled it.
She said, you tell me that. The clerk said, you tell me that. How the fuck can she tell you? She ain't the hotel. The clerk said, you tell me that. Nigga, clerk, at this point, you need to call the hotel and find out what's going on, clerk. The clerk don't want to do nothing. The clerk like, you find out. You go to, what? She ain't the one that went and did that. You the one swiped the card. Boy, this clerk right here is something else.
We shouldn't even been getting charged if they were charging your card the entire time for the stay at the hotel. We shouldn't even be getting charged for the
God damn. So now she just got even worse because I thought the card she was referring to was a village card that was given to her. It sounds like Tiffany's understanding, the clerk is saying she used her own personal card to pay for the room. That would be crazy. Because if you use your own personal card to pay for the room, then why is they getting charged? And then the clerk would be having to be saying that the room that was supposed to be canceled didn't get canceled. That's why they get charged. Tiffany says those people said you stayed in that room. So we'll hear this.
So clearly you didn't cancel it. Clearly you didn't cancel it, or whoever you designated.
If we didn't cancel. Okay, so if we didn't, or whoever you said canceled it, you would have been getting charged for your entire nights, right? So we didn't get charged for any of the nights because you're saying we canceled. So how is it that we got charged for the last extra night that you said you were staying if you put your card on file? Your card's on file, so they charge you for each night you're there. Come the last night, the village get charged for the last night, the extra night that you're saying you're staying.
Yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy. Because if they forgot to cancel the room, then you would be get charged for both nights. They only got charged for the last night. What happened to the first night then? If the room got canceled, who paid for the first night? I mean, if the room didn't get canceled, then who paid for the first night? Why they only charging the village for the second night? Come on now. Something they adding up here, clerk. They would charge for both nights if they forgot to cancel the room. Both nights would get charged. But they didn't get charged for the first night. They got charged for the second night. Why? Why, clerk? And the hotel saying it was you.
I'm saying, why would we get charged if we not on file?
Answer for them. I can tell you.
And we just learned that the village never put no card on file. So even with the reservations, the village didn't put no card on file. So the clerk would have literally had to put the card on file in order for it to get charged. The clerk would have literally had to put the card on file that day in order for that card to get charged, bro. She's crazy. Clerk, we got you.
Like the village get charged for the last night, the extra night that you're saying you're staying. I'm saying, why would we get charged if we not on file?
I can't answer for them. I can tell you for the record, and for the record here today, I was not at the hotel Saturday evening. For the record, when I arrived at the hotel, I put my card up. I paid for the nights that I stayed there. And I'm not going to go back and forth with this any further.
She said, I paid for the nights that I stayed there. Did she say S? Was there an S on that night?
I arrived at the hotel. I put my card up. I paid for the nights that I stayed there.
I don't know. It sounded like I heard an S, but maybe I didn't. I ain't going to put it on her.
And I'm not going to go back and forth with this any further because if you cancel all of our rooms, you should have made sure you canceled that one as well.
Wow.
Okay, for the record, if rooms are canceled, were canceled, and you guys went and put your credit cards all on file, because it's only happened with you, Clerk Key, it doesn't happen with anybody else. Why is it
that makes a big difference? Everybody had the same issue, and everybody handled it the same way, except you, clerk. You used the village credit card. She said she put her card up. It's implying that she might have used her own credit card, but nah, clerk. Everybody else put their own card up. You didn't.
The village didn't get charged for any of the rooms, but then we got charged for this extra room.
That's why they're doing the reimbursement. Okay, now it even makes more sense why. So the trustees are doing the reimbursement for the money that they had to spend out of their pocket. So the trustees is voting to get their money back. So you're not gonna see no charges from the village for none of the trustees because they literally put their card up. That's why it's a big problem for you, Mrs. Key, because in order for them to get charged, you would have had to put that village card up. And none of the other trustees did that shit.
That went on fire after the IML was over. That's what I'm trying to make. Village didn't get charged for any of the rooms, but then we got charged for this extra room that went on fire after the IML was over. That's what I'm trying to make people understand or see. We got nothing to do with this. So all I'm saying is you guys need to clear that up because we are not going to pay for this. You owed us $373.33. Clerk Chief is what you owe the village.
No,
the village got charged.
doesn't owe you anything.
The village.
Clerk Key ain't trying to pay. And she's the one that requested the other night. She said it. I requested another night because, okay, you're responsible for this. Shout out to Iceberg Thoughts. Like, you're responsible for this.
Got charged for this, or you can take the letter and you can actually go back and forth with the Hilton hotels and get
No,
out.
you can do that. You can do that. I will not do that. Because when you cancel
Look, she's saying you can see. All right, so the clerk incompetent her goddamn self. Like the clerk telling the mayor that the mayor got to clear that up. Like, bro, I would fire you on the spot. You went and used the card and you did this, and now you telling me I got to go clear it up? Bro, you'd have been fired. Fired, bro.
For this, or you can take the letter and you can actually go back and forth with the Hilton hotels and get out.
You can do that. You can do that. I will not do that. Because when you cancel the rooms, you should have canceled everything. If you didn't cancel that,
we just went over that. We just went over that.
And I'm just clearing it for the record. If you didn't do it, you didn't cancel it like you canceled the others, then that's on you because it's not like I booked an extra night while I was there. I did not do that. And I'm done with that.
We canceled all the rooms. If you guys keep saying we canceled.
You canceled all the rooms.
If all the rooms are canceled, there should be no charge to the village of Dolton.
So then why was there charge?
I just hope you had a great time. I just hope everything is good.
Listening in the clouds. Work is working me today. The audacity. Great live. I donate to more than just foolery. Female sign. Chat.
Shout out to chat. Shout out to Trace Spectives for that donation. Trace Spective says, I've been listening in the clouds. Work is working today. Work is working me today. The audacity. Great live. I donate to more than just foolery. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Trace Spectives for that donation. Oh, shoots. I'm trying to do something here. Make sure y'all. Whoops. Sorry. Shout out to the chat. Let me hurry up and do this real quick.
A charge, Mayor.
Just make sure y'all
Why is there a charge? I was not there.
Just make sure y'all
I checked out Saturday afternoon. Therefore, I was not there. I paid for that. I paid for the nights I stayed there. So for you to present this one as if I turned around and booked another room on the village for Saturday evening is incorrect.
I mean, when you try to put it on the mayor, like the mayor is trying to make you look a certain way, you already acknowledged what she said. She did an investigation and came up with your name, and then you acknowledged what she said, and then you tried to clear stuff up. No, ma'am. You need to go and talk to the hotel and see how you can get these people their money back.
I'm not turning nothing around. I'll tell you the facts. I'm telling you what Hilton.
I'm telling you the facts.
So I just put it out there.
And,
so,
I know what was on
okay, thanks, Clerk Key. Let's move
thank
on.
you there.
Thank you there. So, Board of Trustees, there is a motion and a second on the floor to basically reverse and give you guys a check for the hotel stay at the Hilton doing IML that you guys should have paid for out of your expense account. So here we are, Allison Key, Kiana Belcher, and Brittany Norwood. So can you call the roll to basically pay y'all for your hotel stay?
Absolutely. Trustee Steve?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Belcher? Can't hear you, Trustee Belcher.
I said I've had my hand up all this time before y'all start calling the roll, and I have not been acknowledged during this time.
Okay, well, can you give your vote right now so we can move forward to termination?
To termination of what?
Well, we got another item on the agenda.
I understand, but I had my hand up in discussion, and you never acknowledged me.
You're not doing it?
I got it. Oh, yeah, I got it.
Okay. Okay, you can make your statement, make your vote. You can make your statement, and we're gonna move on so we can conclude this because it is 2:00 almost. So
I understand. Just for clarity, why you keep saying that what we should have done and the money and stuff, I am aware of what it was. That's why I raised my hand when I asked had anybody found out about the money. That's why my hand has been raised. But you saying that you didn't cancel the rooms, but I know that people don't want to keep putting the employees in this. But Janice had additional knowledge and knew of this because she knew that there was 2 confirmation numbers for the clerk. And when whoever canceled the rooms, they didn't cancel the 2 confirmation numbers. That's why it was charged. I been knew what it was because it was common sense. But nevertheless, for you to keep doing this show in reference to saying that what we should have paid for when we just approved 67.
The 2 cancellation numbers. So we got a cancellation for the first night and another confirmation for the second night. Is that what you're saying? You saying they gave 2 confirmations for 1 room for 2 nights? Why? Why? Why would they do that? 2 confirmations for 1 room for 2 nights. Why? You cancel the first confirmation, but not the second one for 1 room? How does that work?
$700 in the past. For canceled the rooms and had additional knowledge and knew of this because she knew that there was 2 confirmation numbers for the clerk. And when whoever canceled the rooms, they didn't cancel the 2 confirmation numbers. That's why it was charged. I been knew what it was.
2 confirmation numbers.
Because it was common sense. But nevertheless,
That's common sense that somebody gets 2 confirmation numbers. That's common sense.
For you to keep doing this show in reference to saying that what we should have paid for when we just approved $6,700 in the fees again for events and graphic designs and all these things.
That's for the community. I swear, bro, they kill me with this shit. They really be comparing their personal expenses to mayors doing events for the community, bro. They really be comparing their personal expenses to the mayor expenses for community events. Listen to this shit.
Saying that what we should have paid for when we just approved $6,700 in the fees again for events and graphic designs and all these things that you have. It's just so unfair. So I wish you please stop making it seem like that we're doing something wrong when you misuse funds on a consistent basis, and all we're doing is using funds for training.
Misuse funds for doing events for the community. And she's saying all we're doing is using funds for training for hotel rooms. Listen to this shit. She's literally calling the hotel rooms training.
We're doing something wrong when you misuse funds on a consistent basis, and all we're doing is using funds for training. My vote is yes.
Using funds for training. All we're doing is using funds for training. Do you mean the hotel is training? But she literally just made the hotel into training. It's ridiculous, man. I can't.
And please do not stop paying on my check, as you did Trustee Norwoods.
Oh yeah, she did.
Okay, so as relates to events, guess what? That's for communities, for people. So no matter how you guys want to spend it, y'all right now doing a self-act.
Exactly, bro. Like, who can't see that? They got the nerve to compare community events to their personal expenses. These people don't need to be in no government. They need to be at regular jobs in the office or something. They don't need to be over no government, bro.
Is to benefit yourself. Pay for a hotel room. Y'all say y'all got the money. Why not use your own dollars to pay for your own hotel rooms? You guys not doing it.
Hotel ain't training. The hotel is not training, bro. How dare they say that all we're doing, we're just spending money on training. No, Nick, the money y'all asking for ain't for training, bro.
You just voted to approve your own hotel. So with that being said, I'm gonna leave it alone, move forward. You guys did what you needed to do, and we'll move forward. Next on the agenda is
We need to finish the vote. Trustee Brown. Thank you. Motion passed.
Okay, next on the agenda is termination of employee. That's closed session. So we'll go straight into.
Bro, yes, the event that was local that they wasn't even supposed to get hotel rooms for. Yes.
To citizens address.
Mayor, if I may be recognized. Mayor.
Okay. Yes.
So I know Ms. Brown has another engagement given the time. I also have closed session items that I do need direction on, and I also am on a time crunch here because of the hour. So may I request that we, the board, entertain a motion to deviate from the order of the agenda and go into closed session right now?
Yes, I'm fine with that. Is there a motion to deviate from the agenda and go into closed session?
Yes, so moved.
Is there a second?
Yes.
Aye.
Okay, motion is second, call the roll.
Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
And Trustee Brown.
All right,
Motion passed.
so with that being said, yep, I was just gonna say, we have to end the YouTube, because we gotta go in closed session, residents, or anybody that's watching currently. We will be back out if there's any action taken, and we will read into record any citizen address questions. I just want you to know, I don't know how long we will be in closed session. Residents, if you're watching this, we'll let you know. And then for the record, Board of Trustees, the approval of the check, it'll be cut for the security cameras for Scott. All right, that's what the agreement was, right? Okay, all right, got it. Okay, Ontario, you have to take the YouTube.
Sure. All right, so they wrapped that up. Let me check something real quick. Oops. Hold on, let me see the date on this thing. When is this? When is this? All right, so there's another part to it. So I'm gonna get to that. So they came back for 7 more minutes. They came back for 7 more minutes, and we're gonna check that out real quick. So let's check that 7 more minutes out.
We are live.
All right, we just exited closed session. So Clerk Key, can you call the roll so we can get tabs on who's here?
Okay, we're just calling the roll. We're not calling the roll on what we discussed in closed session.
No, we're gonna do a motion for that in a few minutes, but then put the time on record too.
Okay. So, Trustee Steve.
Present.
Trustee Norwood.
Here.
Trustee Belcher.
Here.
Trustee Brown.
Present.
Okay, we have 4 present. We do have a quorum.
All right, you wanna add the time?
I'm sorry.
Add
Oh,
the
sure. The time is 2:39 p.m.
Yes. So residents, if you're back joining us, we just exited out of closed session. So we just here to go over the last agenda item, I believe was letter J for termination of employee. So can I have a motion? Can I have a motion to terminate employee as said in closed session?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, can you call the roll? Oh,
Sure. Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Brown.
Aye.
Motion passed.
All right. Next on the agenda, we're gonna do citizens address because we was in closed session, and then after that, we will be done. Ontario, you can read the questions into record.
All right, give me one moment before the email. All right, I have a few questions for record. Instead of giving the COVID funds for just the roof and windows, can it be given for repairs or security? Catch, basin, cleaning, other plumbing issues, etc. That's question number 1. Question number 2, if the trustees are against block by block because of the investors obtaining the properties for $1, why not just say no to that? Why deny an opportunity for home ownership to residents? Question number 3, if the village just wants to give properties away, just put it back on the tax roll. Why not just give the properties to the residents? Question number 4, what percentage of revenue will the village receive per property for properties given to the land bank? 1, 2, 3. Question number 6, I'm sorry, there are a couple more. So you guys are just okay with land bank programs, which will bring revenue to the village, but against block by block, which will bring revenue and give residents an opportunity to become homeowners. Help explain that to me.
So look. Oh shit! Damn.
We are live.
Just exited out of closed session, so we just here to go over the last agenda item. I believe was letter J for term.
Trustee Brown.
Present.
Okay.
Roof and windows can it be?
Sorry. Bro, somebody just asked, like, so you guys are gonna deny the block by block program, but go with this other program? Like, even the people can hear what's going on.
Given for repairs or security. Catch, basin, cleaning, other plumbing issues, etc. That's question number 1. Question number 2, if the trustees are against block by block because of the investors obtaining the properties for $1, why not just say no to that? Why deny an opportunity for home ownership to residents? Question number 3, if the village just wants to give properties away, just put it back on the tax roll. Why not just give the properties to the residents? Question number 4, what percentage of revenue will the village receive per property for properties given to the land bank? 1, 2, 3. Question number 6, I'm sorry, there are a couple more. So you guys are just okay with land bank programs, which will bring revenue to the village, but against block by block, which will bring revenue and give residents an opportunity to become homeowners. Help explain that to me. And then the last one is kind of lengthy, so please bear with me. Per trustees, the village is not going in the right direction, and the goal is to establish control. My question is, how much does it cost the people of Dolton to revote and remove the mayor? As a resident, I believe since this is the trustees' last resort, their concern must be significant. Can the trustees share what would involve in the process and proceedings to come? More specifically, will there be attorneys? If so, how many trustees and mayor compensate their attorneys and other things needed in the revote and removal? Basically, will I be essentially paying for this attempt to remove the mayor? It goes on, excuse me. I feel I deserve more transparency and communication from the elected officials before the board voted on this decision. Can the mayor and trustees share why they did not consider hearing from the residents in public forum to discuss how the community members would be affected in this dogfight for control? And that is all the questions that were received.
All right, thank you so much. And residents, we will get back to you with answers via email. Thank you. Well, we will post on the website as well. Thank you, Board of Trustees. Again, I just want to reiterate that tonight is bowling night. Family, friends, loved ones of Dolton, bring your family out. We will be there from 5 until 9 p.m. Yes, I keep telling everybody, bring your little ones. It is a family affair. This is not just for adults or teenagers. The little ones will have guardrails that go up so they can bowl, and it's a whole lot of fun. It's just give you the opportunity to interact with your kids and have something to do as a family. Pizza and food there as well. You know, I don't buy drinks, so you have to bring money for your own drinks. Residents, come out, I'll give you food though. But it will be trustees, you're welcome to come. Same thing, Olive Branch is always still there no matter what. Even though y'all voted to recall me, but Olive Branch is still there, y'all still come on out. I got nothing for my community, and I look forward to still working with everybody. So thank you. I'll see you guys in a couple hours.
Hey, Mayor.
Yeah.
Mayor, did you reserve my lane?
Yep, you next to me. You with me, trustee.
Okay, thank you, Mayor.
Okay, so
It's crazy how they don't like each other. And they be hey mayor, did you reserve my lane? You right next to me, girl. You right next to me. I hate you. I hate you too. Like what the fuck? Doe Eyes, what's up, man? Like what the hell? I hate you. I hate you right back.
Do we need to adjourn the movie meeting or?
Yes, yeah, we do. We got to adjourn. Is there a motion to adjourn?
Motion to adjourn this evening's, well, this morning's meeting.
Second. Second.
There's a motion, second.
Okay. Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Well, technically, Black Pearl, what they said is they get it answered in the email, so they don't get it answered right here, but they said they get it answered in the email. So, shout out to Black Pearl.
Aye.
Trustee Brown.
Aye.
Miss
Motion
Believe.
approved to adjourn at
You skipped Trustee
2:45
Belcher.
p.m.
Trustee
I'm sorry,
Belcher.
Belcher. I apologize. I checked without saying your name. Trustee
Aye.
Belcher.
Aye.
Okay, that motion passed. Meeting adjourned at 2:45 p.m.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you in a couple hours. Thanks.
All right, see you later.
All right. Bye-bye, y'all.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Shout
afternoon.
out to the chat.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we did good. We got through that. That was interesting. You know, if this wasn't old and this was like recent stuff, I would probably think that they still got hope. I'd be like, they could work this out, man. You know, all they got to do is just really compromise with each other, and they could work this out. But this ain't that. We know what's gonna happen. we know where this is going. But man, it's so much in betweens, man. So they don't get answers unless they FOIA. That's sometimes a lot of mercy. Well, the village needs to do their job, man. What today is? Friday? All right, man. So Monday, I will be covering the Sarah Boone live coverage trial. I'll be covering that live. So I'll be continuing this after that. So I guess I'll be moving this to the evening, to the afternoon, evening times until the trial is over, and then I'll be back to the mornings. So morning, afternoon. So, oh yeah, I'm going live later. I don't advertise that channel over here though. I don't advertise that channel over here. Shout out to
Dead
Dead
Blacks
Blacks.
donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
Oh.
Appreciate the content. Victory hand.
Shout out to Dead Blacks for the super chat. He said, appreciate the content, man. I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate you guys' support. Did you see that about Sarah and her plea deal? Yeah, she rejected the plea deal. On Monday, I'll start off explaining that and go through that part. Oh, it said Monday is the jury selection? I don't know if they're gonna even let us see the jury. We'll see how it goes. So depending on how they present it on Monday, if they're doing jury selection and they're not really you're not really seeing anything, then I'll just do this instead and wait till jury selection is over and then start focusing on that. Yeah. That trial should be interesting. I love a good psycho. I love a good psycho.
The evidence is going to show.
You know what I'm saying? Psychos put on the greatest performances.
The evidence is going to show.
They got them in sets of 50. Shit. Oh, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. But I'm going to see you guys on Monday. We're going to wrap this up. I appreciate everybody for coming out. Everybody that hit the like button and been watching, I appreciate y'all. That Menendez brothers retrial of sentencing is coming up next. What? Retrial? Menendez brothers? They still alive? All right. If you think I can't, what he said, God damn it, I'm not. You think I came to play around with you? God damn it, I'm not. I gotta get that part too. I gotta get that. I gotta clip that too. I'm gonna get that. You just made me remember that part. Shout out to everybody. I'm gonna get an outro. I'm gonna get an outro eventually. I gotta holler at my boy Thick Cut so I could get me an outro, man. But until then, I'm gonna be abruptly leaving you guys. So long.